Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Yes, let's do. Oh, my camera's all cattywampus. There we go. Hello and welcome, everybody. It's me, Kismet. You thought I was dead, but I'm not. At least for today. Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Sorry for the odd start time. But I got some rest and I was laying there and I was thinking, man, I got all the stuff to do in Satisfactory. Man, it's so fun. I'm having so much fun. Why am I laying here? Let's get up. Let's just stream. Let's go. So that's what I did, everybody. And here I am ready to go. We've got Satisfactory going in the background. Now, sometimes, everybody, things don't go to plan, as always, because I get all wrapped up in other stuff. I am easily distracted, as you can see. But I had a moment of genius or a moment of clarity where I said, wait a minute, if I just keep grinding this out and then eventually I want to do the same thing on the server, why don't I just switch to the server? Because I've already proven that it is possible to do a local playthrough of the game in the hardest mode and to get past phase 1, which is going to be the hardest mode to get past because you have to use biofuel, right? Later on, you can automate it and then just let it run. So I have proven that is possible, and I thought, you know what, instead of spending that time going and doing the rest of those 2,500 items that I need to do, why don't I just switch over to the server now? Because I don't need to prove anything else. I've already proven it. That was whole purpose of that playthrough was to prove that you could do it in the hardest mode if you could find the most efficient way. And now we're doing it even more efficient than we did before. Oh, and now I got a phone call. Hold on, I'll be back, everybody. Hold up. All right, now I gotta see if you guys can hear me. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. My wife always makes the perfect timing, everybody. Right when I start the stream, that's when she wants to talk to me. Doesn't talk to me all yesterday, except for we got something to eat. But other than that, I've been very, very busy, and that's funny. She called me right as I started up the stream. Pretty funny. But well, I got to deal with that later. It's more later stuff, IRL stuff. I see I'm always busy, everybody. Always doing something. I always got stuff going on, trying to help out the family. As always, that's what you should do, everybody. You should be taking care of your IRL. That should become first above all things, so that that's squared away. And if that's squared away, well, then you can do the other stuff, which is play games and have a little bit of entertainment in your day, a little bit of love. Thank you, PETA, for letting me know everything's working right there. There's 1,000 kids cast for everybody in chat, getting it going on. And again, thank you, Dragon Wolf, for coming in, bringing that hype. Always like to see it. Again, I know I'm starting at a weird time, everybody, but definitely want to get this going so you guys can see the progress here in episode 2 of the server start that we're doing. Now, what I've done is I've done a bit of work behind the scenes where I've just been letting resources run to try to kind of skip ahead a little bit so we're not just sitting here watching the stuff run like we are right this second. Just imagine this, but about 50 more times than this. Over and over and over again. So I kind of let it run, build up a whole bunch of backlog of various resources, like what is it called? Rods, plates, concrete, and of course some of that other stuff, the wire and cable. So I did all of those basic resources, and this is actually a great way to get started if you do crank the things up to 11, or even if you're just playing it. Even if you're just playing it solo, or if you're going to play it with the team, you can just sit here and process it without using the machines. Because I'm doing it in the Ultimate Challenge, which is 100 times the cost in the Space Elevator, it's 5 times the power and 2 times the resources in each section. So again, it starts to double. So it's 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. You get the idea. It'll just double. And then that doubles all the power usage, and it doubles that again. And these numbers become very large very quickly. So just to get past phase 1, I need about 1 million resources. That's not an exaggeration, everybody. That is actually how much you need. I'm going to show you on the spreadsheet right now. Let's go. Okay, right over here. Now, I got myself a spreadsheet because, you know, I do, because that's the way I rock and roll. And again, thanks everybody for the ones. Thank you, PETA. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, for the ones. Appreciate it. Let me give you guys some more caps for being awesome. So right over here, everybody. So what I need to do is I need to do 100 times the smart platings that you would normally do. So you need 5,000 smart platings instead of 50, right? 50 is a huge way away from 5,000. I can tell you, I've been grinding it for about 1,000 hours, and it's pretty crazy how much that is. That's a lot, everybody. So again, I need 10,000 reinforced iron plates. I need 10,000 rotors. Now that's about 25 of the smaller boxes, because you can see the math over here. You can see I've done, okay, if I need 12 plates each one, and I need normally 10,000, but I need 120,000 plates, that is 4,800 per box. That's 25 boxes. So I need 25 boxes of plates to do the reinforced iron plates. And I need, again, 24 screws each, and that would be 12,000 per box, and that would be 20 boxes of screws, right? So basically, I need 240,000 screws, 120,000 plates, 100,000 rods, and 500,000 screws in total to make 10,000 reinforced iron plates and 10,000 rotors. And I've proven that it can be done, because I got to about 2,200, and I still do have that other game, and I can show you that. But you can just take my word for it. It is possible. But the thing is, if you try to do it the traditional way, if you try to go in and get biofuel, which is what you would normally do, and go and convert it, you just do some yourself, and then you use the assembler to make those 50, and then boom, you're in phase 2, you're off and running, right? In fact, so often, I don't even do most of the MAM stuff. I just jump to phase 2, and then I'm in phase 3 and 4, and so on and so forth, very, very quickly. But in this case, there's literally, I think, not enough biofuel in the world to run all of this in a reasonable amount of time. And in a reasonable amount of time, I mean less than like 3,000 or 4,000 hours, because you would have to just do nothing but collect biofuel most of the time. That's what your whole entire thing would be. But collect biofuel, and basically you're just going to run around with the chainsaw cutting stuff down all day long, which we will do at some point. But that is better used, instead of using it on making your plates and your screws and your rods and more screws. It's better for you to make all of that and then make the reinforced iron plates, the 10,000 reinforced iron plates and the 10,000 rotors, and then have the game make 5,000 smart plates, because you're going to need a tremendous amount of biofuel just to make the 5,000 final product. Right? So the most efficient thing to do, because that's what I love to do, I'm the king of efficiency, because that's what we're doing, efficiency first, right? That's the whole goal of Fix-It's mission here on Massage ABBA or whatever it is. That's your whole goal here, is to do efficiency first. So I'm all about efficiency. So first you get a general idea how much it is. You don't want to know how many hours this is, though. You don't want to really know how many rounds this is, because then it becomes a giant mountain that you can't climb. I always find that if you just chug away at something little by little, that you'll get there. If you just keep working at it. The people who fail are the people who just give up, right? They give up, boom, then they failed. But if you don't give up, you will continuously go a little bit closer to that goal. Same thing in life, everybody. Just a little bit closer to that goal each and every day. Even if you have some setbacks like I do all the time, and I'm sure you guys do as well, you just keep chugging away at it, and eventually, if you keep trying to move forward, you'll get there. You'll get there, and I've proven that it can be done. So I don't need to play that whole playthrough. I don't need to do that solo playthrough. I say we switch over to the server, because we haven't done server run in a while. And this way, when we get into phase 2, we can go ahead and let it run on the server, and then we can explore those larger and larger numbers that we're going to need to do to get all the way through the game in the ultimate setting, right? And this is like the super hard mode, everybody, like the insanity mode as well. So as you can see here, everybody, I went in here and I set this up. Now, what I did off stream is I went and picked all of these extractors up, right? I picked them all up and I counted how many I needed. I needed about 29 to fill my current inventory. So I went in here and I made a bunch of plates and a bunch of screws, as you can see, and then I made a bunch of these portable miners. And then I counted them out as 29, and I put them in a big circle like this around the actual converter. And so what I'll do is I'll go around, fill my entire inventory like this, and then I'll go like this, set that. Now, currently, it's about 20 minutes in my inventory that I just kind of let it run. But before, I had opened up enough slots using the MAM that I could let it run for 30 minutes. So that's kind of our goal today, is that we'll run around and we'll try to grab resources, see what we can find. We'll explore around, do what we can do, because we only can do stuff in phase 1, right? We can't do any of the stuff in phase 2, which is like coal power and that kind of perpetual power that we could set up and let run and not have to actually physically go and collect all of the resources, which we're going to have to do a lot of, everybody. You can see the forest is back again. Let's just give it a before. A little bit of a before, and then we'll do an after later. Let's go out here and take a good shot of all these trees before they're all gone, everybody. In my last playthrough, I literally cut down every tree that you could see all the way off into the distance. There might be one or two there I might have missed, but every single one of these trees I cut down. And I was trying to do it via biofuel, which is what you normally would do. But it's just too much biofuel, and especially in the beginning when you don't have the solid biofuel yet, it's very, very inefficient. Now, I did randomize the nodes, and I randomized the quality of those nodes, so I don't know where all the nodes are, though we did luck out. We got some SAM ore right here. We've got our copper over there. Then over here, we have a pure iron node, which is awesome. And then we also have some oil over here, which is pretty wild. And again, a couple other nodes here. We have some coal nodes there, which is going to be awesome. We get to our coal. and so on. So we found a bit of that. But to progress the game to the point in which we could get it to kind of run in the background while we're playing other games, that's what we're working on today. See, that's what we had done last time. We had gotten to a point where I'd unlock as much as I could in my inventory. We've unlocked everything in phase 1. Though I could run around and find some crashed ships and try to get up to those ships and try to grab some resources to potentially go through. Now, each playthrough is different, so it's going to be different each and every time you run around and do it. Now, also over the hill here, everybody, I'll just ping it here so you can see its direction. Up over the hill here, there's also some concrete. Now, I actually lucked out in my previous playthrough, my solo local playthrough. This is a server playthrough. Thanks to the awesome people at G-Portal. I appreciate that. So what I've done is I had all 3 nodes next to each other, so I could extract the coal, or I could extract the limestone, the what is that called? Iron. There we go. Brain. Limestone, iron, and copper all at the same time right next to each other, which is very easy. It cut down on the running back and forth time. But what I've done is I've done this same thing at the different nodes, right? So this is, of course, our iron node. And I have a bunch of iron ingots that I just converted. And then we'll run over here. I'll give you guys a quick tour of, again, what I've done off stream. And then all I've done, just set that up, let that run, collect it, and then process it. Collect it, process it. That's pretty much what I've done. I've also gone over here to the copper node. You can see I put in a workbench here. I put in some storages here, which I was using to put the nodes in there. And again, you can see I have this kind of rounded setup here where I can just grab and then I just sit right here in this and then process the copper ingots, and I process it multiple times. Then I combine them together, and then I make a bunch of wire, and then I turn that wire into cable, and then I do another round where I do just wire, and then I do the same thing with concrete. Now I've got a bit of sand over here, which I've taken a bit of that, put it over there at the base, so I can use that as well. Now, while I'm running around, I do hold down E like this and kind of pick this stuff up for later. Now, I'm going to use my biofuel very selectively in this particular playthrough in the hardest mode that you can play. Now, again, this is 100 times the resource. This is no small step up, everybody. This is producing literally 1 million resources to, or converting 1 million resources to basically, including the biofuel, by the way, around 1 million resources to progress the game to phase 2. That's not just finishing the game, that's just to get to phase 2. Now, same thing over here, except for this node's a little weird. I couldn't just kind of do a full circle because the node's kind of crunched in. So I did it like this, and then I would just grab it all, like you can see, go right over here, process that stuff, and put it in these boxes. And again, this is something I do at every node so that I can just process it at the node and then reduce it down into a bunch of concrete, then put that concrete in my inventory, and then I can go ahead and run that back. Now, again, if they're all next to each other, it's way easier because you don't have to run all around. If we see some next to each other as well, we could also move it there. But our main goal is really, the only thing that we really need in the early phase is the iron. The iron is really what phase 1 is all about. You can use some of the other resources to unlock stuff in here, like obstacle clearing, right? So we need some screws, we need cable, and we need concrete. And what I've done is I've converted a bunch of that and put it right here in this box. See, look how much I have, everybody. That's, about 2,000 concrete, about, I don't know how many, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, about 1,000 plates. And about same thing in rods. So I've kind of converted all that stuff over already. And so we can go ahead and let that run. Now, we've also done a bunch of copper stuff, a bunch of wire, a bunch of cable. And again, that's just me letting it run in the background, which you can do in the beginning of the game. It is incredibly helpful to do that. Now, I'm going to put those away. We'll convert those potentially later on. Now, another thing that I did do is I took all my stuff out of here and I consolidated it down into this box over here. So I can kind of store all the stuff in here. I do want to keep these with me because we're going to do some exploring. Now, when I'm doing the exploring part or I'm doing the upgrading part or any of that kind of stuff, that part I'm going to stream so you guys can see the progress as we go along as well. Like right here, if we had 20 SAM ore, we could go ahead and upgrade that next one in the MAM. And I feel like I've used the MAM more in this more difficult playthrough than I have in any other playthrough ever, because you really need to progress yourself so that you can survive when you're running around grabbing stuff. Let's do another one here. And then Ada's got something to say, I'm sure.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Okay, well, thanks for letting us know. All right, little aliens there want to say hello. Okay, so we are progressing in, and again, we're getting here. Now, again, this takes the manufacturer, which is in the later stages, everybody, so I can't do that. We can find the summer sloop and Metasphere. I'm sure we're going to find that as we're running around. We got to get some bacon. We got to unlock some of this stuff. We're going to look for some power slugs, and of course, eventually do what I call underclocking. This is overclocking, is what it says. But underclocking is when you turn the power down, and because it takes 5 times as much power, I have to optimize every little bit of power, or I will basically just be burning extra fuel, and that's extra hours of my time collecting biofuel. So we're not going to do anything with the biofuel. We're going to save that, because now it's super precious, everybody, because there's only so many trees and there's only so much time in the day that you could collect biofuel. But we do want to have the ability to collect biofuel, which is our obstacle clearing. And of course, the other thing is the 3 inventory slots, which is going to give me more ability to put more stuff in my inventory and then just let it run and run and run. And now what we're going to try to do is get back to the point that we were before, where we were basically converting a bunch of resources. Now, I don't even need the space elevator. I don't need a base with a bunch of resources. I don't need any of that stuff. All I need is the ability to convert the iron into rods, plates, and screws, and that's it. Rods, plates, and screws, right? Yeah, rod, plates, and screws, and that's all I need. And then I'm just going to convert those, and then I will then eventually need resources to make the assembler, and then I will just feed it into the assembler and have it going. And I actually feel it's better to not even have the process of it automating the process of doing the biofuel, is to do the biofuel yourself and let that run and let that backlog a bunch of biofuel, because then you're not using the biofuel to make the biofuel, which means you have to take more time to collect more biofuel. So the most efficient thing for me to do is to basically make a box of reinforced iron plates and a box of rotors. That's the most important thing for me to do. And once I'm at that point that I have a full box of each, or maybe even 2 boxes of each, then I can then make the assembler and have the assembler, and then make the space elevator and have the space elevator running. And so that will be our mission in this server playthrough, is to do that as efficient as possible. And you can see I've very efficiently got the beginning started, and I've just kind of let those run off stream. So like I'll let it run for 20 minutes. I'll come over and then I'll go ahead. Okay, yeah, convert this into plates, and then I'll let it run for another 10 minutes. I'll say, okay, then let's go ahead, let this run for 20 minutes, and then let's convert it into rods, and that's another 10 minutes. And you get the idea. And the same thing with the concrete, and the same thing with the copper, both the wire and the cable. All right. Now you're caught up. All right, you're caught up on what's been done. So now we're at this milestone here where we need a bunch of wire, a bunch of concrete to upgrade it. And again, this will be our first upgrade here, and then some wire here, and then I have some cable up here, and then we'll just grab a bunch of all this stuff. Right, we'll grab a bunch of plates and a bunch of this, because we're going to need all this stuff here in a moment. So we'll just grab all that out. And we'll go over here and we're going to do some upgrades. So the other thing I need is I need 500 screws. And that's what I need this iron rods for. So I can make 2,316. So we'll do a little bit of conversion here as well. Again, I kind of left this part so you guys can see it happening live on stream. So you guys can see the progress. And you don't have to sit and wait. Because that was like 4 or 5 hours of it just converting off stream of just doing this. 5 hours of this, everybody. So, you know, I know you guys are diehards, and you're like, Kismet, I'd watch you, I watch you watch paint dry. I don't know. I know some of you are diehards, and I appreciate you for that love. But come on, we're just going to let that run in the background in future playthroughs. So we're going to, we'll play something like 7 Days to Die. We'll just let this run in the background so you guys can see the progress. But mostly we'll play something else that is what I consider to be an active game. So we're playing that, or we're playing Pal World, or we're playing, Fallout, or we're playing something like that. Remember, everybody, that my schedule is more of a kind of a guideline, because sometimes I do get wrapped up, sometimes IRL gets in the way, and sometimes I'm just old and I need to rest, like yesterday, case in point. So there we go. But I do try very hard, and I said, you know what? I got some rest. I feel pretty good. Let's get up. Let's go ahead and at least get some of this going on. Now, I make just enough that I need, right? I just need 500 screws right now. So I'm going to make just enough and then progress the game, because I don't need to make more because I don't need it right now. But when I do need it, I'll make it then. This way I have more rods for doing other things. There we go. That's close enough. 504. Then I just control click. It goes right in there. I control click this. There we go. And then we're ready for launch. Here we go. Another upgrade.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
It's contractually mandated, everybody, to be efficient. She just said so. So I'm going to show you how to be the ultimate efficient. We're in the ultimate challenge. We're going to get it done. All right, so he's out of there. We've got 3 more slots now. Yeah, now we can process even more stuff. And again, I did actually unlock a lot of this stuff in the early game. In fact, more than I've ever done in the past. Now, do we need the assembler right now? No. Do we need the jump pads? Absolutely not. Do we need the resource sink? Maybe, just for the ladder would be nice. We don't need any conveyor belts because we're not actually automating anything. See, that's the thing. Normally you do. Normally you automate everything. It's super fun. You can get all that stuff running in the early game through biofuel. But I don't think it's actually worth it right now unless it's going to unlock some more slots, because I'm just going to have my character converting. Now, the one thing that I probably would do is unlock the foundations, because that's going to help me not only when I am building out my base, but also it's going to help me when I'm out exploring, which is what we're going to do, because now we need to explore. We need to explore and find stuff that we can put in the MAM so we can get certain upgrades that are going to help us increase our inventory, allow us then to run more. Instead of running it for 20 minutes, I can run it for 30 minutes, and then I can double those up, and I run it for 30 minutes and 30 minutes, and then I combine those two together, and then I run it for another 10, 20, 30 minutes, and then convert those, and so on. And our goal is going to be to make a ton of these. Oh, where do they go? Right there. These iron ingots. So we're just going to do those every 30 minutes, and we're going to put them in a bunch of boxes. Then what I'm going to do is take those and convert those at some point, because this is much more convenient for me to run that for 30 minutes and then run it for 30 minutes again and run it for 30 minutes again and just keep doing that same thing until we have a massive backlog of those. Then we're going to convert those into rods, convert those into screws, and then convert more rods, and then combine those together, make our iron plates. Oh, here he comes. He's coming back. And then we're going to make a bunch of iron plates. And then we'll do the same thing with rotors. We'll go and we'll convert a bunch of rods, and then we'll go ahead and make more screws, and we'll take the rods and screws together, which make rotors, and then we'll make plates, plates and screws, which makes reinforced iron plates. All right, he's back. He's ready to go. So we're ready to go ahead and put some more stuff in here. And again, I've made a bunch of this stuff off stream, just so you guys didn't have to watch it process for 4 or 5 hours. And go.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for
You're the planet.
factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, Be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Well, thanks for letting me know, Ada. All right. Now, what we want to do is, now that we have the power of foundations, we can go ahead and clean up our base a little bit here. Let's go ahead and take out our hub. And again, one thing I like about the foundations is that it is very organized. So now we have our foundations here, and so I'm just going to try to find the high side of this area right here. There we go. And then we're just going to go ahead and extend this out just a little bit. We got a bit of a problem. We got a tree right in our way there. And I don't like it when trees are in my way. So I'm going to go over here, or actually I'll go over here first. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go ahead and get some of these leaves. Right over here. Now, instead of taking these leaves and just converting them into biomass and using them as biomass, which is what I typically would do at the beginning of the game, and I would put them in the hub and I would power it off the hub and so on, what I'm going to do is actually convert them into biomass and then convert them into solid biofuel. So I can use them with my chainsaw. And the chainsaw is awesomely efficient because it AoEs the area instead of just picking up each and every individual thing. And you can't, of course, take out the trees without the chainsaw. It actually gets a whole bunch of stuff at once. But it does take a long time to collect all of those resources. And it does take a bit of time to collect your solid biofuel. But I wasted a massive amount of biofuel in that previous playthrough learning all of that stuff and then realizing that because I have the settings so high that actually the biofuel is not the most efficient way, and extracting it via the extractor is not the most efficient way. So the most efficient way is actually for you to convert it. It just takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time over a long period of time, but it is totally 100% possible. And I've proven that it is possible. Some people are like, it's impossible, it can't be done. Aha, I've proven it possible. We know we can do it. But since we're going to take that time anyway to do those other 2,500, we might as well just start again on the server, which means we'll have to do that again, another 1,000 hours of letting it run in the background. But we know that when we get to phase 2, we can let it run on the server, and the server will then run 24/7, which is way more efficient than running it on my machine, because the great thing about the server is it pushes all of that processing over onto the server, and the server can just run 24/7 and basically be processing all of those resources so that we can then get those resources, and then progress to the next stage, and so on and so forth. Because these numbers are going to get very, very big, very, very quick as you progress through the game. Which is very cool, I think. I think, again, it's fun to have a challenge because I can play through the game and finish it, with just 20,000 power, which I've shown on stream and done that. We've done big mega builds and all that kind of stuff as well, which we've proven that can be done. Now, we need to go over here and we need to put down our hub in such a way that it makes it easy for me to get over here for upgrades. So we're going to just got to go this way a little bit. Now, I did hold down control, by the way, to align it to the world grid. See, when you hold down control, it aligns it to the world grid, and it's angled to the world grid, and then you can unify it across other things. And again, you're like, Kismet, let's go right through that tree. Well, we'll fix that problem here in a minute. We're going to fix that in a minute. Okay, so I'm going to be mostly processing stuff here, putting stuff in boxes here. Notice I left an opening there so I can kind of get around. Putting stuff in boxes here, so eventually I'll move these boxes up on the foundations. But one of the things we want to do is basically have this kind of more organized, where we can just run to the hub and do these upgrades when we're ready, right? So I like to have my hub kind of facing this over here. So I'm going to hit H. I'm going to find the center of this where I would be running out of here because I'm going to be processing most of it here. And then I would be running across here. So I'm just going to line that up just like that and then bring it as close as I can, maybe with a little bit of lip there so that I can get up on that lip real easily without it being too high and making it difficult for me to jump up there. So a little offset. There we go. So we got the hub all in position. Now what we're going to need is to work with our boxes here so that we can put these boxes down in such a way. You can see I'm kind of clipping through it right now. Let's see what we got in here, whatever it is. Again, if you get too much stuff on you, it'll make a little box to help you out. See, like right there, and then right here we can take these out. A little glowy guy up there. And all of this will drop into this box, as you can see. And that helps you organize your boxes as well. I think I might be able to get one. Nope, a little too close there. And again, we'll go ahead and just kind of organize this in an easy way. And then again, when we want to drop stuff off, we'll have our boxes right back over here. And we'll just go ahead and put those right on the edge like that. Then another box here. And again, really easy to organize it. When it's on the foundations, they'll snap together. And then we'll put ones up above because it's good vertical work in there. So I'm just going to go ahead and store that temporarily. We'll grab all of this. We're going to go ahead and put these raw ones over here with Control-Click. And then we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of this back again. What can we put back in here? A little bit of biomass. Okay, yeah, biomass, and this is some stuff we want to do. Let's put all this in this side for a second. We'll go ahead and click this top one too. Because we do want to also rework this part here at the end. So we're going to take this out. I'm going to say, oh, I put my concrete away. Let's get that over here. We need concrete and a little bit of plates. There we go. And then we're just going to go ahead and same thing this way. Just do a bit of this. Now, another thing that I was doing out this side was I had the MAM and I had all the stuff that goes with the MAM nearby. And see, it's great to have a box full of the stuff that you're looking for, right? When you need plates, you've got plates. When you need this, you got that. That kind of thing. So I'm going to put the storage container down first, right here. So I come out here, access this storage container, which is going to have what I call other stuff, which is like all the sand mortar I don't need right now, coal, wood, and all those kind of things. And then we'll go back over here and we'll look for any of the other stuff that we're not really using right now. Biofuel, our biomass. We're not using that right now. What else we got over here and up here? Nothing. Okay. And then we had already converted a lot of our grass and stuff. So we have that. And again, we'll put our wood and all this other stuff. It's kind of like other things. It's not plates or concrete or rods or any of that kind of stuff. Hey, Xenopose, what's up? Good morning or good night? Yeah, I know. Evening, night. Yeah, for me, it's morning. It's about 7 a.m. I crashed out, and now I'm back up ready to rock. I'm ready to get it going on. All right, so there we go. We'll put that stuff away there. Now, a great trick, by the way, is to, if you want to minimize the resources that you are carrying around so you have more inventory space, is to take the things that you need, like, get up here, this top one, there we go. Get all the rods and plates and all those things out of there, and we'll put them down here. To take the things that you probably will use more often, like the things I'll use more often is going to be the plates and maybe some screws, but probably not screws, probably not cable, not wire. And the reason why is because I'm not actually automating the plant. I'm not actually going to run wires. I'm not going to run the power in the back. I have found that's actually less efficient in what I'm doing. We're going to do that in the second phase, but in the first phase, I burned a lot of biofuel doing that, and I only got like about 300 or 400 done with, you know, hours and hours and hours of collecting biofuel. So that was efficient eventually, but when I figured that out was not the way to go. But this is the ultimate efficiency, and not only is it efficient in this playthrough I'm doing now, but it's also would be efficient even in just a normal playthrough. This is one of the most efficient ways to get the game started, is to get absolute tons of resources and then let them convert. Okay, and again, we have all these other things. So we will unlock all of these at some point. I kind of feel like we might want to do the awesome sink as well. Now, the other thing we want to do right out here is the MAM. So I'm going to get the MAM out here, and we're going to need all that stuff that we just put away up here. Let's say we'll get one of those and one of those, and then one of those and one of those and one of those. So we'll get one stack of all that stuff. There we go. And then we'll go back over here and we'll get these reinforced iron plates, and then we'll go ahead and put the MAM back down. Now, when you take stuff out, it will basically reopen it. Now, this allows me to access the MAM in the same spot. I can access the MAM, I can access the box access the MAM, access the box. You got the idea. So it makes it very efficient to have those two things right next to each other. And again, we got a lot of stuff to explore and to gather over here as well. And then nutrients, power slugs, that kind of stuff. And we're looking for another blue one here, which I think is up there on the wall. Yeah, right there. Okay, awesome. So let's go ahead and get the awesome sink going here. So we're going to go ahead and click that, click this, and click all that stuff. Very close. Didn't have enough wire there. So let's go ahead and grab some more wire. Again, this was the nice thing about me converting all this off stream, everybody, is that you can just see the converting part and not have to watch the 5 hours of conversion that I just did. I cut out the 5 hours of stuff.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go awesome, everybody. All right, now the only thing I really need from the Awesome Shop is the ladder. The ladder is actually incredibly useful for when you're navigating, when you're getting around. It can be a little scary because you're going to feel like you're going to fall off that ladder, especially if you have vertigo like I do, or constant dizziness. But we definitely should see if we should unlock that or not. Now, what I'm doing right now is convert my rods into screws so I can make the Awesome Shop over there. And we can just take a look. There we go. Look through that Awesome Shop. Now, the Awesome Shop, I'm not going to use all that much, so I'm just going to kind of try to put it out over here where we can just access it. There we go. All right, here we go. We're going to take out the Awesome Shop. Now, we could get ourselves a little factory card. There is a whole bunch of stuff in here that I've never unlocked, everybody. Maybe this will be the playthrough that will unlock those. In fact, it would be pretty wild to unlock those in the hardest mode. Because then we would know we did everything. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that I absolutely love, including the wall mounts and the wall powers. Those are awesome to unlock, but not looking for those. And then, of course, signs and other things you can use to decorate or upgrade your stuff, different materials from the customizer, different styles of foundations. Actually, the most useful one used to be this one here, the double ramp. Until they added zooping. And when they added zooping, then you could actually do your foundations much easier, which is awesome. A bunch of walls and gates and doors and all sorts of stuff for logistics reasons. And then this one right here, the factory ladder. That's the one that we really want. And that means I can make that ladder anywhere I go, and I can then climb up the ladder. I find a ladder much more effective than something like a stairwell. Because a stairwell, you have to walk up in like a spiral, or you have to walk up at an angle. And if you're going to use the stairs, you might as well just use a ramp. Because you can just walk up the ramp much easier than stairs usually. But even more efficient is a ladder, because I can just make a ladder and then climb up that ladder to get wherever I need to go as well. And you can see different walls. We have different architecture, and of course the very famous Fix-It cup. Now, it'd be really wild if all of a sudden I had a Fix-It cup in real life. Wouldn't that be wild? There it is, everybody. I got the real deal. And of course, the Vault Boy sits in my Fix-It cup, giving me the thumbs up all day long. There he is. He's like, "What up, everybody? What up?" There you go. So he sits in my Fix-It cup right down here because, you know, hey, Fix-It is backing me up. So there we go. At least as much as a corporation can. So there you go. So that's the only thing we really need right now is that ladder. So we need 3 tickets to make that happen. Now, to make that happen, we would have to create the Awesome Sink and run a bunch of stuff in the Awesome Sink. And it takes 150 megawatts, everybody. Remember, it's 5 times the power. So that is a massive amount of power in the beginning of the game. Just to take it, just to get it in sequence here, or get it in relative terms, the biomass burner creates 30 power, everybody. So that's 150 power. So if you take 150 divided by 30, you get the idea. That's a lot of power. And again, we would have to run that biomass for so long to get those 3 tickets. So it's actually not going to be worth it. But I just wanted to show you and tell you why I'm not going to be doing any of the awesome sync, because that would not be worth 150 power at this stage, because I just don't have the ability to perpetuate that power, right? I don't have the coal power to make it happen. I see we got some more barrels over here. Let's grab them so they can start respawning. And there we go. So this just helps me kind of reorganize my stuff. So instead of using the ladder, which is what I would normally unlock pretty early on. Oh, he's back. What I'm going to do instead is use the ramps. So if we want to get up to here, what we would do is we could go ahead and use our foundations, which is why we unlocked them. And we could try to get them in the corner here if it wants to snap in there. There we go. And then what we do is we can turn on a mode called the zooping mode. Now, Satisfactory has the greatest building idea, everybody, and that is where you can just aim at the edge of the thing, and it will just go in that direction, just like that. So I can just go ahead and build my way up to this little guy here, and then we can just collect him without having to go up there on the top, because there's probably a mob up there who wants to kill us, so we got to watch out for that. And then when we're done, we can hit F, and then we can just take that right back out, and we get all of those resources right back again. Look how it fades up there. That was cool. It's like the imprint of the guy is fading away. That's cool. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Then we now have this guy we can throw in the MAM here to progress our MAM stuff here. Now, to do scannable objects here, we're going to need screws. So if we're trying to scan for those, we're going to need that. Over here, we would need, because we need the just the resources to scan for them. Then over here, we're going to need the actual item. We're going to need the actual yellow power slug there. And then this one, we're going to need to convert one of these guys into the converter. Now, what we'll do is we'll just do that right now, because we don't actually need that power slug. See, that's the thing that you need to recognize right here, is that this one doesn't actually need the blue slug, because we already did the blue slug up here, right? So this one is the blue one, which it used to be green, by the way. They made it blue for people who have trouble seeing color. So big love to them for that, for thinking about other peeps. I appreciate them. And then this one, though, we actually need the yellow one, and we need 25 rotors to actually make power shards. So here we can make power shards, and then if we can make power shards, we can then unlock or overclock production. So what we really need is we need the yellow one. Right, so we need the yellow one, and we need 25 rotors, which we could do by converting or combining rods and screws, and then we can unlock the power shard, and then we can unlock the overclocking or also the underclocking, where you could turn it down. Now, we don't need that right now, so we're not going to do that right this second, but that's the progression of where it is. So we're going to be looking for that guy as we run around. And we're going to go ahead and put this guy away for later, because we'll convert him into one of those power things, and then we'll unlock that later on. So we'll go ahead and leave that. Now, of course, the thing that we actually need to do in the early game is to explore. We need to open up more inventory space so we can let it run more often. Again, this changes the whole way I play the game, and it's actually really awesome. Because I normally don't go explore, because I just am so efficient at building the factory and getting it all running. And because of the factory itself is very inefficient, running biofuel, it actually forces me to do more exploring than it does to just build the factory and move on and go all the way through all the steps, which I can do basically in my sleep at this point after thousands of hours of playing. And I'm going to show you all my gaming secrets along the way. Now, remember, this also applies to the normal mode, because I have already made enough resources to basically automate the entire process in the normal game. I could go ahead and just automate all the processes, let them all run, and progress to the next phase just with the resources that I've already made, right? So a bunch of hours of just letting it run, come back, let it run again, let it run again. I could already go to phase 2 in the normal one. I just make 50 smart planings, put it in the space elevator, GG's, all done. But in this one, that's not the case. We have to make 5,000, everybody. It is a massive undertaking. And again, we will unlock a lot of this stuff, but do we really need the splitter? Do we need the merger? Do we need the conveyor? Not really. Do we need this? Yes, because we need the assembler, and we need to be able to make the rotors, and we need to be able to make the smart platings and all of those things. So we definitely need that one. Over here, do we need the conveyor belts level 2? Yeah, because that's going to help us make those faster, because it's going to take a really, really long time to make 5,000 of those in one machine, because that's all we got the power for, right? We want to be super efficient, make it in one machine, and just let it run in that one machine, while we're also converting the resources at the same time. So while it's running, right? So it's running, making those smart platings, we're making more resources that it can do. And you want to have both those things going at the same time. You want to have it running, and then also you're converting it. So now you're doubling up on your efficiency. That's what we want to do. So we're going to get that going. And again, nothing else to do in there. So we want to go ahead and start exploring around. And now, while we're exploring around, we're going to try to work down to these here, right? Look at this, more inventory slots right there. So if I could go ahead and add this to my to-do list, I need to make some alien protein. How can I make alien protein right here, or hog protein? I'm going to need the hog remains. I'm going to need 2 hog remains here, which I've got. And we're going to go ahead and make one of those. But I need 5, so I got to go take out a bunch of hogs out and about. And they're everywhere. Believe me, they're all over the place. And the best way to do that is actually to go out and do your chainsaw and be collecting the biofuel while you're also exploring at the same time, because you're multitasking, right? You're multitasking at the same time. But there is something we need to make before we do all of that, and that is our chainsaw itself. So we got to go ahead and switch this around over here. We're going to put that right there in case we need to make more stuff, but we want to make the chainsaw. So we'll go ahead and we're going to edit the to-do list. We'll take that out. We'll go ahead and open this in the codex. We'll go ahead and say add this to the to-do list, and it says this is what we need over here. We need a bunch of screws. There's a surprise. You have a tendency to need screws for everything. You need a lot of screws in this game. You really do. So we'll go ahead and do some conversion. Now I'm going to show you some conversion, obviously, just so you can see the progression. But again, I'm not going to let it sit here for 5 hours and convert while you guys are watching on stream. I think that's not cool. That's not cool. I know some hardcores would do it, but we're going to be mostly exploring today. And we'll do this for a while, and then I have a cutoff time where I have to run out and do a bunch of stuff. And then I'm going to rest up, come back. We'll try to do a bonus stream later where we combine both Satisfactory, which is why I'm trying to get Satisfactory done today, this morning. And we'll combine Satisfactory with bonus stream for Power World. And we're going to run around, do a bunch of Power World stuff. And we're going to try to keep this running in the background, making as much resources as we can. And we're just going to have this doing this the whole time. And I'll turn the sound off so we don't have to listen to it make this noise the whole time. And we don't have to listen to the chainsaw as well. There we go. Okay, now we need some reinforced iron plates as well, so we'll go ahead and make some of those. And you're going to see there's a little bit of problem with making the reinforced iron plates, that when we're making the reinforced iron plates, we're losing the screws, because reinforced iron plates use screws. And there we go. Okay, we don't need to make more than what we need, and then we'll go make more screws again. And then also when you're doing that, of course, it is using up your iron rods to make screws, and thus our iron rods are going down. We might have enough, but let's see. We do have a bunch of iron ingots that I've already converted over there if we do need more of our rods. Plus we have a whole box full of rods, or somewhat box full of rods now. Man, that's right on the dot. Wow, look at that. Right on the dot. Okay, that was almost like I did that on purpose, but it wasn't. All right, chainsaw. Here we go. Now, you want to get the chainsaw unlocked as quick as possible. And again, I have off-stream, everybody. I've gone in and done a bunch of resources as well. Here's the chainsaw. Okay, and we already converted a bunch of our solid biofuel. So the first thing I do is I clear stuff away from my base, like this tree right here. So this tree is in the way, and also you can see some bushes by it, so I can either hit the tree or I can hit the bushes. Like I could hit this one in the center, and it's going to AoE wherever I'm at. So it's going to take out the tree and the bushes at the same time. Now it's actually way easier just to hit E, and you'll just pick up the bushes, everybody. Way easier to do it that way. And you'll see me collecting a bunch of this other stuff. but I really dislike stuff in my base. I really do. So we're going to take that out. And as we're going along, we're going to try to be pretty thorough anyway, and just hit E to pick up all this stuff as we're exploring, right? Because this all adds up to more biofuel in the future, and we'll backlog all that biofuel, and we'll process all of that later. But what this also does is you're out exploring, right? So you're looking for little barrel things here. And I'm just going in a random direction for no reason other than this is where I've chosen to go. Now, if you have a lot of these bushes, you have like a whole really thick area full of those bushes, you could do that and then take those out. But I typically focus on the trees, and the reason why you focus on the trees is because that the trees are going, oh, some Caterium, nice, is the trees are going to convert in much more biomass than the leaves. Oh, Adam's got something to say.
This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, that was some Caterium that we found. And again, you see that I'm just going along, holding down E to get most of this, and then just cutting down the trees. Because the trees, if you want to do this the most efficient way, you would just cut down the trees and mostly ignore the leaves, because the trees are the most efficient thing to do. But I'm going to take out all the leaves so that I know where I've been, right? Where did I go? Did I very thoroughly take out everything along the way? One of the things I also want to know is, does this stuff respawn? Does it respawn if I go and take out every single thing on this hill between here and there? Oh, missed some stuff back here. And by the way, slide jump is your friend, everybody. Slide jump. It'll take us right back where we were. If I take everything out by my base here, will this stuff respawn eventually? And so we're going to see if that's true in the long run, or does it respawn when I log in? How does that work? Again, we'll just go ahead and hold down E to get all of this stuff. And then you just kind of move around. It'll pick it up much easier than using the chainsaw. Chainsaw has an animation. So you have to wait for that animation to go, and then boom, you get all the stuff. The animation is a efficiency factor, so it's less efficient for me to run the chainsaw than it is for me to just pick up the bushes. But I can't pick up the trees, so I got to use the chainsaw on the trees. There's no other option. So the smarter thing to do is to cut down the trees and see if there's any bushes left over. If there are, then just run around and hold down E to get them bushes. And this is iron. We've already got iron. We don't need to grab that. Normally I grab those, though, just to get rid of them so I don't look at them every time. I'm going to grab this here first. There we go. Remember, all you have to do is press E and let go, and then it will just do it for you. You don't have to hold down E the whole time, which I still do to this day. And then I catch myself doing it. I'm like, I don't need to do that. Why am I doing that? There's a tree up there that we can't get from here, but that's okay. We'll get that later. And so we're just going to do this kind of starter area here where we are. And now what we're really looking for is crash ships. If we can see crash ships that didn't make it to the planet, they crashed on their way down, they're going to have different resources, and we can go ahead and grab those different resources along the way. Now I'm going to leave that there, but I am going to grab this, so every time I run past here, I don't go, oh, what's that over there? Is that sulfur? Is that limestone? Is that whatever? I like to be very thorough in picking up all of these extra nodes, so they're not grabbing my attention every time I run through here. But I will leave what's known as, these are like caps on the node. We'll leave those there. What is this over here? This is an impure node as well. And up there is where our actual stuff is. So we're just kind of fanning out from our actual base. Because when we get this done, we're going to need to run these resources back to the base. Again, just holding down E. Sweeping past all this so much faster. And then down here, since it's by the tree, do the tree first. And then hold down E. And we just collect all this stuff nice and easy. Very thoroughly. Now, another nice thing about moving this out of here, if any mobs are attacking you, it's very easy to see them if they're running up on you. I also find I'm more attentive to finding resources than when I'm just kind of running across a zone. When I'm running across a zone, I'm not really looking for stuff, so I'll run right past various resources, including Mercer Spheres or Summer Sloops and whatnot. which are used for various things later on. So I'm going to hit this one, which should also get the tree. There we go. Because that was a huge area of bushes there. And the rest of this, again, holding it down. There's a tree there I didn't even see until I took those bushes out. Get these. Again, you want to backlog all this stuff. Now, don't worry. You're going to run into plenty of these hogs that we need while we're out exploring. But just kind of meticulously taking out anything around this area where I'm working. And then we have a bunch of big trees here. Now, I burned up all of this biofuel on testing the ability to just have it do what it would normally do, which is to run the factory. And it was very inefficient, I found, overall, for the Ultimate Challenge Phase 1. But in Phase 2, hopefully we can automate it. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Remember, no backseat gaming, but don't tell me nothing. We'll find out. This is part of the fun of going on the journey. Is to see what can and can't be done. But we know this can be done. This is just a matter of time getting it done. Again, we're going to cut down every tree. We're going to grab every bush because we're going to need every single bit of biofuel to get this going. It's going to be super fun. I love collecting loot. It's like my thing. Again, since our inventory is not as big as it was, we're still going to need to keep expanding that as best we can. And we're going to grab all of this. There we go. Okay, and we kind of circle back toward the base. We'll run over here toward the base here. We're going to run up on this side. And again, you can see I'm slide jumping. Very, very useful. And then we'll get up here. And we'll go ahead and just put this away in here. Now, if we don't have enough room to put that in there, then I will just make another one up here. Oh, we need more rods. Let's get over here and see if we got some more rods. We do. Okay. And put that right up there. And maybe we'll put all of our kind of biofuel and wood stuffs in this top one for now. There we go. Now, any other stuff that we have that is like something that we're going to put in the MAM, we're going to put down here. Store all of that. We have some Caterium and stuff. We'll put that away. In fact, we could just go ahead and utilize our Caterium in here, because you can see we've now unlocked another tier in the MAM. Start that research. And then Ada's got something to say.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Okay, and we got a lot of wood we can put in there. And we don't need to carry the Caterium around with us. We don't need to carry the limestone. So again, we'll put that away in there. We just have a bunch of various resources that we are using or might use. But really, when I'm running around, I'm not going to be using those resources. The only resources I would actually use is if I ran out of biofuel. So really, all I need is a crafting bench, right? So I can put a crafting bench down. I might need some foundations if I want to climb up onto something. But here's the thing. You put that down, and then you put all of this away, right? Other than maybe my thing to help myself heal myself. We're going to find a bunch more of those as we're running around. But I'll go ahead and just take one stack of concrete so I can make foundations. I'll take this back out again, which will give me the minimum amount of this that I need. But if you're going to run around with this, everybody, we might find some when we're running around. So if you take a full stack, then we're going to end up with 2 or 3 stacks. So I just take the minimum that I need for making a thing. So you just put it down, pick it up, boom, and it'll give you the minimum resources that you need. All right, we'll keep going this way. We're going to get up on the back edge here. And again, we're collecting biofuel, but also we're trying to find the various resources. Oh, I see a Mercer sphere right up on top of that over there. All right, well, we could definitely use one of those. Let's work this way. And again, we're going to slide jump just to go a little faster. That's where you press, you're holding down shift and then you're pressing C and then spacebar to jump. And you can build momentum if you're on a flat area or on a down. If you're on an up, it'll just stop you. So don't worry about that. But the slide jump is one of the best things to use in the early game to go a little bit faster. And that's really old school. That's like when the game came out. I discovered that a long time ago, and it's awesome. It really will help us as we're navigating. Oh, and I left my biofuel behind. My bad. Hold on. We got to go back and get that biofuel before we get too far out. Speaking of doing biofuel. And speaking of things we need to do, right over here. So we're going to be running up and down here. So this makes a great point here that we're going to be making a ramp instead of a ladder, which I normally would use a ladder. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay. How about we just try to do it right here? And again, this is so awesome how precise the building is. There we go. And then we'll get up here. We don't have enough plates for our foundations either. So I just discovered that. So we might as well bring a bunch of plates and a bunch of rods. Full stack of that. And then, of course, I forgot my biofuel. There we go. And since we're here, we might as well drop off this other stuff, too. That'll give us a little bit more inventory space later on. Oop, not that. This right here. There we go. All right. So now we know we need all of that stuff. And then another cool thing you can do is middle mouse button to pick certain things up. I think I'm going to put it right here. There we go. And we'll put that in right there. Take this one out. And then we've got ourselves a nice entrance here. Where I only really need 2 to get up on the base. Right there. Very nice. And we're going to use our slide jump. Let's go. You can see I'm starting to build more and more momentum as I go across. Every time you slide jump, your character gets a little bit faster and a little bit faster. And it really does help a ton. Oh, by the way, we could probably search for Caterium. Let's see if we got any Caterium nearby. The first one that pings is the closest one. 400 that way. All right, well, we might put that in our list to go ahead and find us some Caterium in that direction. I'm sure we'll run across it. We're going to go this way a little bit. Got to be as thorough as I can to get every one of these trees. We're going to need every bit of all of this. I'm surprised I haven't got attacked by any crazy hogs yet, but we'll run into some nodes. And the second you are by a node or by something that you can grab, typically there's a mob guarding it. Oh, we got both trees. Nice. Again, you'll see, just like in my last playthrough, everybody, this whole forest will be gone. All right, so that's up there. Now, this is a little bit of a jumping puzzle. We're just going to switch to this just so it's easier to see. But I don't think we have the ability to... oh, look at all this over here. A whole bunch of wood that we can collect. Again, just holding down E. We'll just cut this out since we're going this way. Oh, sulfur node. Oh, that's a good one right there. Again, because I don't think we have our we don't have our jumping thing, our blades. Oh, there we go. Where are you? There he is. Come on. Trick is, don't let him get in the high zone. Otherwise, he's gonna hit you. So you try to jump over him and just keep zapping him. And when he goes like this, you kind of rotate left to get around him because he can only just go perfectly straight. And then you good. Get all the stuff I missed over here. And we'll get to this sulfur here in just a second. Okay, so we found a sulfur node. Awesome. And actually fairly close to our base. Sulfur, one of the best things to find in the early game.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, well, we only brought enough rods to make one extractor. Now, normally I would put 5 extractors or more, but I'm just going to go ahead and put 1 extractor down because we only need enough to basically progress the MAM. I don't need a bunch of sulfur because I'm not going to make a bunch of stuff from sulfur. That's really in later phases. But it does help me in the MAM, so I can unlock a bunch of things in the MAM, and then I can use that to help progress the playthrough. So we're going to let that run for a moment. While we're letting that run for a moment, we're going to cut down some more trees. Let's go. We're going to look around. Oh, I see some resources over there on that bridge and another Mercer sphere over there. Kind of getting this edge while we're waiting. And then over here, there we go. And then again, I don't have my roller blade, so I can't really jump up there. So we're going to run around this way. Let's see what we got so far. How much we got? 37. I'm just going to grab that and then let that keep running. Now, those portable miners don't require any power, and they'll just run and run and run for a very long time. We'll get over here. Oh, it's right there is where the start is. I see. And we're trying to be real thorough here. Hold on a second, everybody.
Follow the bay to the altar and chant. Harvest. Witness.
All right. Just thought of something to buzz the wife. All right. Yeah, see, we have trouble getting up there like this. Maybe we go this way. Yeah, okay. Again, without the skates, this is pretty tough. And we should switch back to this. So this big thing is not in our way. I think I've ever done this where I haven't just put the foundations in or I had the jump thing. Oh, okay, yeah, we can do it without the skates. Cool. And there we go. Now, I always put down my both workbenches whenever I find a new node, and that allows me to collect a node, make more things from there. Whatnot. Kind of feel like we probably want to bring a full stack of rods and stuff so that we can do that.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
All right, so confirmed you can do that without the skates. And that is the Mercer sphere. All right, we got that done. This off the side. Yes, this is off the side there. And maybe we'll cut those down while we're up here. Now what I'm also doing is kind of scanning the horizon as I'm running along and seeing, okay, what's off in that horizon that I can find. Now when you find a little bit of that resource, now you can go ahead and scan for that resource, right? Typically. You can see I can scan for SAM now, and I can scan for Caterium ore. Again, I'll just scan Caterium ore, which we just did earlier, but you get the idea. Now, once I find a little bit of it, and that's why you want to pick up those nodes while you're running along, massively helps in the start of the game. And we're going to go up this way, and we'll go over here. And then we'll just get ourselves a nice full stack right there. And then we'll just let that run a little bit. And probably a good idea to take some of this back to the base. My inventory is not too full, but we'll go ahead and take it back to the base here in just a moment. We'll get some more of these trees over here. Again, now we're really considering our biofuel to be very, very precious, right? Because normally you just collect a massive amount and you just move on. But because the amount of biofuel that I'm going to need, which is thousands, for the conversion of those 5,000 smart platings, the most efficient thing to do is not to use it on anything other than the chainsaw. And then have the chainsaw collect a massive amount and go from there. Then again, eventually we will get our space elevator going, we'll get all that going, and we'll have the ability to run that. But we don't really need any of that yet until we have a bunch of other resources backlogged. Until we have a bunch of rotors and we have a bunch of smart plating, we don't need that. Again, this is a great thing to do while you're going, being very thorough, trying to just kind of clear everything as I go. And then I can say, okay, yeah, I've been there. You can see, I've been there, everybody. Very been there. And again, you also find some wood on the ground, which you can actually aim your chainsaw at the wood and we'll get all the other wood that's nearby, like that. And also the tree there, as you saw. So you are getting actually a whole bunch at the same time, which is great. Because you see, we just got 54 over there. And it seems like a good amount, but it's really not at the level that I'm doing it. At the level I'm doing it, I can literally collect thousands of it. And it would be barely any. Usually I have to fill my entire inventory, and then I could run, say, 200 or 300 of them if I had them already. If I spent 30 minutes collecting, I could run 100 or 200 of them or so. So that tells you the scale, everybody. We got to do 5,000, so we definitely want to collect all we can. Again, we'll just collect all this stuff by hitting E or holding down E. Now, I used to press E on every single one. I have made that mistake, and sometimes I fall back into that habit. I try to avoid doing that. And then stuff on these kind of side shelves, I'll go ahead and jump down and grab those so we don't run past those. Now what I'm going to do is get up here on the high shelf, up here at the top, and then cut my way through this. And this is going to actually lead me back to my base. So now I've cut that bottom part. It's going to lead me back toward the base. We found some more sulfur. I'm just going to take it out again so I don't see it every time I run by. I go, oh man, I didn't get that thing, whatever it was. And we're just trying to discover as many resources as we can and collect this biofuel at the same time. I feel like another great thing to do in the beginning is to create a bunch of resources and store those resources for when you need them. Like one of the things we need right now is more rods. We need more rods so that when we roll up on a resource, we can put a bunch of extractors down. Or we could just go and make a bunch of extractors and carry the extractors around with us, which might be an idea as well. But I typically like to carry around the raw resource because I could also use that raw resource for something like making other items as well, like foundations or things like that. I see a little bit here. Again, we're going to be real thorough in this playthrough. There we go. We got this, and this is going to help us run back up here. And we'll cut all that down. We do a lot of tree cutting in this playthrough. And again, this is the part that's the most difficult in the early stage. And again, mine is 100 times harder than what you would do. But also I have other multiple factors that probably makes it 1,000 to 10,000 times harder. By factor of the fact that it's 5 times the power, it's randomized nodes, it's randomized purity of those nodes as well. So it could be in the could just be in the very high factor of easily 1,000 or 10,000 times harder. But that's okay. I like it to be hard. That's my thing. There we go. First playthrough? No. Not my first playthrough. I played for thousands of hours. I finished the game many, many times. I don't know, probably 50 times or so. And I played since day one. It's the very first time it came out. And I've played every single update since, and right now we're doing the ultimate challenge where it's 100 times the resources, 5 times the power. And I've already proven that it can be done in a local playthrough because I've already done around 2,500 of them, and all I would need to do is just keep doing that thing. So I have played through many times in the game and finished it a lot of times in early access as well as multiple times in the release version. In fact, I have done it with only 20,000 power. That's right, I've finished the entire game with 20,000 power. I've proven that that is also possible, because remember, efficiency first. And I'm your official Fix-It corporate trainer, everybody. I'm here to help you out, so to give you some tips on gathering stuff and being super efficient. And again, when I'm doing something that's really exceptionally difficult and takes a lot of resources and a lot of time collecting the biofuel and doing all of that kind of stuff, it means that in the regular game, it's even easier. And again, if you follow some of these tips, they're going to definitely help you out when you're getting started. So there you go. There you go. Hey, Marsman, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. How are you? What is the ultimate challenge? What? I just answered that question. That's why they call me Kismet, by the way. I didn't even see your question until after I had said it. I do it all the time, everybody. You'll see I do it all the time in streams. I know it's a little weird. Like, whoa, Kismet, you answered my question before even seeing it in chat. Again, that's how I got the nickname, everybody. That's how it happened 50 years ago. That very same thing that just happened right there. There you go. So yeah, that's what the challenge is. It requires 100 times the resource. So again, to get out of phase 1 into phase 2, instead of 50 smart platings, I need to produce 5,000, and it costs me 5 times the power on every single thing. So instead of 4 power, it's 20 power just in a constructor. If you're using the awesome sink, well, instead of it being whatever it is, 20 power or whatever it is, it's 150 power, right? So it's massive amount of power, which means it uses a massive amount of biofuel, and each of those factors kind of doubles, triples, quadruples the amount of resources and the amount of power, because this game's all about power, everybody, all about the amount of power that you can produce and is the amount of resources that you can automate. Again, I've already proven that it is possible in a local playthrough. This is a server playthrough because I also want to try it on the server because I haven't done a server playthrough in a while. Been doing a lot of mega playthroughs where we've been doing local playthroughs, building gigantic train stuff. You can see it all on my YouTube channel, by the way. I have a playlist for Satisfactory. They're all in episode numbers. And then also they usually have like a theme, like this one is the ultimate challenge, the server ultimate challenge. And so again, as we're going and we're exploring, we're also collecting all of this biofuel, because I basically wasted a lot of this biofuel, at least I feel like I did, because I need to be very conservative with my biofuel to use it for the smart platings and not for making the base resource, because it costs so much to do the base resources. It's actually more efficient for me to just let it run on my character while I'm playing another game, which is, if you've been watching my stream, that's what I've been doing. I've been letting it run in the background and then playing another game while it's just processing. And that's also what I've done off stream. So between episode 1 and episode 2, I have let it run for about 5 hours of it just processing base resources and converting those ignits, and then making in rods, screws, and you get the idea, all of the stuff that we need to get started. Just as so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me process resources for 5 hours. There you go. We'll see how we do there. All right, took a little bit of hit. All right, we're right by our base. I call it the wall slide. Where you do a wall slide there, you get it going. Now we're back at the base here, and we've got just the basics going, everybody. You can see that I have one of the most efficient ways of extracting resources going, and that is our... get up there, guy. We're going to go over this side. Get on the thing. All right, sometimes you just want to stand on the thing. Get up there. Come on, I know you get up there. As you can see, we have our extractors going, and I have just enough extractors that equal the amount of inventory space that I have, right? So if I go here and I go around, that was about, I think, 29. I can pick up 2,900 stacks, and then I put in my inventory. I go right here, I say go, and then 20 minutes later, it's done converting. And then I say, okay, make myself some rods. And then it's 10 minutes later, and then I have hundreds of rods, and then eventually thousands of rods if I just keep letting it run. in there. And that's what I'm setting up right now, is the ability just to let this run in the background, produce a bunch of resources, and then convert those resources into the space elevator eventually. But I don't need any of it in all of that right now. What I really need is to explore and collect biofuel and various resources that we're going to run into. Oh, already full. All right, nice. And then that there. Okay, that's going to fit in there. We also got a Mercer sphere. And then also what we're doing is probably the most I've ever upgraded the MAM in the early game, because it does kind of force you to use the MAM a lot more, which I absolutely love. I absolutely love that it feels different when you're playing the game as well. So there you go. There you go. I have started in every zone. No Hippocrates. Oh God, I can't even. My brain can't even say it. I have really bad sleep apnea and other bad medical conditions, by the way. Just so you know. So my brain doesn't always fire off. Plus, I'm also 56 years old, everybody. So the very fact that I'm still upright and alive is nothing short of a miracle. Because my doctors wrote me off and basically told me I was going to die. So I told them, screw you. I said, no, I don't think so. No, Kismet don't go out that way. I don't think so. And I told them, screw off. And I went and got some better doctors. There we go. Hey, Tep Axer. You guys are just testing me on these names today. Crazy challenge. I'd go insane. I know. Well, here's the thing about anything that's really hard, both in life and in game. I've worked in graphic design for many years, everybody. Some of the hardest things that I ever did and they were, impossible. They can't be done, right? And I find that all it is just time and effort. It's just time and effort. You work away at it. And I have proven that this can be done. And it can be done in the hardest way it can be done, which would be on a solo playthrough and a local playthrough. That would be the hardest because you don't have a server to let it run. You don't have friends in there making resources as well. And you're just doing it completely solo, and you're trying to find the most efficient way of doing it because, of course, your time is actually your most valuable resource. More than anything else in your life, your time is a finite resource. So you definitely need to maximize your time by letting the resources run a little bit in the beginning, whether you set it up because in the normal game, everybody, it's not this insane. It's not this hard. So don't take that this is the normal satisfactory. The normal satisfactory, you can make these, I could already make the 50 smart platings. I already have enough resources to basically unlock most of the stuff already. Maybe with a little bit more converting, we get the space elevator up, and then we'd let our assemblers run, and we'd be in phase 2. And again, you can go watch all those playthroughs in the past, everybody, where I basically finished the whole game with just 20,000 power. That's it. That's all you need, really. Finish the entire game after release, by the way. Not just the early access, but you can finish the whole thing. 20,000 power. Be super efficient in what you're building. You're going to be building, nice and clean. You're going to be doing some spaghetti, and then of course mega building with modular stacking and all sorts of cool stuff that you can do as well. But again, I find that this makes me play differently, which I really enjoy. Because again, I have thousands and thousands of hours in Satisfactory. So very, very fun. All right, so let's go ahead and start some research over here. We'll have Ada tell us a little bit about Mercer spheres.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Well, there you go. Those aliens are creepy. They're all up in our business. Now, you can see we have the Dimensional Depot. Now, I would love to unlock the Dimensional Depot, but I need that SAM Fluctuator. I can't make the SAM Fluctuator because I don't have a manufacturer, everybody. Manufacturer's in next phase, so I don't have that. So I can't progress it, and so I can't use the Dimensional Depot in phase 1 unless I run around and I find some SAM fluctuators, which maybe we'll do in this playthrough, you never know. And then I can use those SAM fluctuators to unlock the Dimensional Depot. And we would need at least 11. And the same thing here, I can't progress this unless I have a bunch of these, which I did unlock, but I could progress this, but I would need steel piping. And guess where you make steel piping? phase 2. So I can't make those either. So again, it really does make me enjoy the game all over again. That magical thing that happens when you first play a game, when you first have your first playthrough and you have that magical moment of trying to figure out how to navigate through the game. You're learning stuff along the game. So actually it makes me pivot and play the beginning of the game more than just trying to skip over the beginning of the game to get toward the faster belts. And what I normally do now is I just skip through that beginning because those belts are really rough in the beginning once you've already gotten to the faster belts and you've gotten to the ones that are like 1200 and they're just going like super, super fast. But that's pretty awesome that you can actually find it and progress. And the same thing here. I can get a bunch of Caterium and then convert a bunch of quick wire and do that. Now, is there anything down this line that I need? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I want to do some zip lines, but I'm not really going to need that. Some stun rebar, maybe not. In there. But I find actually the one I do the most is actually sulfur right here. So we're going to go ahead and run some sulfur.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
There we go. There we go. Okay, now another thing that I need, and weirdly, right next to it, everybody, because remember, not only did I make it 100 times harder when it comes to the space elevator, 5 times harder when it comes to the power, twice as harder, but also compounds in every single stage, because if you need 2 times the resources in your smelter, then the next one is double that again, because now you need 2 times the resources in this one. Right? So then it's 4 times the resources you need. And then it's 8 times. And then it's 16 times. And then it's 32 times. And it's 64 times. And it's 128 times. Yes, that is the playthrough that I'm doing. The ultimate difficulty in the game. It is nothing short of crazy. But then again, I love that kind of challenge, everybody. I have played most games in their hardest mode. I don't play permadeath, but I do play, I just go, what's the hardest mode? Let's just go play the hardest mode. Because usually when I'm playing a game in normal mode, I get, I don't know, level 40 in like Fallout or whatnot. And I'm like, okay, this is too easy. Okay, let's just go to the survival mode. Let's just turn it to the hardest mode. And that's exactly what I did, everybody. And I've crushed that survival mode many, many times. In fact, I'm doing playthrough 13 right now, which we'll eventually get back to next week. Because we didn't get to it this week because we were resetting our Satisfactory here to the server. All right, so that gives you a general idea of what we're doing there. So we unlocked a bunch of stuff in the sulfur line, right? Now we need this and we need some coal. Now because we randomized all the nodes, weirdly and luckily, we have actually found a node right over here that happens to be a coal node. I know, and it's a pure coal node, everybody. That's one heck of a start right there. So we're going to take a little bit off the top here for the coal node, just because I like to take off the nodes that I'm working with. And I'm not going to put an extractor down there, again, because it costs so much power. So my goal is to get past phase 1 in this incredibly crazy challenge and do that. And I find that the auto collectors here, or the portable miners, actually what they're called, I call them auto collectors, are very useful. So you can see, instead of me coming over here and, hitting this or using the extractor to take it out, these portable miners are basically doing most of the work for me, right? And they take no power. And they just take a very little amount of resources that you can make very early game, and you can be crazy like me and put 29 of them down so you can fill your inventory. And then do that at every single node that you're extracting. And normally I would put 5 to 10 of them down anyway, because that's going to extract way faster than the actual extractor. And the extractor also costs you time, it costs you power, it costs you all of those things that you can very easily do with that, and then just convert it yourself until you get to a certain stage. Then when you get to a scaling of your thing, if you have enough power and you can scale up your power, then it actually becomes more efficient to use the extractor and to use your constructors and all of that stuff. It becomes more, the further you go in the game, the more efficient it is for you to use multiple nodes and have all of that running while you're busy doing something else, which is what I call set it and forget it. And we'll get there. We'll get there. Gonna be a long time though, but we'll get there. we'll just enjoy the journey. All right, so now we've got some coal, which magically was right there, which is pretty cool. Again, that's one of the things that happens when you randomize the nodes. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. All right, so sulfur right here, black powder. We're going to research that. And Ada's going to tell us some more. Let's go.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Okay, now what I really want is this one right here, adding more to my tool belt, because this way I could have my little zapper thing, I could have the chainsaw, and then I have my little barrels that I could go ahead and eat. But you can see that I need 100 black powder, which I can make, but I can't make encased industrial beams. In fact, if we go in and we look at phase 1, and again, it automatically finishes this when you get on the server, but it'll automatically do tier 0. So if you want to see tier 0 and me landing on the planet, all that stuff, you can watch the previous playthrough, any of the previous playthroughs. But here on the server, it just jumps us right to tier 1. So if we want to go in and we want to do that, we can see that that is not part of anything that we can unlock in phase 1, right? So we cannot do that. But if we run around and we find some crashed ships, and again, it kind of forces me to go run around and do the crashed ships, which normally I wouldn't do. I just build a base, do the thing, collect a bunch of biofuel, run the 50 things that I need to run, and then boom, I'm into phase 2, getting different belts, getting the thing, getting my coal power going, boom, got my coal power going, and now it's infinite power. I can just keep getting coal nodes, I can just keep building stuff up, and boom, I'm all the way at the end of the game, and then I win. That's normally what I have to do. But this forces me to go and say, you know what would be more efficient? Instead of trying to do all this other stuff, it'd be better to go around and find the crashed ships, because then I would have those resources and I could unlock stuff in the MAM. Normally I don't unlock the MAM until I'm like in phase 4, but I sometimes forget about it. It actually is less useful in the normal game, and it's way more useful in this kind of playthrough. So there we go. And do we need the knobless? I actually like the explosive rebar. That's my favorite thing, is this explosive rebar now, because it's way more effective than your knobless usually, because you can just shoot it right at the thing you're trying to explode, and then boom, it explodes. And it's funny because a lot of playthroughs, I've never bothered to use it, and then I discovered it because I leave stuff for me to do. I still haven't done the nuke yet, too. There's a nuke down here, which I'm saving for maybe this playthrough. We'll see. Now over here, if we wanted to do this, we're going to need our modular frames, and we're going to need our rotors. Now we actually could make the rotors if we wanted to in here under part assembly, right? There's our rotors, and then we can also make the modular frame. So those we could do. And we have a bunch of resources that we could do that, and we do need the assembler. So I say we go ahead and set that as a milestone. We go over here and we look and see how much resources we actually have. I'm just going to take all of it, and then up here, we're going to need some of this. Again, I had previously converted a bunch of this. And let's see how close we can get with this. So we can put our plates in. We can put that in. What else we got here? We got a bunch of rods right there. And then we need a bunch of screws. So the thing I always find that I need is rods. You're always running out of rods for this reason or that reason. But luckily we have a bunch of this over here that we can use. Now, we also got a bunch of stuff in our inventory that's kind of sucking up our inventory space. Oh, man, this is getting full fast over here. Let's go ahead. Also, oh, we need some rods for that, too. Okay. Now, what I did earlier while I was starting up the stream is I made a bunch of these iron ingots just by picking all this up, going over here and saying, make me a bunch of iron ingots, because you just hit the space bar on the little hammer, and then you have to do nothing, everybody. So you just walk away from the thing. Oh, I got too much. Hold on. I need a slot open. There we go. I can just go over here, hit this, and then press this and go, just like I can with iron rods. I can just do that. I'm not doing anything, everybody. You just let it run. And so you can walk away, get yourself a sandwich, get yourself a drink, and just let that bad boy run. Or if you're like me, and you next level games like I do, and I can play up to 5 games at the same time if they're just doing this. I can just let them run in the background. But what I've been doing lately to prove that it is a thing that is possible, that you can actually get past that phase 1, and then I would just work exclusively on getting your coal power going. After that, that it is totally possible, that it can be done. Because I did around 2,000 plus of them. I forget how close I got, but I was getting pretty close to about halfway, 2,500. And it was about 1,000 hours that the game was running, but I would say it's more like about 500 hours because a lot of times it's running in the background. I'm playing another game. I should be running more resources, but I'm in the middle of a battle or I'm doing something or I get sidetracked or I forget or whatever it was. So it's more like about 500 hours of converting or 400 hours. We put it down in that lower amount of converting. Now, if I was very diligent about just letting this run and letting it run every 30 minutes or so, which is what I'm going to do in this playthrough, in the background while I'm playing another game, which is what we're going to do later. Tonight, we're going to do some Pal World, but we want to go ahead and get this started, right? And I'm not going to sit here and let this convert for 5 hours and all that stuff. I don't think that makes for great entertainment here in the stream, so I always think about you guys as well. So I'm going to just convert a little bit as we go. Just enough that we need to progress. So we just need some screws. So we're going to progress these screws here. We're going to unlock our parts assembly. And I find this is the part you really want to watch, not the, converting for 5 hours, which I did do off stream. I did all that stuff off stream. I just let it run. And then I was doing a whole bunch of other things, answering emails and dealing with family and doing all of that. And then, 30 minutes has gone by. Okay, or 20 minutes actually with the inventory size I have now. So now, another 20 minutes of letting it run. Then another 20 minutes of letting it run. Another 20 minutes of letting it run. You get the idea. You get the idea, so we could go ahead and process a lot of this. And these screws actually go way faster when I'm producing them in the early game, especially also rods and wire. Goes very, very fast when I'm producing. Notice the reinforced iron plates, by the way, which is what we're eventually going to do. We're going to make a bunch of rods and a bunch of screws to make reinforced iron plates, and we need to make 10,000 reinforced iron plates, everybody. So just imagine, we can do 13 right now. We need to make 10,000. And the same thing with rotors. We need to make 10,000 rotors, which is about 1 million resources. It is nuts. Again, it's 500,000 screws plus another 240,000 screws. Then you need 120,000 plates. And you're like, Kismet, how can you tell? Well, I got a spreadsheet right over here where I did all the math. You're welcome. You're like, Kismet, there's a website that does that. I don't need that website. I got my own spreadsheets. I can just make it myself. So you can see it takes 12 plates and 24 screws because, again, remember, it's doubling. It takes twice as much resources to produce it. So not only is it a lot of resources, but also it takes twice as much in the machine. So it takes twice as much to get it done. So I did all the math, and you can see here it's 120,000 plates. It's 240,000 screws. Actually, it's probably maybe over 1 million. Let's just go ahead and sum these up right here. I forgot to put the sum in there. I forgot on here. You got to put sum. You got to put sum that. Oh, wait. We got to start with sum. That would probably be helpful. Hold on. Sum. There we go. Sum that. No. Sum not that. Sum this. There we go. How much is it? Okay, very close to 1 million. Yeah, I was pretty close. So we rounded up about 1 million resources is what we need to produce. And then if you count the 10,000 rotors over here, so that's another 20,000 resources. So that's 60, 70, 80. And then what you need to do is also factor in the biofuel, everybody. How much biofuel that we need to collect. And if I did it by doing it the traditional way, where you're putting down the machines, like the forges or the smelters, and then putting it into the constructors, and then from the constructors into the assembler, and then from the assembler into the space elevator, it would literally take all of the trees in the world. All of it. Every bit of it, everybody. I have calculated it out. I would literally have to collect every bit of biofuel, and I still might not have enough. Because remember, I have to do it in every process, right? And each of those processes are doubling and doubling and doubling, and then 10 timesing and then 1,000 timing by the time you get to those smart plating. So you got to watch out that you're not burning all that biofuel. And I actually wasted a lot of biofuel in the other playthrough that I did, the local playthrough. This is a server solo playthrough. And the reason why we're doing a server playthrough is I haven't done a server playthrough in a while. I want to see if it's working better than it was before. As well as once we get past phase 1 and we're able to automate it, I can go ahead and run it on my G-Portal server, and it can run 24/7, which means that you have the power of time, because it's going to run it's going to make 10,000 plates while you're not there. Because you can actually set it up on the server where it'll continuously run even if there's nobody logged in, which is one of the greatest features, I think, of a Satisfactory server. And I love having the power of time. So when I'm playing another game, I don't even have to have Satisfactory up in the background. It'll just automatically keep converting those resources once we have what's known as our perpetual power. And you usually get that with coal power. And normally in the game, I would be going straight to coal power. So I could get coal power, and then I could have the coal power extract the water. Of course, you want to start it with biofuel. You start it with biofuel. You get the coal up and running, so it's extracting the coal, it's extracting the water. Then it's going ahead and producing power, and then that power then feeds back in again and extracts the coal and the thing, and you don't need the biofuel anymore. Now it's perpetuating itself, right? Now it's just that the actual coal power itself is allowing you to extract the coal and it'll extract the water. So it's just getting it up and running, and then it will perpetually run forever because it never runs out of resources. So it never runs out of coal. It never runs out of water. So it'll just run forever. And once you have that, you have the power to make anything you want. You basically have won the game once you've done that. And of course, once you've learned the power of 8, or the power of infinity, Kismet's rule of 8, then you're definitely going to crush it, because then you're going to be super efficient as well, which we'll get to in this playthrough. So we'll get back to it. All right, so we made a bunch of screws. I was just chatting to you while we were making some screws here. Put that in there, and let's get that unlocked.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Commodifying natural resources. Gotta love Ada, everybody. Gotta love her. All right, so now some of these rotors that we are going to be using for our final product to get out of phase 1, we do need to use for this. And again, I normally would not do this. I would normally not make a bunch of resources to do a bunch of the MAM, but it does help me a lot because I can progress down the sulfur line over here, which I actually forget what's over here. I forget what's over there, but I believe I need what's over there. I believe it is the skates, or maybe it's in another one. I don't remember what's in all of these lines, everybody. I don't know every single one of these by heart. I do play a lot of games, and I am older, so most of the time I'm just trying to remember what the heck I'm doing. We do also want to get down here to more inventory slots right here, so we do want to get this, which it's not too hard to do this one. You just need some alien protein there. We'll get that as we run along. And then this is like 1,000 cable, which seems like a lot, but it's really not. Man, you can make a massive amount of cable. And then down here, we were going to need 500 steel beams, which we may be able to find. We were able to unlock most of this, by the way, in the previous playthrough on a local solo playthrough, so we know that we can find these and we can get these going. Same thing with this, so we can get the rebar gun and then get some rebar, which actually is very useful in the game. And this, which I never use in any game ever, but we will try to use it in this playthrough, everybody. We will try to get it going. And again, we got all of that going. We'll use that to create some alien protein later. But I could go in and I could create a bunch of these modular frames by converting a bunch of rods and converting a bunch of plates, and then of course the rotors, a bunch of rods and a bunch of screws. And I could do that on stream, but you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to make all of those off stream. I'm going to let those run. Then we'll take it and I'll show you on stream when we go to unlock it, all right? So we're not going to do that right now, but you get the idea. We'll just keep working on finding our various resources that we can unlock over here, like fungus-like growth, unknown crystalline material, because we don't actually know where those things are. We don't know where they are because we randomizes the nodes. So we're just going to wander around and see if we can find it. By the way, pretty wild also that oil is right here. Again, pretty great start. This particular spot right here is a pretty decent start at the beginning of the game. All right, over here, we're going to go ahead and put some of this back into here. Oh, we got this in here. Let's take that out, put this in, put that in. Oh, it just fits in there nicely. All right, how about up here? Can we fit any more of that in there? Nope. And we're going to need more of these, which means we need more of our rod stuff over here, which we put back over here. Again, always in need of rods, I find. But we'll make a whole bunch of them again off stream and let those run. And we'll make a little bit while we're working away here too. Okay, because we're going to need storages and things of that nature. Store all these goodies. Right over there. Okay, we'll put that over there. What else we got here? We got a little bit of hog stuff there. Maybe take these raw resources out of here. Like this and this one. And put these over here. So this and this and this and these and these and this. There we go. Oh, fits in there perfectly. Nice. And then all of this kind of stuff we'll put over here. This actually we can carry around with us. We're going to probably need that later. All this other stuff we want to keep on us for now. And put that over here. So again, you can see I'm kind of separating where I have all this stuff so I can easily find it. We've got a lot of rods there. We're not going to carry this stuff around. Always very selective in what I'm carrying around on my character. And then one stack of that. We've got rods. We got this. Actually, probably should convert some more rods so that when we're running around, we can create little areas where we can put down a bunch of extractors to extract that particular node. And what we're trying to do is discover all the various elements. And as we discover the different elements, we can then learn those in the MAM. And those MAM will then unlock more inventory slots and unlock more stuff. That will allow us to take more resources, put in our inventory, and then let it run for a lot longer. So really, in this playthrough, it's all about exploration, which is very fun. A very different take. Normally, I just zip through the game, get all the way to the end, and be at the end. But this one, I have to put a lot of time in biofuel and a lot of time in exploring. Again, I don't remember where every single thing is. I just kind of go with my instincts. Oh, and our fighter's back. Yeah, there he is. And again, in the last playthrough, everybody, I cut down all of this. This is all gone. You couldn't see any trees. They were all gone. And again, this definitely is an investment of time right here. But again, it's all part of the exploration as well. And this is something I do also in other games. What I will do is what I call super looting, right? Which is what we're doing right now. Super looting is when you take out all the loot. And the point of super looting is not only to get the loot, which is great, but also to clear the stuff out of the way so you can find all the unique items. Like in Fallout, you would find like books or bobbleheads or keys or passwords or things like that by very thoroughly looting all the other stuff that is there as well. So you're kind of removing that visual clutter that does happen as you're going along. And so you can say, okay, I've been there. I took out all that. I cleaned that out. I looted that whole area. And it's very, very useful for progression. A great example also is like when you're playing Subnautica. When I'm going around and I'm looking in different areas for different resources, I'll go, hey, have I been there? Hey, what's that over there? What's that over there? And what I do is I start to mark areas. Okay, I've already looted that area, right? I'll put down, like I'm going to build a base there, and I'll just put a little rounded area. Boom, put it there. Okay, I've already been there. I know I've already looted that. So I don't take up the time. Again, your time is your valuable asset, everybody. Very valuable. I don't take up the time of thinking, hey, have I looted that yet? Right? The answer is yes, because I put a thing there that reminds me that I've looted it. Very, very useful, I find. And in this case, the, hey, we've looted that and we've looked around for resources in that area is there's no more trees there. And again, I find I like to play the game in not that big of a hurry. Some people are always in a hurry to get to the end of a game as fast as possible. I enjoy the journey of games. I play games because I love games. I don't play them for any other reason. I think gaming is one of my great loves in my life, other than graphic design and my wife, of course, and kids. This has been one of the great things I've done in my life, and I don't care what anybody says. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer, everybody. Back when gaming was like a stigma game. Oh, you're a gamer? I sure am. Proud gamer. I've been my whole life, and I don't care what anybody says. Are you a proud TV watcher? I can tell you, you probably watch more TV than I've played games, and I played a lot of games too. People always say stuff like that, and then meanwhile they're watching like 8 hours of TV every day. Yeah, those guys, those peeps, try to tear other people down for what they love, and then and try to, you know, hey, oh, I can't believe you play a bunch of games. I do, and I love it, and I'm going to keep doing it because I don't answer to you. You don't answer to nobody, everybody. Keep doing what you love. Don't let nobody stomp on your dreams. I don't like it to stomp on other people's dreams. You want to sit and watch TV 8 hours a day? You go ahead. Do it. It's your life. You make your own choices. I'm going to do what I love to do. And I answer to nobody now, especially at my age with my medical conditions. I just get up, do as much as I can every day until I'm too exhausted to do anymore. And then I rest. I get up the next day and I do the same thing. Every day. I've been doing that for a very long time now. Oh, did he just spit something out? I think he just attacked somebody. Like he spit something out of his mouth there. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. I don't know if he did. Maybe it was just a little thing floating by. Those crazy lizard doggos. That's funny. I got one of those lizard doggo plushies, and I gave it out on stream, by the way, if you missed out on a lizard doggo plushie. I give out a lot of stuff here in the stream. I'm very lucky to have awesome sponsors who send stuff, or I take every penny, I put it back in the stream, or I'll just pick it up when it's on sale or something, and then give it out here on stream, or sometimes when it's not on sale. I love to do giveaways here on the stream as well. I've done thousands of giveaways, everybody. There's so many. And again, we're just clear-cutting our way across here, and we're going to run into some stuff. Now, I usually do this for a while just to kind of clear-cut this back here. But eventually I'll get to a point where I'm just like, okay, we're just going to go and explore instead of cutting down all the trees while we're doing it. But I find that this is very relaxing, too, just cutting down trees. Because Fixit does not approve of non-effective materials. Fixit prefers if you wipe out nature and use it for their betterment. Because this is mandated fun. Exploiting resources. I would not suggest to do that in real life, but again, remember, this is just a video game, everybody. Just a game. I'm surprised I haven't run into more stuff. It's kind of wild, actually. I haven't run into more stuff up here, but this area is pretty much just a bunch of trees and resources up here. And I'm kind of moving in a specific way because I'm going to wonder what's going to be over the top of this edge here. Now, I know where some of the nodes are. I just don't know which nodes they are because, again, they're randomized. So I know there's a bunch of nodes this way. And so we'll just kind of cut our way this way as we're going. I also turned off the camera shake, by the way. You can turn that off if you're cutting these down. There's a big camera shake that happens every time. That's not good for me, but probably not for some of you as well. So I turned that off. I have to watch the camera shake every time. I mean, it's cool like the first couple times, and then after that, it's just an annoying camera shake in your face. Now, if you're cutting this down and all of a sudden you notice it's not taking out all the bushes and all that stuff around there, that's most likely your inventory is full. But you can see we've cut down a lot of stuff, and my inventory is not even close to full, and I'm still like in the early game, but I still haven't even unlocked the rest of my inventory. So this takes a really long time. This takes, with the inventory I had unlocked before, which is a whole bunch, it was like 30 minutes of doing this, just cutting down trees. Even if you're like in a thick forest where you can just keep cutting down trees one after another, it still takes a while. This is definitely a lot of effort you got to put in here. We're trying to be thorough as we're going here. We're trying to get every bit of this. Oh, I see some friends coming up. I say we go take them out. I actually don't want him to fall off, so I'm going to just let him hit me a little bit. This friend's going to try to get me from the right. Psych! Come on up here. Kind of stuck on the edge there. There he goes. Again, I kind of move left. You see how I kind of rotate around him? Because he can only just go straight forward when he goes. We need those for some more MAM exploration later. Yeah, this is an insane, crazy challenge. And again, but once you've finished the game a bunch of times like I have, you've done massive mega builds and giant modular stacked mega builds like I have, you're up for another challenge, everybody. I'm always up for the hardest challenge, for sure. And again, this is not for everybody. Probably 0.01% of all players that would play Satisfactory would even attempt to do this because it is just incredibly difficult. But we know it's possible. I proved it. I proved that it is possible. You can totally do it if you just stay diligently working away at it. There's a tree hiding back there. Oh, there's a tree hiding in the thing there. I didn't even notice that before. Fred up there doing his thing. That's my buddy Fred over there. He likes to come by and inspect my base by standing right in my way whenever I'm trying to build stuff. I usually just go for the trees, and then when I got the trees, I'll just hit E and hold down E, and you can collect all this stuff just by holding down E. It's way faster than using the chainsaw, because the chainsaw has a whole animation to it. Oh, that's weird. That one didn't highlight. Does not highlight. Sometimes you got to move the bushes out of the way just to find the tree. And wood is the most effective biofuel because it's going to convert into a massive amount of biofuel. Some trees along the edge there as well. Get all this stuff up here first. There's something in the wall there I saw. This tree that's just literally floating outside there. Let's go back up this way a little bit and get this guy who's chilling. And I thought I saw some trees down here. Where do I see those trees? Over there. Over there. Look at those, everybody. We cleared most of that out. This one's kind of weird that we can't grab that one. I find all the bugs. I'm like the king of finding all the bugs in this game. Now these ones here you can actually take out. All these little flowers. They count as like bushes. It's like leaves that you're getting. I always forget about these ones, but this time we're going to get them. There we go. Again, if I just hold down E while I'm going, I don't have to press E every single time. And I just get all of these just to be thorough. There we go. Wherever I go, everybody, there is not going to be anything left. We're going to grab everything that we can. Use that biofuel along the way. Look at that. Oh. Well, hello there. Bacon. I don't think I've ever bothered to jump down there. YOLO! Oh, I actually made it. All right, amazing.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Sounds like a good idea. Remember ever coming over to these rocks over here. Every time I play through, everybody, I try to go a different way. Oh, right here in the corner, right there. So I could jump up there. Maybe not. We jumped up there for a second. Well, actually, she jumped up there. The protagonist of Satisfactory is actually female, for those who don't know. Oh, glitchy glitch. See anything up there? I see a little bit of grass, but nothing there. Yeah, some trees over there that we need to get. I can't get up there. Let's go this way and check out these nodes over here. Go for a little swim. Ah. So I'm just looking at all the trees, everybody. That's all I'm looking at. All that biofuel. We're going to need all of this and so much more, everybody. We need tens of thousands of biofuel. We're going to need a lot. And that's just doing the smart plating. That's not doing all of the other processes before that. And so we are being conservative in our use of our biofuel this time, which is going to be much more efficient. Okay, get these ones on the side here. Hey, there's a tree hiding in there. I didn't even know there was a tree there. Get these here. Being very thorough as I go through. Oh, no, more bacon. More bacon there. So it kind of looks like bacon, they say. I'll roll with it. Okay, we get all this stuff here. It looks like we thoroughly got this whole ramp done. Nice. Ooh, oh, man, I was getting glitched on that. And then, oh yeah. What are we doing? Oh, we're getting full up. Okay, cool. We're getting some stuff done. Now this is where you start getting into the more dense forest over here. And again, this is going to fill up my inventory much faster. And I'm usually looking for dense areas like this where I can just get right in the middle of the trees and just do a whole bunch at the same time. But you'll see our inventory going to fill up pretty quick here. There we go. And you see I got the tree also. Even if I hit the leaves, I still get the tree if it's right next to it or within the AoE zone of my chainsaw. And again, let's be thorough. Grab anything that's back here so we know where we've been. I'm the kind of guy that would go cut down every single tree in the entire game, everybody. I'm that guy. We're not doing that today, but we're doing a little bit of that. Because again, we might as well do it while we're exploring, right? So, and this helps us discover new stuff as well. Maybe some caves that you never saw. Maybe some resources that are just sitting around that we could have collected. And again, when we go a certain direction, that'll help us out. We gotta watch out for caves, everybody. There's some scary spiders and stuff in there. Get our light on. It's leading us in here, but we got to be careful. No spideys today? Okay, cool. Mercer sphere. I didn't know it was in there, but I just was going to go for it and see if some spideys attack us. Leaves there. Leaves here. Okay. So I can see it says pick up some leaves. I'm just going to hold down E as I'm running back. This is picking up random leaves that I can't even see. Moving my cursor back and forth. Bunch of leaves in there that I didn't even know were there. More bacon. All right, getting very full here. Now, one of the cool things that we did, I'm just going to go out here in the open in case something tries to attack me. We got Fred over here helping out. He's taking a nap right now. He's taking 5. He's on a break. We're going to go over here and we're going to convert our leaves to the thing. Now, the problem is I got a bunch of stuff on me that I can't convert it, right? I don't have the ability to convert it because it says, no, you can't do that. So I'll take some and I'll just drop it on the ground for a moment, and then I'll go ahead and do some conversion manually. Now I brought a bunch of plates and rods so I can put down these wherever I'm at, a crafting bench. Very good thing to do is to bring that around with you, so at any time if your inventory gets full you can break it down from leaves to the biofuel, and then the biofuel is going to be way more efficient of a stack, right? So it's going to stack 200 of that because it's going to use 5 each. You get the idea. So great way to break that down into your biomass and then eventually into your solid biofuel. So this is something I'll do so I can keep maximizing my inventory and getting more and more in my inventory. It'd be nice to be able to get the dimensional depot in phase 1. Not sure if we're going to get that. But we're going to go ahead and just do a bunch of this as we go. How are we doing on time? Man, 2 hours flew by. Whoa, somebody's shooting at me. Pick up my leaves. Come on, let's go. I just let him hit me a few times so I get a bunch, and then he'll start running away like a fool. And then I got him.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay, now I've done all that. I'm going to pick that up. I've condensed it down. Now I have more room in my inventory. Now, great. It'd be great to turn it into biofuel as well because then it would reduce. But I've still got plenty of biofuel you can see right here. So we're just going to keep on keeping on and pick up more leaves and stuff. Just kind of clear this whole area out. Again, be very thorough in what we're doing. Again, you don't have to be this thorough, everybody. This is just me having fun. This is how I have fun by doing this. And again, I'm going to discover stuff I probably have never seen in the game before because I've never bothered to take it out at this level. I have noticed when I was doing it in my solo playthrough, which was a local playthrough. Again, this is the server playthrough. That I discovered a bunch of stuff I'd never seen because it was all hiding under bushes or was behind some trees on the edge of some cliff, and I was like, oh, there's a cave there. That kind of stuff. And I leave a lot of that stuff to discover in the game anyway, so that as we're going through, we have unique stuff to discover each and every time. And some of this stuff's getting real dense, so when you have a very dense area like this, you can go ahead and just get all of this. Then it's worth using the chainsaw. Sometimes it's not. Again, it's just easier for me to pick it up. Oh, we're full. Okay, we're full again. Now, probably a good time to go ahead and slide our way back to the base. I do slide jump, which makes you go a bit faster. Like that. And then we're going to run. Now, we'll try to also get our skates and all that stuff going as well. But we'll go ahead and go back and clear our inventory here. And off stream, I'll go and I'll convert all of this biofuel and all that stuff. As well as a bunch of other resources. And by the way, new weather systems you can see coming through. And there's a lot of new features in 1.2 that we haven't even got to yet. Which we will. We'll get to it. Look at all these trees. I'm going to kiss those all goodbye later. Alright, now my base is back this way. I'm going to slide jump. Slide jump. Remember, it's on a flat area. Now, these I can still collect because I have a stack of those. Slide jump. And you can see this whole thing is taking us that direction. Ooh, slide jump. There we go. Got to have good timing. So you're hitting it right when you're at the ground. There we go. Again, getting us there. It's kind of like hopping your way down. Okay, over here. Look at how much resources we already have. Nice, nice, and nice. There we go. Right back in there. We have some more of all of this stuff, so we'll put all that in there for later. This guy and this guy. And there we go. All right, so we put that all back in there. We still have some other resources that we can use while we're exploring. All right, so we did a bit of that. You get the general idea of that. Now what we're going to do is switch into a different mode, which is purely going and trying to find specific resources that we need. Like in this case, some Caterium. And we need some Caterium for our Caterium line, right? So we need 50 Caterium. We can see it's 500 in this direction. So instead of cutting down all of the biofuel along the way, I'm just going to go straight for it. And we'll see if we find anything along the way, any kind of barrels or resources or whatnot. But I still go like this when I'm running. Now, I'm always holding down E when I'm running. I get to one of those bushes, I hold down E on it, and then while I'm running, I'm just collecting a bunch of stuff. Because it's just easy. I mean, you're running that way anyway, so you might as well do it. I'm holding down Shift as well as I'm running. There's no real stamina in this game, so you don't have to worry about your stamina. What up, big boy? Come on. What da da? Yeah, you missed me. Come on. Oh, I was on the low side of that little lip there. Oh, jump. There we go. Low side of that little lip and didn't jump high enough. He got me. All right, Caterium. Hit that again. And we'll go get our little slug friend up here. Oh, I see it down there. All right, this is a good spot. So Caterium right over there. Very nice. What else we got? We got a bunch of iron down there. All right, this is a good little spot. Oh, there's another guy back there. Now, I'm specifically looking for these guys because they're going to help me in the MAM as well. If I do see them, I'm just going to come right up on them. Zap them. And jumping is your friend. I usually just try to hop over them. Now, if you're on a low side and they're on a high side and you're jumping, they're still going to hit you, which is what happened to me earlier there. All right, Caterium. We are going in that direction. This way. Again, grabbing these bushes as I'm running. We're not going to use our chainsaw for now. We're just going to try to go in this direction. All right, now it's a long way down, everybody. Now, if you do have a full health, you can jump any distance and survive. I do not have full health, so I'm going to go ahead and do what I call the wall slide. Like this, where we're just kind of doing a little parkour down the side like that, which I do in a lot of games, but I do that in like Satisfactory here, and then also in like 7 Days to Die and other games like that. Doing a lot of parkour. All right, let's take a look at these nodes. Okay, that's an impure node for iron. Normal node. And I think that was a pure node. Yeah, pure node. Sweet. Okay, okay. Getting rowdy, are you? Now, these guys don't hurt that much. You can just keep zapping them and let them hit you. And then if you have some of these little barrel things that we're collecting as we're running along. Did we collect any? Oh, I didn't collect any. You can also use these too, the pale berries. I rarely ever do. I just let my health go back up again. It will naturally go back up if you're not in combat. Here's some right here. Right there. And we can just take those barrels. I have a bunch of these. Just have those on the backup. We're going to eat those. And I will move. And then you see that I'm eating them. And it's healing my health there as well. I usually move over when Ada's talking so that I'm not in her way. All right, I feel like this is the Caterium. Over this way. Oh, that's not the Caterium. This is... Oh, bauxite. Okay, take a little bit of that. Oh, in fact, we brought something that makes it even easier. Right here. Bang. There we go. Then I'll go ahead and set myself up a camp, because every place I take over, I set myself a little camp like this. That's why I bring these resources. So if I press the right buttons, there we go. And then we'll do this. And then if we need a lot of bauxite, we can make more portable miners, but I don't really need that much, just a little bit. So we're going to let that run for a minute, but we'll put 2 of them on there, just to have 2 there. There we go. We'll have a couple stacks of that. Lickety split. All right, and that's a normal node. Let's go ahead and run up here on top and see what we find. Again, all the nodes are randomized, so I don't know where they are. So when I do run across them, good time to grab some. We can go ahead and unlock that resource. More guys over here. Alright, we got it. Okay, regular limestone, and there's our Caterium. Alright, we'll get this Caterium off the top. Alright, same thing here. Alright, so crafting bench in case we want to convert a bunch of Caterium, and then of course workshop bench here. Equipment workshop in case we want to create a bunch of extractors. And again, we only need a couple hundred in the beginning of the game, so you don't really need that much. If I was going to do a lot of Caterium later, which I probably will do, then I will make enough of the extractors to go all the way around, maybe some in the middle, to equal the amount of inventory slots that I have. Now this is a pure node, so this is going to extract even faster. It's going to extract at 80 per minute. So in a minute, we're going to have 160. Because 80 times 2 is 160. So we'll let that run for a minute. And while we're letting that run, we'll go ahead and double back this way. Again, while I'm running, I'm holding down E. And we'll go check on this over here. And I don't need to wait for it to fill up. We're just going to go ahead and grab a bit of that. 150 is good enough for now. And again, now we have another resource that we discovered. Okay, and over here, we've already got, let's see, 80, 150 there as well. Okay, because that extracts very fast. We'll go ahead and let that run. Now, is there any other thing that we can scan? No, nothing else really that we can scan. So we're just going to go ahead and wander around. See what we can find. Again, I collect a lot of these things, these pale berries and things while I'm running around. Now's a good time to get my stuff out. Now there's a giant arch over here, which usually there's some stuff over that way. And now we're just kind of looking for random nodes, even kind of a mini node that you can find, some resources just laying around, or an actual extraction node. Oh, over here you can destroy this if you want to. We're going to need some explosive rebar and stuff for that. Yes. Now these guys are dangerous here because they will, oh, look at all this wood. Nice. Because they'll spit stuff at you, and then I've done this way too many times. I've fallen down there, and there's a very scary Spidey down there. But usually that's where I find the SAM ore, by the way. Oh, we got Big Boy over here. What up, Big Boy? I'm going to grab that. I'm going to slide jump to get away from Big Boy. Now, he will chase you a long ways, everybody. He will chase you and chase you and chase you unless you dip. So I'm going to dip. I could try to kill him, but, don't really need to. Okay, you just kill the smaller ones for now. Oh, look at this spot. Grab this before somebody notices.
The scripture. Compose it into a blood song. The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay. Sitting daydreaming. All right. Actually, I have aliens in my mind. All right, I'm going to make a little note there that there's some coal there because we're going to need this coal later on. And you can't make notes on the map, which is awesome. I didn't know that coal was there because remember, it's randomized. We're just running around the world, see what we can find now, just doing some exploring. Honestly, I will forget where most of these nodes are. And collecting barrels and things to heal ourselves. Oh, okay. Speaking up. Oh, that's a good find. Come on, big boy. Whoa, he did some flippies. That's pretty impressive, bro. That's the first time I've seen anybody do some flippies like that. Very lucky find here, everybody. We found some quartz. Awesome. We'll see some GGs in the chat. Ada's going to tell us all about it.
Crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Now, quartz, I'm going to tell you, we're going to need a bunch of that. So we're going to go ahead and get it going. Again, we're just looking for various resources, and I just lucked upon it there. And we're going to need to take this and put it right here. And we're going to let it do the work for us. Right there. And again, notice I'm just putting a couple down. If I really seriously need a lot of quartz, I will then make a bunch of rods and plates and come over here and make a ton of them. Again, we'll give it a minute. We'll go look at these other nodes over here. This looks like limestone. That's a pure limestone node. Oh, I see a bunch of limestone over here too. Impure. Okay. Again, if you played the game a lot, everybody, I've actually started right here many times. These are usually iron nodes. But again, they are randomized. And let's go see what's off the side here, because I kind of remember some nodes off the side here. What do we got? This way? Oh, down there. Oh, that looks like a deuterium node. Let's see. What you do is you scan for it, and if it makes a little thing there, you know that's deuterium. Yep, that's deuterium over there. Oh, I forgot there's something over there, too, we need to check out. But normally that's oil, coal. This is usually the first coal node I tap in the forest and then use it for production. It's easier, by the way, to take your coal and run it way over to the water, because the thing about the forest is kind of funny. It doesn't have that much water. That's because they did the forest area before they actually added the fluids. So they had to come back, add a little bit of water. But there's actually a lot of water off that way down the map, but not right here by where the coal is. So a lot of times you got to run that clear across here to there and all over the place. All right, again, we want to bring a bunch of quartz back with us. And I'm going to say about 150 probably good, or somewhere in that area. There we go, close enough. We got one of our little friends up here. We're here. We'll go ahead and see if we can get up there. Not that way. It's a mystery. Well, this is the low side edge, so you'd think you could jump up that way. But there's always a way, everybody. Including when you're a builder like me. There's always a way. So we're going to go use our foundations. We just aim that right there. Zoop our way right up there. Easy peasy. That's why you bring some plates and some concrete with you. Barrels down there. Good time to kind of survey the area while you're up here as well. Oh, there's a yellow guy way over there. We might go grab him. We need one of those. Another blue guy back that way. Yeah, we good. I don't like to leave my plates around, or my foundations around, so I usually just take them back out. This stuff I'll leave here, though. So that stuff can run. And now, by the way, that's now going to be part of our thing once we unlock it, so we can ping that later on. Okay. Let's go down the road here. Let's see what we can get. We want to try to get that yellow guy over there. And, oh, I see some more of these guys over here. We'll go get... Surprise, sucker! Who's first? Missed him. No hit. I hear something making a noise up there. Jumping puzzle. Having this loot. Jumping and grabbing loot at the same time. That requires some serious set of skills. Trying not to get knocked off at the same time. I feel like I'm going this way. Yeah. Aha! The mighty summer sloop. We need one of those.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Make myself a path right to it. Because there's some baddies over there, but I can just sneak up, snag it like this, and then turn around and take these out. Oh, they noticed me. And then take these out. Try not to get knocked off the side. Later, bro. You went off the side. Just keep sidestepping. So you sidestep them. Works pretty great. Or you can just jump over them. Sometimes there's a really big guy over here. Watch out for that big guy. He'll get you. He's a big guy for a reason. Alright, and again, we got the summer sloop. Oh, there's a crash ship over there. Now, I might be doing some snatch and grab on some of these crash ships. Let's see what we got. Who's blocking it? Now, by the way, it says you can't take this out. You absolutely can. You just, this is where the hard drive is here, but you can just go and take this stuff out. And as you can see, I'm taking it out. I'm getting resources that I can't even work on yet, or I can work on some rotors. But sometimes you'll get resources that you can't even make, which is awesome. And then there are going to be a bunch on the ground as well, including some of this and some of that, some of this. Look at that. We don't have to make those. And then, oh, right here. See, look right there, what we need. And there's a bad boy over here. There he is. I'm going to jump over him. Turn around and try to catch him. Trying to hit him so I don't have to chase him. There we go. Here, another one. Later on, these guys get even easier. But I just made my whole playthrough so much easier by exploring. And normally, I don't explore. Normally, I could just go and build the factories and run through the game and GG's. But because it's more effective for me to go around and look for resources, in this case, actually, I can get the thing as well because I just picked up those copper sheets there. There we go.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Now, they didn't have that function before, everybody. I didn't even know there was one over here. I had totally forgotten. But you can see you can totally clear it out now. And, of course, you're getting resources back by scrapping those. So that's very, very effective. Now, a lot of times, especially if you're doing the higher-end areas, because there are more difficult areas as you play through the map, and it's just one giant map, no matter where you start, it's all part of one single map, is a scaling difficulty. So they get tougher and tougher and tougher as you go. We're just kind of in the forest starter zone where we're kind of running around. And usually there's some guy, there's a guy over there. And usually wherever you see these kind of things where you can grab them, like crash ships and stuff like that, in this case a summer sloop, you're going to find a bunch of mobs up in your business. And I'm also hunting the mobs too, so I can put those in the thing as well. Most effective thing for this guy is to get right up in his face because he'll try to turn and move away so he can range you. Just wipe him out. And then again, we got our Caterium node over here. What is it? Normal node. Okay. Very cool. And we found our first crash ship in this particular playthrough. Now, you got to watch out, everybody, because if you see this, that's a bottomless pit, everybody. You're going to die down there. So I suggest not to jump down there. But you do you. You do what you want to do. And then I'm going to make myself a little bridge like this. And since my resources are precious in this particular playthrough, we're going to take it out. Now, normally, sometimes when I do bridges like that, I will leave them. But we don't need them for right now. And let's just go ahead and wander back this way and see what we can find. Another guy over on that side. They are fast, but not fast enough. If there's any more. Another yellow one over that way. Just exploring around, having a good time. Exploring the forest area. Now, this bunch of stuff I'm probably walking by, but that's okay. We get what we can get. Really just looking for the different resources so we can use them in the man. You can see there's a guy up there, which most likely means there's something blocking it. Yeah, right here. Can we jump up there? We don't need to. Let's get over here. And we'll kind of eyeball it here, and we'll back up a bit. There's something right there. Did I mark that coal node? I did. What we can do is just build our way there. And, of course, Fred going to get right in the way, as normal. It's like his job to be in my way. And then we'll make till he clears. There we go. We'll just build our way there. Oh, wow. That was actually really perfect. All right. Hiya. That was some perfect building there. Hey, Lex, how's my day? Going great. Going great. We did do a late start here on the stream. I was just going to come back on Friday night. But I thought, yeah, you know what? I got a little bit of sleep. And instead of just sitting there pretending like I'm going to actually sleep more, I'm going to just get up and we're going to stream. We're going to go around and try to find some resources, which we've got. All right, we found a bunch of stuff, which is great. And we need to kind of grab all this stuff as we're running again. When I see the barrels, I'll kind of aim toward those. Because I use a lot of those for healing. Really, you want to make them into the more effective thingies, which I rarely ever do, if not ever. But we are kind of doing that. And I see another Caterium node over there. Again, while we're running through the things, we're grabbing just bushes and stuff because it's very effective. And then we have some more Caterium over here, which we're probably going to need. Again, doing my slide jump, which is very old school. I don't think we can get anything else. That's it. We full. Probably got some more of this, though, as we're going, because we still got stacks we could stack. Oh, yeah. See it turn red? Yep. We've got that all finished up now. All right. We got to go back this way, and so I'm going to use this flat area to slide jump, and we're going to just try to build. Let's see if I can get my momentum. Again, this takes a lot of practice, but you got to hit it right the right spot, and it will start to build momentum. Especially when you have the skates. If you have the roller blades or the blades or whatever they call them, you can really get some momentum going to where you're going as fast as if you shot yourself out of a cannon. Well, at least a slower cannon. You can go pretty fast with that slide jump technique. It just doesn't work on an uphill. Only works when you're kind of going down like this, see? And it's way faster than walking, for sure. And also it's fun. Kind of hopping like a bunny. All right, so we found a bunch of cool stuff to put in our MAM over here, so let's do it. All right, more Caterium right over here. We'll start some research on that, and Ad is going to tell us all about it.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Okay, now we're also going to do quartz.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Well, I forgot. It's in quartz, not in sulfur. I thought this was where it was. It's not there. It's actually in quartz. Again, I played through the game thousands of hours, everybody. I don't even remember. But you can see we actually picked up some of the modular frames, so we don't even need to do those. And we have enough quartz where we can go ahead and do that research to get the silica, which then, of course, maybe we can get to this.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Okay, now this is totally worth taking the time to convert that silica that we have. We can do 105. How many do we need in here? We can also go like this, by the way, just add it to our to-do, which we're going to clear first, and then we'll say to-do, or we'll do it again. Click on it, left click on it, then click on that. There we go. So we need 50 of them. We can make 100. All right, awesome. We're also going to need, we need to clear our inventory too. Let's see, all of our solid stuff is over here, which is getting quite overwhelmed with resources. And then over here, we can put all of our other stuff, which is this kind of stuff here. Did we already do our summer sloop? I don't remember if we did. No, we haven't done it. All right, here we go.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Awesome. So there we go. And again, I put a lot of this kind of very unique stuff, summer sloops and whatnot. We got a hard drive here. Is that one of the things we need to do? Hard drive. Hard drives here. Now, a lot of people use alternate recipes. I don't. This way, everything that I'm doing, you guys can do too. But I have used them in the past as well. Is this the one of the server? Yes. I stopped the other playthrough because we proved that it was possible to do. And that's all I wanted to prove in that playthrough. And then I'm like, okay, we'll start the server one. And then now we're just running around doing all the kind of MAM stuff. And I've already converted a bunch of resources off stream for about 4 or 5 hours, where I just kind of let it make a bunch of plates and a bunch of rods and a bunch of stuff in the background. And what we really need to do is, again, upgrade our inventory so we have more inventory space so we can hold more raw resources, so we can convert more raw resources in a longer period of time. Now, it'd be great to get the Dimensional Depot in the early game, which I'm still not convinced that I can get, but I am trying. We also picked up a bunch of rotors. We picked up a bunch of modular frames, which we don't have to make, and some copper sheets and stuff as well, which is pretty cool. And that's just stuff that we don't have to make, so we got that. All right, now we can make a bunch of silica, and we want to get these blades, right? They're like roller blades because they're going to allow us to jump higher. We can jump down from a higher place, plus we go faster when we're running. So it really helps us when we're running around and doing a whole bunch of things. This is one of the things I try to get right away in the game. Normally, by the way, I get it in phase 2 because I'm just kind of running around doing a bunch of stuff. But we got that going, so now we can get our blade runners going on here. And it's in the quartz line, which I totally forgot. And again, just lucky that we happen along those modular frames. We could play another play, and we went a different way, and we didn't find the frames. Again, that's why the game is so different every time, based on which way you go and which way you start and where you start in the world and whatnot.
Blade runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
All right, then here we need 200 silica. And so we're going to have to get some more quartz while we're out and about. But we're going to run over here to our equipment workshop, and then there are our blade runners, and we're just going to say, okay, open it into Codex, and then add to our to-do list, and we know what we need to do. So we're going to need some of this silica here for that. So we're just going to convert the rest of this quartz into silica. And then we'll need a few modular frames. So we're going to need to make some stuff for that. But let's do this first. Again, lucky that we found some while we were running around at the same time. So again, that was just luck. Just luck there. And again, I'm just going to let it convert all of the silica. So later on, if I need some silica, I already have it converted. Might as well just do it while you're doing it, kind of thing. Okay, modular frames over here. We need some reinforced iron plates, and we need some rods, which we have. And the funny thing is, when you're making plates, you got to make screws, which comes from your rods. But I already have some screws, so we might be good. So you might want to see how many of these you need to make 2 more of these, which is 6 reinforced iron plates. So I'm going to make exactly 6. I might already have some too. Hold on. We'll make 4, and we'll go see if we have some left over here. Up here? Nope. We got none left. All right. Again, might as well not make them if I don't have to. But let's just go ahead and make 6 of those, and then we'll see our modular frame comes up. And then when you run 1 modular frame, it actually comes out as 2, right? So it'll just, boom, knock that out. Boom, now we got 6. Now we can make our blade runs. Again, just making the minimum amount of resources to help us out. And I love this moment, everybody, when you get the blade runners. It's a very fun moment in the game. And I totally forgot it was in the quartz line. I thought it was in the sulfur line. But that's how it goes. Oh, down here in the lakes. Now, what I can do is I can jump way higher, right? I can jump up on stuff like that pretty easily. I can jump really far as well. So if I'm running, and especially if I'm sliding, look at that jump, everybody. Look at that air time, right? And then if I'm going this way, I can actually jump from here all the way up to there and then get up here. The same thing with the boxes. If they're single stacked, you can jump on those boxes from the ground here. You can jump all the way on the top of this, like this, right? Catch that edge. So now you're really got an advantage. In fact, you can go over here and jump on my buddy. Boing, boing, boing. And then if you fall from really far up, you might take a little bit of damage, right? Take a little bit of damage here. If I can move out the way. I take a little bit of damage, but not as much as I would if I didn't have those, right? So I can drop from a much further height. Yeah, my base, Fred. So crazy. So crazy. All right, what else do we want to do here? Let's go ahead and check our MAM, because now I'm actually just using the MAM as progression more than I am the actual game, which I usually do. So we want to go in here and make some more of this so we can, of course, get some more inventory slots. That's a lot of inventory slots, too. So we'll grab this, we'll grab this. Could have sworn I got more than just 3 of those. Yes, I got 14 of them on me. Okay. We need a total of 5 of these. So we're going to go down here and we're going to make a whole bunch more. I think I have 1. So if I make like 5, I already have it. There we go. Then again, we can go into, what is it? Megafauna. Here, yes. Okay, start that research. Now I unlocked biomass, so I don't really need it. But it's going to get us done there.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Awesome. All right, now we need more cable to inflate our pocket dimension. It just so happens off stream I made a tremendous amount for this very reason, for upgrading the MAM. Down here we got to make a bunch of this too, which again, anything that can increase my pocket dimension is a good thing. Let's go. That's 6 right there, by the way. Boom, look at that.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Okay, now we'll add this to our to-do list. Now, where the heck was that quartz node? That's a good question. Let's search for it. In here. Bing. Oh, it's a ways over there. That's 700 that way. Oh, about the same distance. They pinged about the same time. But we know the one we did is this way, and the way I know is because look at this. Now watch how much faster I'm going, everybody. Again, with the sliding and the thing, we can traverse 700 like it's nothing. We're going to dip off the side here. We're going to slide. We're going to take a little thing. There we go. We good. And then here we go. Zip. Slide jump, everybody. It is a wonderful thing. Let's go ahead and ping. Now we're really cooking across the world. And again, these are all randomized nodes, so I didn't know this was going to be over there. And sometimes, again, I'll just forego the sliding when I go through a whole bunch of stuff like that, just to get a bunch of loot. All right. And then we'll go right here. And then you're like, Kismet, you're going to grab that, run back to your base? Absolutely not. I'm going to go right here and convert it right here because guess what? It's going to go ahead and collect more resources behind me while I'm running this. In fact, I could just go this side and you can see it collecting the resources right over there while I'm producing it here. And this is why I put these down at every single node. So in case I need to collect, in case I need to convert more than what I've actually collected. And again, I can put a bunch of them down, everybody. We can really go crazy. What up, Broodheen? We're having lots of fun. Didn't realize the Satisfactory had slide jumping like No Man's Sky, right? Well, actually, I think that Satisfactory had slide jumping first, I think. Let's go see. When did Satisfactory... Because it was right at the very beginning of the game. It came out on September 10th, 2024. No. Not release. Early access. There we go. That's what we need. Early access. 2019. Yes, that's more like it. 2019. So we're going to write that down. And let's see who had it first. And then when did No Man's Sky come out? August of 2016. I've already forgotten what the first date was, but luckily I wrote it down. Let's see. And the winner is, I think it's actually going to be No Man's Sky. Because that seems earlier to me. Why is it not copying? Copy that number. There we go. Let's see. Yes, it is No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky came out 2016. Satisfactory 2019. So yeah, points to No Man's Sky. Points to No Man's Sky on that one. But yeah, the slide jumping is actually a mechanic that's been a bunch of other games, years and years ago too. But I discovered it very early on in playing Satisfactory, and I was like, oh, slide jumping, awesome, I'm doing that. Because that just helps you get around so much faster, everybody. It really does. Probably one of my best tips in the early game is using that slide jumping all the time. Yeah, 2016. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember. That's it. What's the challenge you're doing? 100 times the items needed? Yes, 100 times items needed in the space elevator. In every stage. So in every phase, actually, is what it's called. I'm in phase 1, so instead of 50 smart platings that I need 5,000. I'm not kidding. And I've proven that it is possible to do it with the solo play. I did a previous playthrough where I got, I started converting it. I tried it through biofuel. I tried a bunch of different setups that I would normally do and realized that actually the most efficient way of doing it, though it does take a long time, is to do it like this, where you're just manually converting it. Because it takes 5 times the power also, and that 5 times power, then this is also 5 times, and this is 5 times, and this is 5 times, and this is 5 times. So you're exponentially using so much more power. And then you have 2 times the resources in the actual manufacturer or the constructor or whatever it is using, the smelter. So instead of using, with having it 30 in on the smelter and then 30 out, it's 60 in and 30 out. And then when you put the constructor down, right, after the smelter, that takes 2 times the resources. So now you actually have doubled the 2 times. So now it's 4 times the resources. And then the next thing is 8 times the resources. You see what's happening? And then 16 times the resources. So absolutely insane. Only a crazy person, I'd say 0.01% of anybody who ever plays this game would even attempt to do this. That's why you're here in my stream. That's why you're here, and you're going to hit the follow button or the subscribe button wherever you're at. Because you're seeing next level gameplay here, everybody. I don't shy away from the ultimate challenge. I'm on it. They put an ultimate challenge in the game. Kismet gonna do it. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're gonna get it done. Why did I take that out? I don't need to take that out. I usually take it out because I always put it down temporarily, but we're gonna leave that down. And there we go. So we needed 200 of our silica. We got it. Now we need to inflate our pocket dimension. Now, well, here's the thing, everybody. If you haven't played the game in a while, you can put another MAM down right here if I wanted to, but it does take reinforced iron plates, so now I'm saving those for other stuff, and we're not that far. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're 700 from here. But when you can slide jump, everybody, when you've got your Blade Runners on, and you're able to slide jump. Now, I'm not going to slide jump through here because I'm going to grab a bunch of this resources just to save me time later as I'm sliding through. But when I get out in the open, slide jump. What are they protecting over there? There's a yellow guy up there on the top. That's what they're protecting. So, slide jump. So we restarted the playthrough. We did a solo local playthrough, which means I did on my local machine. And we have proven that it actually can be done. It absolutely can be done in the hardest mode. I've proven it. Confirmed right here in my stream. And so we said, okay, well, we've proven it. We don't need to go through the whole entire game to prove that we can do a local playthrough and do the whole thing. We could definitely do it. But what we want to do also is do a server playthrough, because I haven't done a server playthrough in a while. I've just been playing local games and doing gigantic mega builds and all sorts of fun stuff, which you can see on my playlist, by the way, on YouTube, youtube.com/Kismet. And then remember, it's got a BP at the end because they won't give me my Kismet name because they suck. But BP stands for Blood Pledge, by the way, from my longtime gaming guild, over 20 years together, still together this day. One of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, by the way. Love all my members. We have a great time. Usually play on Saturday and Sunday. Right now we're playing some 7 Days to Die. And then later on we got some Valheim. We got some Enshrouded coming up. Oh my God, we got so much stuff, everybody. We got so much stuff coming up. It's going to be super fun. All right, let's go inflate our pocket dimension some more so we have more room. And I never really do this in the early game, everybody. I rarely ever bother to do this because you're just progressing. But when it comes to this challenge, it really does make a huge difference. All right. Oh, look at all that inventory.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Too many dimensions in there. All right, then we're also going to unlock some quartz crystal over here. And we just found these nodes. Now, by the way, on top of it being 100 times the resources... Wait, let's wait for Ada first.
Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
There we go. On top of doing that, I've randomized the nodes and I've randomized the quality of the nodes. So again, exponentially more difficult because I don't know where the nodes are, right? Now, normally, I go right to the bunny. And you're like, Kismet, the bunny? Where's the bunny? Well, it's a bunny in my head, everybody. I don't know. It's kind of like when you look at clouds, you see like dragons and Pokemons and whatnot. I don't know, whatever you look and see. For me, if I go up the way here along this edge of the forest and kind of go over where the waterfalls are, just past those waterfalls on the left side, if you look on the map, it looks like a bunny sideways with a little round tail in the back, and he's kind of tilted down. And right there, there's a massive amount of pure nodes, right? So you got a bunch of iron nodes and a bunch of copper nodes and limestone nodes that are all pure nodes, and you can just tap those and whoosh, you got tons of resources and off you go, right? You're just absolutely crushing it. But since I've randomized the nodes, I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are, and I don't know what quality they are. So you can't just say, oh, well, here's all the nodes. I'm going to go to these nodes and do it, right? You got to go and search for them. You got to figure out which nodes are where, and then I mark all the coal nodes, because when I get into phase 2, I'm going to need every one of them nodes. I'm going to tell you, everybody, we're going to need every single one of the nodes we can muster, and a whole lot of water, too, which we've actually got right here. I forgot to look at the nodes down here. We ran out of space. We'll go down there and look at those nodes eventually. But we are trying to basically unlock a lot of stuff in the MAM as early as we can. Now, do we get anything else? Yeah, we got some spitters here. Let's go ahead and get that one too.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, notice that we have some more bacon algoric, or however you say that. Let's get that too. Yeah, just unlock as much as I can in the MAM. See what we can do.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon,
Agaric.
is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Agarit is the name of that. Okay, so notice that I have a bunch of rotors because we picked those up, and we have a bunch of cable, which I made off stream, that we just let run. So we're going to go ahead and get this one as well.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay, and that's what we're looking for, so we can get our power shards going. Now, because I have to be the ultimate in power efficient, everybody, we want to go ahead and make a few of these power shards here. And we want to unlock the next thing in our little guys here, which actually is really effective, is the overclock production. Now, we're not doing any machines. I've done no machines. No biofuel has been used other than using the chainsaw. No machines have been made. No power lines have been run. None of that. None of that has been done because I did it in my previous playthrough and I found it was super ineffective because of the qualifications that I need.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yes, true. And a lot of times I overclock stuff because I just don't want to run a bunch more lines and I don't want to make another thing of it. I just overclock the heck out of it because I have tons of extra power, usually. Again, in the normal game, you'll end up with tons and tons and tons. All right, now we need to take a moment here because we're probably getting very full of a lot of leaves here. And we'll just go ahead and manually convert those. It actually goes really fast to manually convert those into the actual biomass. What takes a lot longer is the solid biofuel. But it actually condenses down into less leaves. So if you take the leaves and you convert them into biomass, is good. Now, actually, one of the best things you can do is counter that 2 times the resources that's needed by using your summer sloops to produce twice as much, right? And normally that's what I would do, especially on smart plating. I would go ahead and just double up the smart plating, but I don't have a manufacturer, so I can't get further in the alien technology to do that. So we're going to have to either find some or just do it later, as we'll do. We'll see. And again, my goal is to run around the whole thing and see what we can find here in the early game, in Phase 1. And all of the processing of resources and all of that stuff, we're going to be doing that in the background of other games. So if I'm sitting here like processing a ton of iron ingots, we'll just let that process in the background. But again, we've already proven that it is possible. All right, there we go. Break down those leaves a little bit. Gives us a little bit more to drop in here. Kind of feel like we could take this out and put whatever leaves we have left over. Some more wood in there. There we go. And then kind of some more unique resource. Again, the ladder built into the side, so if you want to just drop some of this stuff you know you're not going to use for a while, like I know I'm not going to use bauxite. Bauxite, by the way, if you notice, does not come up in the thing here, but Caterium does, and we could go ahead and make some quick wire from that Caterium, which I still have on me, which we're going to go over here and make a bunch of, or not quick wire, we're going to make Caterium ingots right over here. I just wonder how you say that properly. Let's see. How do they say it?
Ingots.
Ingots. See, that's called sleep apnea, everybody. Right there. Ingots.
Ingots.
not ignits. It's kind of like my wife when she says oil, she says oil. She just drops some letters out there. She just uses the O. That's how it goes when you're from different places, everybody. You say things different ways.
Ingots.
Ingots. All right, I'll try to remember. 20% chance it might happen. Ingots. Ingots. See, I knew that. Just sometimes, you know, your brain doesn't fire off as good as it used to at my age. So I do what I got to do. Oh, I need 50. Okay, we got to go back. We got to dip. And again, we're trying to progress whatever we can progress. Where is that criteria? Right over here. We know it's out this way somewhere. Let's go. Oops. Didn't mean to slide jump there. Meant just to jump. Yeah, it doesn't work on a hill. I was trying to see if I could time it just right, but... Get our crazy bird. Oh, I see a Mercer sphere over there. Way up on the top there. All right. Edge slide. A little parkour action. Oh, going right past it. Again, every time we come by, it's already extracted a bunch of resources for us. Isn't that nice of it? Getting that done. All right, and then we'll just convert them right here while it's collecting more. Getting the job done. I love multitasking, everybody. So while it's extracting, I'm converting. Very, very cool. And those things are really effective. The portable extractor, especially if you scale them up and you just make like 50,000 of those bad boys. Another thing also that it gets very underrated, by the way, is that little car. Is the little car, which they made in real life, by the way. I absolutely love that somebody made that in real life. That is so cool. Because it doesn't use any power, it actually is like solar powered or fusion powered. I don't know how it's powered. But that car, you can make it go pick up a little bit of resources and bring it back and pick it up and bring it back and whatnot. I definitely want to try it with the new pathing, which I haven't tried yet. Again, we've been doing the ultimate challenge first. We're going to do that first and we'll get there. All right, we needed 50 of that. We got it done. We'll grab some of this stuff on the way back. Again, when you're going back and forth, might as well grab this loot. Slide, jump. You know what? Is there something along here we can grab? I don't know. My instincts say there's something. Oh, right here. Oh, yay for my instincts. All right. We need some of this.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, God! Spideys! Come on, big boy! Get shot, get shot! God, totally missed him. Alright. Fear is the mind killer, everybody.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Fear is the mind killer. Better let them come at you and just zap them. It's funny, one playthrough I was doing, man, I was having like a brain aneurysm or something. I don't know what my problem was. I was like, I can't remember where I got the mycelia from. Mycelia from. And I'm running around and just like, man, where the heck is it? And I'm at the end of the game too, everybody. It's not like I'm at the beginning. I'm at the end of the game. I'm like, man, I need some of this mycelia. What the heck is it? And then it's actually in different forms, by the way. It's not just that. It's not just that what you saw, those kind of mushroom things. They're actually in a bunch of different shapes as well. Another summer slip. Whoa, jeez. Sneaky guy. Get me while I'm trying to get the summer sloop. Makes me jump every time, though. Sneaky bastards. There's some random leaves up here we can grab. No, sometimes there's multiple entrances and exits. This you need the chainsaw for. That's why I always get the chainsaw early on. Guess you run into cool stuff. Alright, let's see what this goes. Alright, right over here. Again, there's a cave right there. One of the things I like to do is when I do find a cave, I like to mark it. Oh, we don't want to mark it with that, though. Maybe we should have marked this other one with resources. Hold on, yeah, let's take that out. And we'll do that with this one. There we go. And then this one we will mark with cave. There we go. Better. Much better. All right. In case we're looking for a cave for whatever reason. But look at this. It's right next to our base, everybody. And you didn't see it. It was hiding back there. I always find that pretty amazing. Literally you're right next to something the whole time. You're playing the whole game. You look over and you're like, wait, I never saw that. I'm 1,000 hours in on this playthrough and didn't see that thing. All right. Over here. At the MAM. Some mycelia. Let's go.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Well, there you go. And then we made ourselves some stuff here.
Research completed. Quickwire recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
All right, now we make quick wire. Not enough, though. We need 100. All right, might be a good time to stock up if we've got any more on some plates. Let's just grab all that up there. Okay, we're running out of resources now. Okay. Up here, nope. And I've already converted a bunch of this, so we can use that. So let's just take all of that for now, and then we will go over here. And convert ourselves some more iron rods. How much plates do we have? We'll see. 67 plates. Okay. Now what we want to do is, because we're scaling up our Caterium here, is we want to scale up our extractors as well. So I'm going to convert a bunch of rods here. About 100 or so. Like that. There we go. And then we'll also convert this into plates. Now again, I converted this right at the top of the stream. We just kind of let it run while I was talking, doing my intro. And that allows us to go ahead and decide in the moment, okay, well, we need some plates, we need some rods, without having to wait for the conversion of all those iron whatever. Ignates? No. Ingot. I gotta do it again.
Ingots.
Ingots. Ing. I-N-G. Ing. Like the end of a thing. Running. Ingots. I will try to get it right. I will keep trying until it happens. Or I expire. One or the other. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of portable miners. So we can use those when we're running around. And then also, we can use these a bit more on our Caterium, because we're going to need to make a bunch of quick wire. And again, really just kind of following through the MAM as opposed to following through the upgrades and all that other stuff that you typically will do. And that allows me to unlock more space. Now, right now, so I can fill my inventory full of stuff and run it for 30 minutes. And run 30 minutes of Iron Ignites without even touching the game. I just say, okay, run it in the background and let it run. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, you can just let that run. Okay, then we'll probably want to go and make ourselves some more rods and such. So we have those for other things while we're running around. And again, I'm not making massive amounts of this stuff, just enough to utilize while we're running around. We'll run an absolute ton of this in the background later. Makes those so fast. Pretty sweet. And then we'll make a bunch of plates. I feel like this is the first thing you want to do. Plates and rods, and then make a bunch of extractors. And just go around, put the extractors down. I'm going to have to add even more extractors to what I'm extracting over here, so I can just go ahead and pick it up and fill my entire inventory, which I will do. But we're going to try to unlock as much as we can in the MAM today. Then my headphones are dying. How are we doing so far? 3 hours in. Okay. We'll go a little bit longer, and then we might take a little break, come back, do a little bit more. Again, we're just trying to get this caught up, so when we go play Pow World later, we can let this run in the background and process resources, and then we'll come back and do some more exploring, and then let it process in the back of other games. All of that kind of stuff. All right, there we go. Used up that stuff. Now, I don't need to carry a good portion of this out. I find one of the smartest things to do is just take everything out of your inventory and work with that. But we got some spider stuff there. We got this. We got these. Some of this other stuff can go elsewhere. It can go into here. But also, we want to go ahead and do a Spidey's over here. Let's go.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, I kind of feel like we could do that. We could do this. Oh, we actually have a bunch of biofuel, or biomass, up here. So we don't even need to make that. We got that. Let's do that here. Again, I forget what's down in these bottom resources. I know there's some stuff down there I need. Oh, like this one right here.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Okay, oh, and there's our gas mask, which I rarely ever use. I actually make more gas filters than I ever make the gas mask. One of the things I do when you have a lot of gas that you have to run through, I just run through it, and I'm eating barrels as I'm running through it, and you're fine. You don't really need the gas mask if you have tons of those, or a way to heal yourself through it, which I typically do. Now, I'd love to get this right here, but I don't have 100 rotors. But we will probably unlock that, and we definitely would want to unlock and do 50 fabric, which we'll just do later. The parachute is fun. I rarely ever use the parachute, but I kind of feel like maybe we'll use it. Maybe we'll make some right now. We'll make ourselves a parachute just for the fun of it. Let's go. And we have just enough to make 10 fabric, too. How convenient. All right, let's unlock the parachute. I don't have anything else to use right now anyway, so we'll get it going. Now, it used to be the parachutes used to be expendable, like you'd use one and then you have to make another one or whatnot. Now you just make one.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Okay, we need more biomass. And using my precious biomass for parachutes. We'll see how this works out. You know this is going to be crazy. You know this is going to be going off the rails. Good morning. Happy Friday, all. Happy Friday to you, Caveman Mox. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Show some love to my awesome mod, Caveman Mox, everybody. He's going to look after you guys today. Oh, and there he goes. There we go. Caveman Mox making it rain. Just gave you a bunch of, everybody, 1,000 kids caps in the chat for future giveaways. Whoa, did we make enough? We did. All right. Again, we're going to make the parachute, and I might actually use it. We'll see. I usually don't bother because I just get the other stuff later. But here we go. We're going to use it. Let's test it out. Gotta remember how to use it in the first place. Wow, I've not used a parachute in a really long time. There it is. Actually, pretty effective. We got pretty far. All right, parachute, everybody. That's something new. We didn't do it in the last playthrough. I didn't bother, but this time we'll have some fun. We'll unlock some other stuff. Again, really want to get this. I'm going to need a lot more mycelia for that. I don't have enough rotors right now. We'll convert some rotors and maybe get to that later. Maybe make a note of some things we need to unlock. Okay, so we'll say mycelia. And then expanded tool belt. And then what are we going to need for that? We're going to open this up a little bit. There we go. We need 100 rotors and 50 cloth. Okay, I'll make a note of that in here. We're going to need more of that, and then we'll do it down the mycelia line. And this is the MAM mycelia. There we go. That's better. What else are we trying to do? All right, don't have those. Can't make those. Looking for our blue guy here, so I can scan for those. Do I really need to unlock that? No. Purple power slugs. And then we're getting to the end part there. Don't really need anything else in the power slugs. We've got the buggy here, which we can make these crystal oscillators if we have enough reinforced iron plates. And we could be using our buggy. Maybe we want to unlock that very early this time. That'd be a bot. Oh, been playing for 4 hours. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. That's actually off. Since I've been streaming for 3.5. So, because I had it running ahead of time. That's right, I had it running before the stream. Oh, well, now I know. I had it running for like 30 minutes before the stream, or 40 minutes. Yes, is it worth our time to do this and then do this? Because we're going to need 100 of these. So, let's just make that a note that in the quartz line, so MAM quartz, we're going to need what? We're going to need a bunch of stuff here. See, the crystal part is really easy. I can make a ton of this quartz crystal. Oops. Quartz crystal. Quartz crystal. And 50 reinforced iron plates. Again, those 50 reinforced iron plates, though, would come out of the amount we would need to make for stuff later. But I kind of feel like doing that, and then also we need 100 modular frames. And again, we can create those, and what I'll do is I'll make the resources for those, and then we'll convert those. Again, the crystal oscillators actually don't take that much. You can make those yourself. And all of that down there. But again, do we want to take the time to make 50 of those right now? Probably not. I'm going to take this, move it down here. Move it here. Move this stuff around. Zoom out a little bit too. And we're going to make some room here. Working my spreadsheet over here. Making some room in there. There we go. Okay, I got it right in the middle of my other calculation. There we go. So, mark this as blue. I'll show you what I've been doing. Just doing this part right here where I'm just making a note of stuff we want to do in the MAM. Okay, and then we're trying to get to the Explorer. This is the standard thing here. Quartz crystal. What the heck? It's an S. There we go. There's something wrong about that. That word does not look right. What we're trying to do, we're trying to do the Explorer. Explorer. Okay, so expanded two build on that one, Explorer on that one. We don't need the screening thing or that stuff, I don't think. Sulfur line, I'd love to get this expanded tool belt. Let's put that on the list. Sulfur expanded tool belt. There we go. We need 100, whatever the name this is, black powder. Powder. There we go. And then our 50 case industrial beams. And those we're going to have to find because we can't make those. But we can find them. They are in the world. What about it here? Experimental power generation. Well, that we can't even do because we don't have the resources for that. This we can't make yet, but we could find that stuff. Same thing with plastic. We could find all of that and get to our rifle. Love to get to that explosive rebar. Yeah. Yeah, all right. So those are some good ones there. Nutrients as well. Again, mycelia, probably the easiest one we can do right there. We'll find some stuff for that maybe. We'll find some stuff for all of this. Okay. Well, that's about as far as we can go in the MAM for now. And what can we kind of clear out of our inventory here? Put our resources back in now, and this, and wood there, and then this one here at the top. I'll put all this other resource in there for now. Holding down the control key, by the way, so that it grabs all that stuff. Sort this, not my rotors though. Rotors we will put over here. And this, and screws. Like, what do I not need to carry around? Which is most of that stuff. I definitely want to carry some concrete though, some plates, some rods, a bunch of portable miners and whatnot here. And we're doing our quick wire, so back to our Caterium. We're going to use our... By the way, it seemed that the parachute actually works faster when you have the blades on, I noticed. Which I never noticed before. Which is pretty cool, everybody. We're using the parachute. I stopped using parachute because I would forget to check how many I had, and I would just jump down and follow my dude. I have done the same thing, K-Man Fox. I would just be like right here, I'll be like, YOLO! Wow, actually, parachute. Very cool. I haven't used it in forever. I haven't used it since you actually had to make multiple of them. Then can you just dip off the parachute? Oh, I can't just dip. I can't just say, stop the parachute. Oh, okay. It is what it is. All right, now we're going to need a bunch of this, so we're going to throw down a ton of these. Let's go. I love it when it does the work for me. And that's a pure node too, so they'll have those done in no time at all. We'll grab what we got. And we're trying to make some quick wire. Oh, not in there. Over here. Let's make some ingots and figure out how much we need per quick wire. We need 2 ingots per quick wire, so we need 200 Caterium ingots. Or however you say it. Ingots. 200 Caterium ingots. Ingots. We'll get it right, everybody. We'll get it right. Remember, it don't work 100% anymore up there. It is very broken. Ingots. There we go. All right, and even though we just grabbed from this one, we can grab some more because it's almost full. And now you're going to see we're going to get a lot more. But look how fast that scales up, man, when you put down these portable miners. It massively scales up. And now we on it like Donkey Kong. Yeah, we do 100 more. And then while we're doing 100 over here, it's collecting more back there. Again, very, very efficient. A lot of times, too, I'll put the conversion thing in the center of the node. This way I can put it all the way around the outside of the node, and then it's in the center. So I just go around the outside, collect a bunch, and then boom, craft it like you've seen me do on the iron over there. And you'll see me do in the background while we're playing other games too. But for right now, we're getting some as good a start as we can to this. We have opened up our inventory as much as we can so far. And that's going to help us a bunch. By the way, you can also just scroll down and look and see if you can make enough. That's more than enough down here, so you're not making like a ton extra if you don't need to. So we'll make a bunch of quick wire. And there we go. Good enough. And then, hey, look, this stopped. Well, let's just grab some more. So we'll have a whole bunch, and then we don't have to run back over here when we need some in the future. We'll just grab a whole bunch here, and when we come back, there'll be a bunch more. All right, we out of here. Back to the base. Let's go. Grab all this stuff always when I'm running by, and here we go. Use our parachute. Actually, I don't think we're going to be able to go that way, but we could go through this. Oh, wait. Oh, C dropped the parachute. I did it totally on accident. Again, we can go right through here where we went through earlier. Now, remember, eventually this will respawn in here, and these Spideys will be back. But we can use this as kind of a quick through the mountain. Instead of climbing up the mountain, it's going to climb us up the mountain. See that? Pretty cool. Again, very fun to discover those little quick paths. And then C. Yeah, C drops you out of there. I totally forgot it, but it's been forever. I did totally on accident out of instinct, apparently. I had no idea. I had no idea that was still the thing. All right, let's see. What are we doing? Caterium. And then we're going to do this one right here to figure out what's down below here, because I don't remember. Ah.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
I do love the smart splitter, especially for organizing resources. I can make a sorter, so you can put a bunch of stuff in a box and it will automatically sort it in all the boxes you want it to go in for later. But I don't really need this. These are 3 levels of power poles. I remember that. This, I forget what these are. But this is like 500 quick wire there. This is like 200. And so I can convert it, again, off stream or in the background while we're doing other games. So we'll go ahead and put this and this up here that we gathered. And then maybe just crawl all the way up here to the top. And put all that in there, including this. And not that. That we'll go ahead and take with us. And put over here in case we just need a little bit of quick wire. We'll have that over here in our kind of converted resources. And we're good there. All right, now what else do we want to do? Any other... Oh, we're in our little office. Any other mammy-like stuff we need? Oh, we need some of these hatchers. Oh, I know where some of those guys are. I know where those guys are. So some hatcher. Again, we'll go in and convert a bunch of stuff for that. That we can't do. These guys we need to find. This we could do, but we need to convert a bunch of reinforced iron plates, which we'll do in the background while we're playing other games. This we need to find. So really, we just need to go find a bunch of locations that we can find resources. So we need to look for crashed ships. So let's go this way, because there's one down in like a cavern that I do remember over this way. So let's go. Really liking this parachute lately. Surprise! Ah, sucker! Should have totally been able to kill him before he was gone, but got him now. Now, these jumping puzzles are infinitely easier when you have the skates on, the blades as well. Remember which direction, right there. Yeah, boy, can't see where I'm going. This way first. Then here. Get up there. Oh. Okay, a little awkward when you have the parachute on, I just realized, when you're jumping. A little awkward. We made it! Mercer Sphere. Look at this spot. Really cool spot. Look at the arch with the sun setting and all sorts of cool stuff. Man, so much places to explore. Alright, we're going this way. Somewhere over there. There we go. There's a crater over there, and usually on the way to this crater is where you find this stuff. A little bit of quartz there. There's water there. This is the most I've ever utilized that parachute probably in my entire time. I've played for thousands and thousands of hours. Actually, a really good change. I give them credit where credit is due, everybody. Good change on the parachute. Again, just press C to drop off of the parachute. Huh. I thought there was one over here. It's over here somewhere. I might have gone past it. Death from above! That's a big boy. Oh, did a sudden stop. Got him before he got you. All right, now's a good time to use some of my barrels right here. Those guys are tough. You got to try to stay behind them. Take that yellow guy. I probably should have made my scanner. See that right there? One of those guys underground in probably a cave. I could have sworn there was one this way. Is it further that way, or is it further this way? That's where the arch is. There's one around here somewhere. We're going to find it. Oh, right there! Duh, right in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. I always go after one. I ain't gonna bother to run. Always go after one so that you have less enemies you gotta get. Alright, yeah, here we go. Free loot. Look at this. Alright, rods, stuff like that. Ooh, more rotors. I don't have to make any rotors. More screws. Nice stuff. And then now you can deconstruct this and get even more resources from all that. Oh, look at that. Bunch of plates we don't have to make. I usually go around and kind of clean up the area a little bit too to see if there's any other resources hidden there. And of course, it's nighttime, making it tougher. Do a little jumping, especially if you have the... there we go. Look over here. See, oh, we're going to get some stators out of that too. Very nice. And then can we open this over here? Yep. And really, I don't really want it for the hard drive. I want it so I can deconstruct the thing. Get the resources from it. Look at that. Okay, walking away with 44 rotors. A little bit of stators there that we can't even make. So awesome. Good find, good find. I knew it was over here somewhere. I couldn't remember where. And now we found it. Okay. Again, kind of feel like that's what I should go back and do. I don't think I've ever bothered to actually use the scanner for finding the stuff. What I've got. Look at this spot here. Look at this deal. That's a bottomless pit over there, everybody. You gotta watch out. Where the heck am I going? This is off the beaten path here. I could get up that way. Oh! I didn't know you could get through there. Oh, apparently I can't. Oh, now I can. I hold down control. Well, there we go. Now we learned something. Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going. I've been over here in a while. Again, I take these out so the next time I run by here, I go, oh, what is that? I don't really need the deuterium. I have a bunch of it. The node over there. Just looks like a coal node. Oh, that guy's a ranged mob there. Spit stuff at us. Again, this is a bit higher level area over here. Probably not prepared for this area, but fate is telling us to go this way, so that's what we'll do. See what happens. Sulfur. Oh, there's somebody over there. A couple of these guys. Hit me all you want, I'm still gonna win. My little weak little stabby thing. Usually you want to upgrade your gear before you go out in these really tough areas, but I can't do that because I'm in phase 1. Grab this guy. Get a little crazy. Surprise, sucker! Remember, everybody, if they hit you, you can always heal yourself. Just watch out that while you're hitting these guys, that some big mob doesn't come along and like hit you and then kill you. You can see my health is a little low there. Just eat a bunch of these. That's what I do, because I'm always picking them up as I'm running around. I end up with hundreds and hundreds of them. Most of the time I don't even use in the playthrough. But I do like to pick up all this stuff as I'm going. All right. Oh, there's a crash right there, but sadly it is in all of this. I wonder if I can get in between here. Nope. Oh, was that a big guy? Whoa, I think that's a big guy. We might be in trouble. Dip left, dip right, get on the ground, start sliding jumping. Slide jump. Slide jump. Let us party. I'm out of here. He's still following me. Oh, I hear something. I hear something out there. Whoa, stop. Go, go, go. Slide jump. They'll chase you a long ways, everybody. Just keep going. I'm trying to outrun them. Slide away, and then they'll reset back where they go. I'll be right back there. They run away from you to try to get a further range, so smoke them as good as you can. Whoa, pure sulfur node right there. Nice. Very nice. Don't have any way of clearing those things. Something that's moving around over there. Oh, it's those guys. Okay. While I was running by, I heard some Mercer sphere or something. A little more Spideys up there on the left. We in the Spidey zone here. And that guy, whoa. Okay, glitch through the ground. Awesome. What do you got up there that you're hiding? No. Something that's covered. Might want to climb our way out of here. Glance down at my health, see how I'm doing. Got him. Okay, how do we climb out of here? This way. We're getting into the tougher zone here. But it's okay, we're trying to get some of these mobs while we're here. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, now I'm taking a lot of hits. I gotta go up here and heal a little bit. Taking a lot of hits. Guys hit pretty hard too. Especially two of them on you. Alright. Now later on we can take on those bigger Spideys when we get some gear. What I really wanted to do was just run in there and grab a bunch of stuff. If that spider wasn't there, some pure nitrogen there. If that Spidey wasn't there, I would have just kind of dipped in there and tried to grab what I could while I was healing myself. But that spider is going to make that really difficult. Maybe we could jump down over this way and just grab it real quick. That's a good question. Look at all these notes. Should we go try it? Ah, screw it. It was over this way somewhere. Quartz node and coal node and it was over here. Okay, where was it? Good question. We didn't mark it, so I don't know. I feel like we were over this way. Yep, hard to know. It was further up that way. Another instance of get him before he gets you. Oh. Coal node. Make a note. Actually, it's right by the water there, too. Right by the water here. Extract the water, run that coal. Yeah. Oh, up there on the top. On the left. Up there. Yeah, I'm looking for crashed ships. I should have got my scanner. I don't think I've ever used my scanner. Or really haven't used it that much for crashed ships. But it looks like there's one up on top there. Yeah. We need to get up higher. Apparently we're not going that way. This way. Here we go. Build our way there. Zoop! By the way, in my day, when I first started playing this game, there was no zooping. You had to do each thing one at a time, and I've done it to the tune of thousands and thousands of foundations with no zooping. I mean, you still could do it if you wanted to. All right, yeah, we got stuff up here. Where's our flat foundation? I'll put it right here. Walk a bit out that way, and here we go. Anybody up here? First thing you want to evaluate, is there anybody blocking? Oh, we got some, oh yeah, there he is. Is there anybody protecting it? Later, bro. All right, yeah, get those resources. Screws I don't have to make, all sorts of stuff I don't have to make. Then we deconstruct this, so we're going to get some rotors out of that one. More rotors there. More goodies there. More stuff. This is just standard stuff. Stuff we don't have to make. Right here. Very good. And our drop pod. What do we need? We don't have any of those. Maybe make some of those. Let's see if we can make some of those. How many do we need? We need 6. We can make 20. All right, awesome. From some of the reinforced iron plates we picked up. So let's make 6 of them, which will just take a moment, and then we can just completely clear this whole area and don't have to worry about it. Since we have our parachute too, we can jump off here, which is cool because normally I don't make the parachute. So, and again, more than getting the hard drive, I actually just want to get the resources from deconstructing this, which I get 4 of them back, which is fine. And then we'll deconstruct this to get this back. Go ahead and look and see if there's anything. And we'll just take this out. We'll take this out as far down as we can. Like that. You're like, well, Kismet, you got to get down. But that's where we got smart. And we actually, the thing. Also, a good spot to look for more crash ships. Up here. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should have done my scanner so I could just hunt down these crash ships. Maybe we should just unlock our gas mask too. There's so much stuff there, like the stuff down there in the water that I normally just come over here and use some explosive rebar on and then get that stuff out of there. At some point, by the way, you get way more of these slugs than you actually need. Oh, there's another one right there, but again, by the buy that stuff. Oh boy, there's probably a mob in there too. You know what? Let's do it anyway. See if we make it. Oh my goodness! Look at how many mobs there. Nope. Break it off. Wow, there's a ton of mobs over there. Big ones, too. I was going to land over here on this side and then try to run in and grab it, but that's a lot of big mobs. That'd be tough even if I had some of my gear, too. Again, we don't need to do it if we don't need to do it. Oh, I need those guys, too. Didn't even see them down there. Get my resources back. All right, about to show you a trick, everybody. You ready? Here we go. Just crouching, walking forward, so holding C, holding W.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
You just stay crouched the whole time and it doesn't alert them, and you can just roll up on them and just zap them. Easy. And there we go. Got it done. Easy mode. Didn't have to fight any of those baddies. You're like, oh, I can't believe I've been doing that the hard way the whole time. I know, so was I. So was I for a very long time. That's if you see them ahead of time, though. If you don't see them ahead of time, then they'll be all over you with those bees on you. All right, heading back this way. Where am I going, man? I'm way off over here. We got off the side here. Again, we're just looking for crashed ships now. A lot of water there. Oh, that's that whole backside. Something sees me. Spidey's over there. This is the Spidey zone. Oh, really big boy there. A real big boy. He's not guarding anything that I really want. Oh, what the heck? Shooting at me. Maybe we can sneak in there. Oh, I fell off. Ooh, that was close. That was pretty close, everybody. You didn't see it, but my health hit the almost bottom. It was like half a block left. See, I'm just trying to get the debris. Trying to get the debris and run through and get the stuff. Well, we can make the gas mask. Whatnot. We got to get way over there, which is on the other side of this bottomless pit here. And I hear something. We got to go this way. Somebody after me. That guy. Summer sloop. We'll just go toward that. See if we can just kind of sneak up from the backside. Snag it. Thanks, sucker! Not happy about it. It's okay, we're out of here. Oh, look at you down now, too. I think, again, I have not used the parachute in forever, and the parachute's pretty awesome. As you can see, definitely good for exploring. I have not done it in a very, very long time, but Kismet approved on the parachute. Very cool way to play, too. Again, I haven't done this in a while. And again, when they used to be expendable, where you just run out of parachutes and you jump off and then fall to your death. And be like, oops, I forgot to make more parachutes. But this, you can use this over and over again. Again, really good change. Again, just looking for... by the way, there's a bunch of Marsilia here in these things. If you are looking for that, you come out here and just chainsaw those bad boys. Just kind of slowly trying to make my way back to the base while we're looking around. I don't remember where all these things are. Those guys, I think we have enough of that. I think we good. Big boy. We're just going to dip right around that guy. Yeah, I don't need to kill every mob in the game. Kind of feel like we might want to get our gas mask going too. So we can run into those and grab what we need without taking so much damage. Rarely do I make the gas mask at all in the game. But maybe we'll get it going. Alright, slide jump. Slide jump. Slide and boop into my buddy. Grab that. Slide jump and parachute our way over to our base. That's really fun. Alright, man, we got tons of stuff. A bunch of stuff I can't even make yet. Let's go put it over here in our... What the heck is that stuff? A lot of rotors there. Nice. And this, and a bunch of these guys. Oh, we got some circuit boards there, too. We got a bunch of these guys, which we need to analyze. Anything else in here? We got to do the purple guy. Eventually. I don't think of what else in here. This we don't need. That I don't need to carry. Oh, we got some steel beams. That's right. A lot of reinforced iron plates. Nice. And a bunch of other stuff. Okay. That was a good exploring run when you come back with a bunch of stuff in your pocket. Good stuff. Oh, I don't think we're to the purple guy yet. Oh, we are right there. Okay, but we need some 25 modular frames, and we need 100 of those. What we got? We got 100 of those. We don't have the modular frames, but we do have a lot of reinforced plates. So maybe we can make 25. Let's go put the recipe on the thing here. Like that. And then we do 14. And then we're going to need more reinforced iron plates. Alright, well, we'll just do it. And see if we can get this done. See if we can get it done. Mycelia is the best biofuel, too. It is pretty great, but it's in lesser amount, I find. There are places to find massive amount of mycelia. I find it's really great just up the road here in the forest biome. There's a bunch of yellow kind of flowers there that you hit those, and you get tons and tons of mycelia. I typically just use the other stuff because I like to keep my mycelia for making cloth and stuff, though I'm probably saving way too much of it because I could have totally done a ton of it by now. Alright, we gotta make some screws so we can make some plates, so we can make some modular frames. Luckily, we already have a bunch of rods that we did. Just letting this run, everybody. Having a good time. Mr. coming in. What's up? Good morning, Kismet. How goes it today? Goes great. Goes great. I started a little late. Started a lot of late because I rested up after that long other stream that we did. And now we're going to probably have a not too long stream here because we're going to come back later. I'm just trying to get all of my inventory unlocked. Just trying to get a bunch of stuff unlocked in the MAM so we can let this run in the background to do the ultimate challenge, which is 100 times in the space elevator, 5 times the power, and 2 times the resources, and then it compounds by 2 every single time. So 2, 4, 8, 16. You get the idea. All right, then more of these. We'll just make all of them. We just used a bunch of them up. And then we need more rods. Of course we do. Of course that's what we need. I find we need a lot of rods in here. No rods left over in there. This one is empty. We've got nothing in there and nothing in there. Okay, so I don't think I put any of my rods away in this. No, I did not. Okay. I think we'll put the yellow guy away there. We got a bunch of resources. We can probably stack in there pretty well. What we got up here? This is all of our other stuff. And then up here, we've got, oh, this is where we have our box right up here. Anything else we can put up here? No. And we want to go ahead and also get our megafauna, get our hatcher research going. And then, Al's got something to say, I'm sure. She's always got something to say.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Yep. We could probably do this one right now too, and then get to this one if we do have enough. Yeah, see, we need like 50 reinforced iron plates. And we'll make a bunch of reinforced iron plates, and then we will unlock a bunch of that stuff, especially this one over here, which we want to get. We want to find. We're gonna have to find 500 of those. We can't just use it. Can't make it till we get to phase 2, and we have to produce 5,000 smart platings before we even get there. What else we got here? We got some other stuff we can put over here in the MAM box over here. We're trying to make this, so we want to go back over here, make more rods. Now, just so happens that I do have a massive amount of portable miners here, which can go ahead and collect a bunch of this. And we are going to convert our ingots, or ingots. Ingots over here. Well, that's converting. I'll have it tell me again. Over here.
Ingots.
Ingots. Yeah, see, it's acting like it's got an E in there. Ingots. Ingots, not ingots. The E is apparently invisible. Ingots. All right, some conversion going on. How many rods do we need? Oh, just one per. Okay, well, we'll just do a little bit, and then we'll do a little bit here and see how many of those modular frames come up. And we can do 2. Oh man, we got a lot. We got ways to go. All right, let's go ahead and convert it. Now I'm just doing manual conversion because I know anything I do in the actual conversion process is not going to work out. I've already tried it. It is 5 times the power, 2 times the resources, all that stuff. It would literally take me every bit of biofuel in the world, I'm estimating, to actually do a lot of these resources. I need over about a million resources created, including the biofuel I would need. to do it, just to get past phase 1. And I find that it's actually easier if I just let my character sit and convert it. It does take a lot of time, but here's the thing. I can let it run in the background while I'm doing something else, which you'll see me do later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully, if I do get some rest. We'll do some Pow World as a bonus stream, and we'll let Satisfactory just run in the background doing basically what it's doing right now. Converting a bunch of iron ingots. Now again, you normally don't have to do this in the normal Satisfactory, but I'm playing it at an insane mode as well. You gotta have a lot of patience for this Ultimates playthrough. You do. You gotta be able to kind of set it up and let it run and not be in a hurry. I'm never in a hurry when I'm playing games. I enjoy the journey along the way, just like I enjoy the journey in life. Very important to enjoy that journey for sure. Now we're out of reinforced iron plates, which we most likely need more screws, which of course are going to use our rods. This is why you got to make a lot of rods in the very beginning. And we're going to need to make a lot of reinforced iron plates and such. Now, in the long run, we're going to need to make hundreds of thousands of iron rods and 500 or 700,000 screws. What is it? How many plates we're going to need? I got it over here in my spreadsheet. 120,000 plates without any automation. Or with minimal automation and a massive amount of biofuel. Because you got to think it's compounding, and it's compounding again and again and again, sometimes to 10 times, to 1,000 times, very quickly in the beginning. So really it's a matter of patience. It's a matter of letting it run like this in the background for a certain amount of time until you've gotten, enough of the resources, which I totally have already proved that can be done. It just takes time. And again, this is the server playthrough, so we have restarted. So this, I believe, is episode 2 or 3. I can't remember. This is episode 2. Episode 2. All right. We started again in the previous episode for just a little bit. And then here we're just doing some of the basics and trying to unlock what we can in the MAM as well. And then we're going to make some rods. I think I hear it raining. Is it raining? What's that noise going on out there? We're making weird noise out there. Keep it down out there. I'm trying to work in here. And then we'll go ahead and make some more screws. And I just try to make just enough to get it going. What do we need? We need a lot more. There's 4. Again, well, I'll make stacks and stacks of plates and stacks of rods and stacks of screws and reinforced iron plates and so on. Mostly in the background. Okay, and then we need 1 more to do 2 more. And then we would need that twice again. So we're going to need a lot of those. You know what? Probably better we run around and find those than to spend the time converting those for right now. That's what we'll do. Put this up here. Put that up there. What else we got? We got like we got iron up here at the top. I saw some iron in there somewhere. This one. I don't need iron. Iron I got tons. I can take that out of there. This other stuff I have to run off to get to a certain node to get it. So I don't want to have to do that if I don't need to. Yeah, we'll run around and just see if we find some while we're on our journey here. And then all this other stuff we'll put over here. Now, this guy we'll put over here. We'll just keep a lookout for it. We'll probably find some when we're running around. Again, that'll just save us the time of converting that now. Let's see. So we want to make also our scanner. So we want to go over here because I've rarely ever used this scanner. Probably use it most for finding like Mercer spheres and stuff like that. That's what we should be using these plates on, is doing this. Let's clear this. We should be using these reinforced iron plates for our object scanner. And again, we can add a to-do list. And wish I had thought of it earlier. But it is what it is. Okay, and then we need these. We've got a bunch of screws now. And we want to make 3 more reinforced iron plates. Yes, that's what we'll do. There we go. All right, now we just make our object scanner. And then use the object scanner to hopefully find some stuff that we're looking for. Again, very rarely. Again, it's really forcing me to try different things in there. Was it right click, Mercer Sphere, Summer Sloop, Mushroom? I don't even know if you can. No, okay, cannot find it in there. Oh man, if I had the scanner thing, I could see it on the see how many are in the area with the scanner thing. So yeah. That's a no. All right, well, now we know. And I'm not carrying this thing around with me if I don't need to. It actually is great for finding Mercer Spheres and Summer Sloops and stuff, but I'm not doing that. Let's put it back in here. Let's see, what else we not need to carry with us? This, this, this. We got this for our chainsaw, don't need wire. We should make some more of those. So we should take this out. And we should be good. All right, and we'll make some rods. So when we're running around, we want to put some stuff down. We'll have a bunch of rods to do that. And again, I just keep a little bit while I'm running around. I don't usually set up automation until like tier 2 or so. I was sick of going around and getting leaves and trees for biofuel all the time. Yeah, and imagine that times 1,000. Imagine that times 1,000 collecting biofuel. And again, in my previous playthrough, you won't see any trees for the longest way there, but I cut them all down. All of them everywhere. And then I was using them for the process, and then I realized that's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. It's just completely inefficient, and it's not going to be that great. All right, we're out of here. Let's go ahead and dip. Here comes Mr. Manta Ray, as I call him. Let's go see if we can find this way. Oh, hello. We'll take that. I'm doing my slide jumping with my blade runners. And I hold down E when I'm running through the bushes. Ooh, okay. Went way right on that one. Out of control. Again, when I see these things, I just grab them so they'll be like on cooldown. They'll start regenerating. Same thing with all these barrels and stuff. Whoa, is that another SAM ore right there? I think it is. It totally is. Oh, and that's a pure node. Wow, okay. Sweet. Well, we know it's there. We should probably mark it. I'm probably not going to remember that it's right there. And then I'll have to come back later and see why I marked it, because I'll probably forget that's why I marked it in the first place. And that it's not a coal node. But that's going to be useful later. Loving this parachute, man. So much more useful than it used to be. Let's go over here and get this guy. Sneak up on this guy. What up? Hit me all you want. You're still going to die. Yeah, miss me. You still gonna die. Let's go get Mr. Glowy guy. I think there was a crash over here too. And a blue guy way down there too. Alright, let's go this way. This is actually one of my favorite ways to go at the beginning of the forest, because there's a really awesome spot over here with pure nodes. Normally, I seriously doubt they're here because I did randomize all the nodes. Deuterium that way. I love to collect all this little random stuff while I'm running by. Again, we have the ability to jump higher so we can get up on these things, which sometimes you normally can't get to unless you have the blade runners. Surprise, sucker! Doing a lot of missing.
This fleeting temple hums a resonant song. Play for us. The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. He is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Oh, really? Okay, coal node. We're marking all the coal nodes for later. And apparently the pure node for that SAM node. This is called the Waterfalls, everybody. Really cool spot. I seen one person on the Satisfactory Discord. They built a big hydro plant right here. Very cool. Very cool stuff. I forget who it was, everybody. Sorry if I've forgotten who your name is and all of that. But very cool stuff. We want to get over here to this. I can't remember if you can just get up there. I want to make sure I don't fall off the side. Very shallow right here. Yeah, right here. Now, do we go left or do we go right? Feels like left. Right, left. That seems a little sketchy. Right now would be a great time to have that ladder. Seems a little sketch that way. Alright, well, since this is shallow, I know right what to do. Oh, I didn't bring any concrete. I put my concrete back. Well, that sucks. Alright, well then we're going to have to use our brains, yeah. Where is that lip edge? Right there. Yellow! Okay. Oh, I was going to try to get up there, but I don't think I can make it. Where's the highest point here? Right here? And it seems like a real far away, but we'll give it a go. Now, we do look like we can go that way, though. Yeah, this really helps you get up some of these edges, too, this parachute. Hey, we made it! Looks like we made it! Alright, nice. Bunch of basics. Ooh, more rotors. Oh, and there we go. Some more plates we don't have to make. Awesome. And we're going to get just basics there. Oh, we're getting a motor out of that one. That one's just standard. A little bit of that. More rotors there that we don't have to make. Alright, awesome. So far, so good. What do we got here? Oh, we need one. Let's see if we can make one. We can make one. Awesome. Can't believe I didn't bring my concrete. More plates there, too. Sweet. Alright. Again, less the hard drive and more the ability to deconstruct it. Less stuff I have to make. Now let's look around and see if we can see any other resources. Might be hiding here on the island. We can go all the way down there if we want to. Oh, there's other platforms this way, too. Oh, look at that cool little edge there. Neato. That'd be a great little base spot right there, too. That's a bottomless pit down there, everybody. You're going to die. Don't go down there. But you can go down there and get that guy, though. Okay, so we got that one. Hey, if you hold down shift, you actually, the parachute goes faster. Oh, wow. I just used the parachute to go up that edge. Oh, I'm learning some stuff, everybody. I learned some stuff using the parachute.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
All right, we got limestone node. Ooh, sand ore. Okay. Again, remember all the nodes have changed. Again, this is my favorite spot right here. This spot is normally popping, everybody. Absolutely popping. Whoa, I'm just sliding my thing. What up, home slices? Let's go. Dodge left, dodge right. Keep them on their toes. I'll get a few hits in, but I'll get a lot of hits in on them, and then they'll be dead. Alright, let's go find these nodes that are hiding off to the side here. What do we got? A pure box ride node. Sweet. And then there's another one over this way. See, I know where these nodes are, because again, I usually build here. Oh, it's still got an iron pure node there. Nice. And again, there's like multiple iron pure nodes, and there's copper nodes, so it really makes a great starting spot. And it's what I call the bunny. See, it's like kind of sideways. Here's its leg right here. There's its eye right there. And then its little bushy tail in the back there. I don't know. That's what I see. You might see something different. I don't know. And there's another node back here, too. What's this? This is iron ore. All right. More of you guys. Come here. Yeah, another iron node there. So iron node, limestone node, sand ore node, and then some more iron nodes and such. All right. Yeah, okay, we found some stuff. Wow, hit me even when I was dodging left. My little barrel's back on. I get absolutely thousands of these barrels, everybody, so I try to use them up. Oh yeah, over here. Yeah, this is the most I've ever used this parachute. It's pretty cool. Kismet, how many days in this build to start? Not even a full day yet. Oh, this one needs power. That's right. Okay, we got some tough mobs over here. But I know what to do. I'm going to go this way first. I got a plan. Fred's already let me know what the plan is. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to aggro the big boy. What up, big boy? Come on, follow me over this way. Come on. Chase me over here. Come on, here he comes. Where is he at? He's over here. There he is. Come on, big boy. Whoa, he turned right around. All right, over here. Oh, there he is. Oh, get my thing. Got me before I could jump. Ah, keeps hitting me. Can't get above him. It's a bad spot to get above him. Cannot jump high enough to get over him. All right, fine. Try to find a high spot over here. Coming over here, big boy? No? Got you away from your friends, though. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Mano a mano. And I'm the winner. Again, just keep going to the left, keep going to the left. Dip around them. All right, where's your friends over here? I'm about to smoke them too. Surprise, sucker. Now, later on, by the way, everybody, you get some better weapons that make this go easier. But again, not in phase 1. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Boom, steel beams. Bring it, baby. Yeah, I love this using the... you can actually use your weapon while you're on the parachute, I just noticed. Awesome. Oh, and there's our steel beams we're looking for. More encased industrial beams. Oh, this is all win, everybody. This is a big W right here. We're taking that big W. And again, you don't have to actually get the thing out there. You can just grab all this and get a whole bunch of loot. Holy mackerel. We just got a ton of loot out of that. I like the rain coming in. Ooh, right over here. More reinforced iron plates that we don't have to make. Again, this is forcing me to do something I normally don't do. I normally don't go around and explore at the early part of the game. Normally do that later. Looking for Mercer spheres and summer sleeps, but very rarely do I look for those crashed ships for resources, which is pretty cool, actually. Cool, we ran across that. All right, I don't think there's any more crash ships over this way. Again, there's a lot of crash ships in some harder zones. I don't think there's anything else down there except for some nodes. I think we got most of the major nodes as well. Let's keep going this way. See what we can find. I'm sure we're going to get into some tougher mobs. And when in doubt, everybody, you start running some tougher mobs, do the slide jump. Just run the heck out of there. Watch out when you're on like this, because you can see it doesn't slide jump well. It just slows me down. It's got to be a downslope or a flat area to do that slide jump. Again, you're going to roll right up on a bunch of baddie mobs at some point. I'll come over here and cut down all these trees, too. I was doing my last playthrough. I was way up in here cutting all of these trees back for biofuel. Grabbing a bunch of those while I'm running around in case I need them. I don't need that guy. Don't need that. Well, I don't remember where everything is, everybody. Even though I've played for a lot of hours, thousands of hours, I don't remember where all the crash ships are and all that stuff. Because normally I'm not walking, or in this case, using a parachute. Normally I'm just floating above everybody, which is way easier to see stuff when you're floating above. I'm glad I accidentally hit C to learn that you can just drop out of that parachute, though. Again, getting to the higher end areas here. Or what somewhat higher in. Running around seeing what I can discover. 'Cause I don't remember, and it's like playing it all for the first time again. Oh, there's a summer sloop right there, which we could get. Yeah, I say we go for it. We can not get the aggro of these other guys that are walking. We could just, whoa, 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 not slide, not slide. Crouch our way over here. Slowly. Hope there's not a mob. Oh, there's a big mob right there. See that big mob? If I crouch over there, he's going to shoot at me, and then these guys send a bunch of bees after me. Not worth it. We can come back for it another time. Let's keep dipping over this way and see what we find. Guys on my left there. Ah, these are coal nodes. Normally these are quartz nodes. Whoa, big boy! Don't mind me, pure nodes, okay. Do a little left, right action. I'm out. But I can still mark that where I was. As where we have some coal. I think it was right there. So where I'm looking. Back over there. It's weird. Didn't discover that area. Blue guy way up there. With the rain coming down. Cool. All right. Whoa, look out. By the way, you can outrun those bees if you just slide jump. Which is what we're going to do. A lot of these guys up in here. We got a big boy. We're going to grab this and slide jump out of here. Oh! Uranium. All right, we're not going that way. Crash ship. Oh, look at him. The big boy. Whoa, he hit me hard. Oh, boy. Guess we are going by the uranium. We'll just take a little bit of a hit on it. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Still chasing me? Not really, but we did find some uranium there. And let's get this going. It looks like we're going into a cave, and who knows what's in here. Out of mycelia we could grab there. Oh yeah. I believe point blank, you can't hit him. There we go. I don't really care about that guy. I'm just passing through. Check my 6. Everywhere I go, there's somebody trying to shoot me. Alright, coming out on this side. Again, really enjoying this parachute. Alright. Oh, and there goes my headphones. Alright. A spot where we can stand for a second while I fix my headphones. All right. Oh, man, did we take a break yet? I don't think we did. Again, looking for crash ships is what I'm looking for, so I can grab resources, but some of the crash ships I can't get to because the mobs are so high level. And I'm just a little newbie. Copper over there. Oh, I forgot to turn it back on. Gotta switch it. So yeah, we just started this yesterday. This playthrough. We started on the server, so I created a new G-Portal server for Satisfactory, and then created a new game, and here we are. And now we're just running around. See a Mercer sphere down there. I wonder who's guarding it. Let's go find out. Man, it's been a while since I've been over here. This is actually a starter zone over here. Death from above! Give me all you want, you're still gonna die. Bam. Alright, where's the sphere? We might as well collect them while we're out and about. I'm not really looking for them.
We calm a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
I don't think there's anybody left, everybody. I think it's just you. It's just you. I think there ain't nobody to save the puppies and the kitties. I love going by. Whoa, whoa! I was having an acid trip there. Whoa, having an acid trip. Yeah, you can use it to get yourself up out of the water too. I totally remember playing right here, everybody. We did a playthrough here. This is one of the starter areas that sometimes you end up by, and you can build a big old base. Ooh, look at this. I wonder if there's a big Spidey in here. Might die. Little Spideys. Not worth it for me to go in there and get those guys. But there is something behind that waterfall. Let's mark it. As a cave entrance. Mark it. Come back another time. I don't really need it. So again, if I don't need it, there's not worth fighting all those mobs for it. Man, see, the funny thing is when I'm running around and I'm not looking for these crashed ships, they are everywhere. I'm just running past them left and right. But when I'm not looking for them, can't find them. Kismet's law of gaming, everybody. Not looking for it, can't find it. And we're doing some big exploring now. Still floating on my parachute. We'll find some more. See, look, you can kind of use it to go up around that edge. I just noticed, or I noticed earlier, you can use it for edge running there. Very useful. Like this. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, see, like that. That can help me get me back up that edge. Which I didn't even know was a thing. I just learned that. Let's go over this way. Again, if I want to go up this edge, I can just use my parachute. Gotta go up this edge a little bit. Get up there. Come on, get up that edge. Like that. So I can just use it to go up the side of the mountain's edge. That's pretty cool. Actually a useful function. God, where are these crashed ships? Not as many as I kind of remember, but then again, I'm usually running past them and not really looking for them. I'm like, oh, another crashed ship, another crashed ship, another crashed ship. Don't see any out here. We're way out here now. Exploring very far away from my base right now. Not worth getting that one. Big spider. Going left. Fred, why did you warn me? Try to avoid those big spiders. I can kill them. They're very difficult to kill, and they are very annoying. Because they'll be knocking you back over and over again. So mostly I just ignore them or try to ditch them. When I have the ability to float in the later tiers, then they're pretty easy. You can just dodge them. And I have better gear to blast them with. Very foggy in this zone. Cool though. Yeah, I like that. We're going to just use it to go up the edge and stuff. Alright, we're getting way out here now. My thing is way back this way. Way back over there. So we're getting way up here in the upper part of the game. And actually, we probably want to go this way. Yeah, we're getting to the outside edge of the game, too. Maybe we want to go back this way and see what we can find through all of that. Over there, let's go. Now, sometimes the best tactic is just to run through and dip and dodge, do whatever you gotta do, dip, dive, dodge, and dip or something, or dodge. Just run past them. Ooh, I think there's one up there. Oh, that's just luck right there. Sometimes being lucky is better than being good. Or you can be lucky and good. That's the ultimate. Oh yeah, we got big boy here, but I'm just gonna dip in. Deconstruct some stuff. We got a lot of them in here. Oh boy, we're gonna grab some stuff. We're gonna dip, dive, and dodge. Cut left, cut right. Oh, he got me. Get up the hill, get up the hill. Whoa, there's a guy up here too. Wow, there's two of them. Can't get that. Right there's some stuff. That actually worked really well. Strangely enough. Can't grab. Whoa, grab it. Grab it. Actually working pretty good. They have them chase me out that way. I'll come back. Anything else? Nope, nothing else I really need. Get out of deconstruct mode. Come here, Fred. In the water. Getting too many. Alright, that actually worked. Okay, cool. What we get? Some gas Nobilis. We don't have our Nobilis thing, though. We did get 65 of our circuit boards and 70 stators. And we got 88 steel beams. 46 things. Man, we are in the loot, man. Trying to get back to my base, though. I can't get the main thing, because that's right by those guys. I could probably go up there and stab it a bunch of times. Hey, look at a lizard doggo over here. What up, lizard doggo? You're so cute. Oh, just a node in the water. Caterium. Alright, that was a win. Gonna go up that way to go back to my base, though, so we're gonna have to go this way instead. And that guy shoots rocks at you at range, and he's like really difficult. Even when you have the other abilities. I was going to spawn some of those guys on me, so I'm going to use my slide jump. Dip on out of there. And again, now I'm getting out of that biome into the kind of more foresty biome here. A little easier guys over here. Alright, with my home this way. Oh, I heard a spider or something. I heard something creepy. Something creepy back there. But yeah, this parachute, actually awesome. I have never bothered to use it, everybody, at this level. Actually pretty awesome. Well, that guy coming out of nowhere. I'm busy, guy. Like I gotta go up this way to go over to where we normally go. By the way, if you jump upwards, it actually works pretty well. Uh-oh, gotta go through this cave. Oh, there's a big guy here. Two big guys. Dip left, dip right. Dippy dippy. Dippy skippy. Little left, right, dippy dippy. Whoa, good shot. Well, the guy got me from behind. Still after me. Oh, we gotta go through the things, which actually they take damage from those, by the way. We made it. Still after me? No. My base, this way. We're just pushing our luck to the maximum degree, everybody. Fun, though. Very fun. Holy mackerel. That's some sketchy stuff to do in the phase 1. That's 100% sketchy. All right. Oh, is that... that looks like... the stuff. Coal. Bunch of Freds over here. Oh, yeah. Coal node. Mark it. We're going to need that. We're going to need it. We're going to mark it. Very nice. Okay. Just trying to work my way back to the base so we can utilize all this sweet loot that we just ran off with. I feel like I might have wanted to go left, but I don't know. Let's go with the instincts to go right. See where that takes us. Catch me if you can. Oh yeah, I think I would have wanted to go right. Gonna go back. Again, the parachute allows you, especially if you're going down an angle like that, allows you to just kind of navigate down without them running behind you and hitting you. So I was using that kind of left, right technique, which I've used before. And then also just using the parachute to fly, so all the mobs that are running at the ground are trying to get me. And then the one that throws at a range, I just go kind of left to right like this. So I'm just kind of going left, right. And then he'll shoot past me, and then I'll go the other way, and then he'll shoot past me, and so on. Usually I use the floating backpack, or whatever the name of that thing is. We need to get up the side of this hill. See if we can use our... Oh, yeah, yeah! Use that parachute, go right up the side of that hill. That was fun. This way. Yeah, just using this to keep me airborne a little longer. Getting up over this hill. I think I've been around the whole area in a very long time. Again, it really does have you... Oh, come on. Get up over that. There we go. It really does have you play the game totally different than you would before. Because you do got to do a lot more exploring and whatnot. We're going through this area. This is a sketchy area too. Follow the water. Yeah, because we have the parachute. Really nice to navigate through here. Honestly, I mostly don't know where I am. Yeah, these yellow flowers right here are great for Marsilia. Mycelia. Really good. Does not look like a way I'm going to be able to get out of there. We're on a grand adventure now, everybody. We are way off the reservation now. Whoa, right by those guys. Let's go around those guys, but not activate that big guy over there. See, you notice I do a slide jump. I do a slide jump so I catch more air and I'm jumping further. Look at those things. Again, we're going to get ourselves some explosive rebar at some point. Oh, big Spidey. You saw me. Get out of there. Run, slide, jump. Just trying to ditch him. Ah, we made it to the edge of the world. Is he still following us? No. All right. Is there any crashed ships? Might be able to float down to from up here. Let's go over this way. Ah. We out. Oh, look at this spot. Nice. All right, pretty cool. Again, I've never even bothered. I'm telling you, man, the parachute actually incredibly useful. Incredibly useful in the early game. Wow. Had I known, I would have used it a lot more. But very useful for exploring and getting around. And then, of course, if you end up really high up like this, you can look around and try to find what you're looking for. I don't see any more crashed ships. That doesn't mean there's like 15 of them right underneath me. I just can't see. Kind of feel like I want to go this way and run across that top side. Let's go. Because you have that verticality, it really does have an effect on the game. And your ability to get around. Yellow guy up here. I wonder if there's anybody guarding him. Just see if we can sneak up there and grab him. Whoa. I can grab him while I'm going down. There's a question. That's 100% yes. Cool. Answer that question. Again, you can just get a bird's eye view of what's around using the parachute. I love learning new stuff, everybody. I've played for thousands of hours, and I learn new stuff every single playthrough. Again, see, we're way up here. Oh, so we can find crashed ships like that. Oh, wait, there's one back over here. That goes to that one, but there's no stuff over here. But I do see some loot. And a fire guy trying to shoot at me. I use some line of sight there. All right. Free loot. Again, since it costs so much for me to do the loot, this is actually really awesome. Let's go see if we can find some of those around first. Clean this place up. Oh, some solid biofuel. All right, we'll take it. Ah, more steel beams. Very awesome, and more rotors. Again, I normally just run past these because I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna make it, right? Now it's like super valuable. Kind of reinvents the whole game. But later we'll just make all this stuff, but it's really fun to just kind of run around and see if you can survive and grab all the loot as well. Now, I could probably make those with all the stuff I just picked up. Let's go. Okay, 6 total there. I only need 5, so I need 4 more. So I only need to really make 2 of them. And then Boom. All right. Would have loved to find some steel pipes when we were out and about, but you know, it is what it is. Is the ultimate playthrough a mod you added, or do you have the other files which I never probably touched? No. This is something you can adjust. These are game settings. This was added in 1.2, where you can go in, adjust the game settings to have randomized nodes, to make it 100 times more, just like I did. If you missed it earlier, you can watch this episode back on my VOD, and you can see me, episode 1 back on my VOD, and see me adjusting the settings and setting up the server on using those settings as well. Again, I think there was some more stuff down there, but I think we got to get our gas mask first. Again, see how cool that was? We were floating down and saw it while we were floating down. So you want to get to a high point. I feel like I might want to just run in there, take a hit, and deconstruct it. Oh, that was computers. Yeah, computers. Okay. Again, we don't have a manufacturer, everybody, so ain't no way we making computers. Grab all this leaves while we're running through here. So far, pretty good run. Again, we can go to each of the different areas and see how long we survive. What up, Fred? Whatnot. Again, the parachute is my new favorite thing now. Absolutely love it. Man, I've totally not used it since the days of when it was expendable. My cool little circle there. Back to the base. All right, what can we unlock now? Let's take a look here. Oh, not enough. Only 132 there. We didn't get, sadly, any of these, which would have been awesome, because then we could have unlocked our SAM fluctuator. But really what we want the SAM fluctuators. Down here, don't really need anything in there. I'd love to get this. Not enough rotors, but we are pretty close. Didn't get our steel beams there. We probably have enough to actually unlock that now that we have all those plates. Yeah, we have enough plates to unlock this. Then we get our buggy. We didn't get 100 of those. That would have been nice. What about down here? Didn't get any plastic. Don't have any of those. But we did get this. Okay, this is the first thing we're going to do. Add a hand slot. Black powder. So we're going to go over here and make some black powder. If we can. Oh. Can't make the black powder. Or maybe we haven't unlocked it yet. We haven't unlocked the black powder yet. We did. Huh. We can't make it. Maybe we got to make it in a machine. Could be that. There's a whole thing where you can search... what is it? I forget. M or N or something. N. You can search black powder like this, and then you click on it, it will let you know. Right? It'll let you know what you need to use. You need to use the assembler with sulfur and coal to make that black powder. Which is a bummer. Yeah. So I guess we're not making any of that. We got to find some of that. Let's just double check. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I kind of remember that you have to build it in there. Yeah, man, we found a bunch of stuff, though. All right, let's put this stuff away. Filling this box up. Some nice gas noblists are going to put in there, too. I don't have any way of using those noblists, but there we go. And then those. Another one here. Yeah, man, we found a bunch of stuff. Put it over here in our bunch of stuff box. Especially these encased industrial beams. But we can't use it because we got to get an assembler. Now, I can do that later. It's okay. I have stators, too. What was it that needed stators? That's a good question. Something needed stator. Ooh, I can do my rebar gun. We need more rods. And 5 of those. Yeah, a little tempted to do my rebar gun. Oh, in the inhaler too. Let's do it. This is a good time to clear my inventory too. Hold on, let's put all this in here. Like this. And we'll put our rotors in there, and then we'll go to the second box, and we'll put all this other stuff up here. All those goodies that we found. Okay. This chainsaw. Put all that stuff up there for later. And we're going to get up into this one. Whoa, we got too much of that to go into there. And then these over here. Then we'll go ahead and see if we got any more room in here. Yeah, we can put that in there. Oh, we got more stuff here. Actually, we'll take all this out, put that in. We'll take this and convert this real quick. What we're going to do is we're going to set up a bunch of resources to run while we take a break. There we go. Oh, it's in the equipment workshop. That's what it is, Lexa. I could have sworn, like I said earlier, I could have sworn I could make it. We'll take a look here in a second. That's where I was actually going to go look next. But thanks for letting me know. By the way, watch out for the backseat gaming. Any course of action you let me know is considered backseat gaming. Like say, hey, go do this or go try this. So keep that in mind when you're watching the stream. Now, there are times in which you can backseat game all you want. You'll see it. It'll say LTP at the top or L2P, learn to play. Like later tonight when we do some Pow World. Backseat game all you want. Just don't spoil any storyline, obviously. Yeah, here it is over here. Okay, so we can do some black powder there. We'll do that when we come back. We want to go ahead and run a bunch of rods and stuff. So we'll go ahead and run that. Ignites while we are take a little bit of a break. So we'll go like this, and we're going to grab all of this stuff here. This is why we have so many of these. Now we're doing on time. All right, we're looking pretty good on time. Oops, I grabbed one. Don't need one. Grab all this. Now again, I'll probably upscale this now to match my inventory because I do have a lot of inventory space now. But we'll go ahead and do all of them, and then we'll know how many more that we're going to need because this space is going to do the math for us. Like this. Okay, so we did all of them, and now we need a whole lot more. Okay. Let's go over here and see what we did with our plates, which I think I put up here. Oh man, we got a bunch of plates and rods, and then we have 8 more over here. All right, so 8 more of them bad boys. Let's go. All right, because we already got 8. And that's going to be not enough to do it, so probably like an 8 more. I don't know. Let's find out. We'll go up here. We'll make some. We're going to make 4 more. All right. Now what I'm trying to do is set it up where I can just let this run in the background while I'm playing other games. That's our big goal, like we did in our other playthrough. And we know it's possible because we did it. Now I'm also putting these on the outside and inside of the circle. So I'll run around the inside, pick up a whole bunch. I'll run around the outside, pick up a whole bunch. You get the idea. Now I can also just wait, because if I wait, it'll just go ahead and make a whole bunch more within just a minute or two. And I don't necessarily have to have them all at the same time. And put all that away. So I can just wait a minute for them to reset. And then I can just go around and grab them all again. Like this. But it's nicer to just try to grab it all in one sequence. It's just easier. Again, this is a pure node too, so this is really helping a lot. Really crushing it. And then what we're going to do is set that up for 2,200 ignites there. And that actually will probably take about 30 minutes if I did let that run, which I did time it before, which is right around 30 minutes real time. No mods. No mods. There we go. No mods. This is non-modded. But what I did when I started the server, when I created the game, I've already got it going. When I created the game, there's game options or game settings that you can change to those game settings. Just like when you're creating a new game. Like if I go back to the main menu here, just to show you how I set all these settings to the ultimate settings. If I say new game, I can go right here. Game modes is actually what it's called. And you say confirm, and then this is where you change all of those settings. And of course, I took it to the maximum, 100, 2 times the parts cost, 5 times the power, completely random nodes, completely random purity of the nodes, because you could all be impure, everybody. Every single one of the nodes could be impure because they're random, so you never know. And you don't know where they are. So you have to go and search out, and you have to explore and do all that stuff like you saw me do. So that's pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. So let me get back on the server over here. Now the server is just for me, everybody. It's just a one-player server. And the reason why I have the server going, because I haven't played on the server in a while, number one. And number two, that when I do finally get past phase 1, and I can then automate through the coal power, I can then, in theory, perpetually let it run if we scale up our coal power enough. Where it's just making a bunch of rods and making a bunch of plates and doing a bunch of stuff, right? And that will then allow us to upgrade all the stuff we need to do later. But for now, what I'm doing is I'm doing this. This is how I'm converting it. I've spent about 1,000 hours in the last playthrough, but really it was about 400 hours of my time of just going in and letting it run, but not really my time because I was letting it run in the background like this. So what I'll do is I'll let this run, and then I'll play another game like 7 Days to Die or Fallout or Power World, which we'll do later. And this is what I'm trying to set up. I'm trying to set it up where I can just let this run every 30 minutes. It's going to make a whole stack of that. And then I'm just going to keep those running, and then converting into rods, into then into screws, into plates, into rotors, and reinforced iron plates. And literally, this would be a million resources I'd have to collect. Because not only would I have to collect all the million resources I'd have to use to create the 10,000 reinforced iron plates and the 10,000 rotors that I would need to make the 5,000 reinforced or smart platings. So the 5,000 smart platings I need to get out of phase 1. Then I'm in phase 2. Then who knows what happens. But I've already proven that it is possible if you do it this way. And this, I feel, is the most efficient way. It takes a long time. You got to be real patient. You got to just let it run and do its thing. But it is possible. The other alternative is that you go around and you cut down every single tree. You get every bit of wood, every bit of leaves, every bit of mycelia that you can find, and you convert it into biomass. And then you take that biomass and you either use it as biomass or solid fuel, and then let it run via that, right? And I tried that way, and I can tell you it is way not efficient. This way is way more efficient. It just takes more time. And most things in life, everybody, are all about time and effort, right? Like how much time you want to put into it, how much effort. Now, my time is minimum, right? Is minimum. I'm just letting it run. I don't have to do nothing. I go play another game. I go do something else. I can check my email. I can go to have a nap for 30 minutes and then come back and start it for another 30 minutes. Or have a nap for 4 hours and then it's only going to run 30 minutes, right? That I can totally do. And again, it takes minimum amount of my time. But the game time is going to be long, right? The game time is going to be 1,000 hours of it running behind the scenes. And that's okay, because again, that's just the server running, and that's just my thing running in the background, my client running in the background while I'm doing something else. So this is what I've been doing, and I proved it that you can do it in a solo local playthrough, and I did about halfway. I did about almost 2,500 of the smart platings. And then I thought, well, I could just keep going on this playthrough, but I also want to do a server playthrough and play through that way. So I said, okay, let's just switch it up. We'll start a new one. We'll do it on the server. So when we get into phase 2, we can let all this stuff run, everybody. We can let it run and I don't even need to be on the server. The server will just run. Just have it running all the time, which is awesome. And we're going to see if we can do that as well. So pretty fun. Pretty fun. Do you stay logged in the game to keep it running? To do this, yes. You have to be in the game. You have to press the space bar, and then, of course, it's hands-free. It'll just run. But when I get into phase 2 and I can use my coal power, which is perpetual power, just take care of itself. You don't have to go and collect coal power. It'll perpetuate itself. So you use your biofuel to get your coal power started up, which extracts the coal and extracts the water, and that goes into your coal, and then the coal then uses that power to extract coal and water, and then that makes power, and then that power makes coal and water, and you get the idea. And then you have this kind of circular thing that happens. That's perpetual power. It'll just keep going, and it never runs out of coal, never runs out of water, so it'll run forever as long as you don't overload your power grid, right? And so that's why I'm looking for coal nodes as I'm running around, because we don't know where they are. We're just running around. Oh, there's a coal node. Let's mark that. Let's mark this coal node. And it really adds a bunch of fun to the game. I really enjoy it. It's really awesome. Now, again, you don't have to turn it up to the insanity mode that I do, everybody. You can just challenge yourself a little extra. You can just crank it up a little bit. For me, I just go right to the hardest mode and then prove that it is possible, which I have done. What's this server thing you're talking about? Yes, over here I have a server set up of the awesome people at G-Portal. They are my server sponsor. So all I did was I made one click, Satisfactory server, said setting up, set it up, boom, easy. I didn't have to do nothing. I just pressed the button other than say make one. So it made one. Then I went into the game and I went server manager. I then went to the IP and the port number for the server, put in the password and all that stuff. And then told it what game I wanted, where did I want to start, all that kind of stuff, and then set the game options. If you want to see all that, by the way, I did that in the previous episode. You can find that on my YouTube channel, youtube.com, or you can just look on the VODs on Twitch if you want. Again, they're all marked with E and then 1, E2, E3, E4 for episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it very convenient for all of you. It's a lot of work, everybody, all that stuff. Making it awesome for you guys. There you go. Yeah, and again, if you do the server, it's something I've talked about in the past. You have the power of time. The power of time is, if that's perpetually running, you can let the server run. It's not your computer. It's not taking your power. It's not taking your time. The server is just running. There's an option in there to set that up. Actually, I should probably go look at that option right now while I'm thinking about it. Over here. All right, we'll come back to that in a second, and we'll take a break here in a second. Let's go find that option right here. So you go server manager, and somewhere in here there is that option. I'm gonna block it in case it says my IP number or something like that. All right. Okay, let's see where I can find it. Man, I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, I hope it's not when I first create the game. I don't think so. Yeah, it used to be in server settings, I think. Oh man, did they take it out? I don't know, I haven't played on the server in a while. Oh, it's auto pause. There it is, I found it. All right, bam. Auto pause right here. Auto save on player data, but auto pause, it pauses the game. When you log out, I think that's what it is. It used to say continue to run the server even when you're not in there. But I think it's now called auto pause. Let me just double check. I'm gonna look it up. Let's look it up. In Satisfactory, autopause is a dedicated server setting that automatically freezes the entire game world, stopping machines, belts, power grids as soon as the last player logs off. Ha! Kismet was right. It prevents your servers from consuming resources or progressing without anyone present to manage the factory. So there you go, everybody. Just turn that off so it doesn't pause the server. Hit apply. GG's all around. Then it's just going to run, baby. Run a bunch of stuff out. Very sweet. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the status here. Jump back in. Showing you some cool stuff, everybody. Showing you some cool stuff. And it's so easy to set up a server with G-Portal. In fact, let me just hook you guys up because I love saving peeps money. I think saving money is making money, everybody. That's the old school way. Let me go ahead and throw the link in there for you guys to save 10% off your own server. Click that link, go over there, save 10%. In fact, get the 90-day option, save even additional 10%. Get your own server, set it up, turn off that auto pause, and then you can just let it run. And then you have the power of time, where you can let it run. It doesn't take up your time. It's just purely the server time that's running. All right, speaking of letting it running, now this I have to run on my local machine, which is actually running it to the server right now, but we're getting phase 2 eventually, 1,000, 1,500 hours from now. I don't know, however long it takes. But we're going to take a break right now. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys while we're just letting that run in the background. So you guys can have some fun solving some puzzles and word, what do they call it? Anagrams, where you go in and you fix the mix-up word, right? You pick the different word that, like there, like face. There we go. All right, we'll go ahead and get this started. Gonna take a little break. Back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's go ahead and get some of these words. Earn you guys some Kiscats right here. Don't make Breezy do it all. Come on, let's go, everybody. Let's go chat. What? Weevo. Is that a word? Ha! Wove. Wove is a word. You already got wove. I got the one word you already got. Hove. Rove. Oh, hove is a word. Okay. Rove may be a word. No. Oh, yeah, rove is a word. Already got it. What? Man, we need a couple more, everybody. A couple more, Chad. You got this. One more. We're at the end. Rotisserie G. Bringing in the big words. Holy mackerel, you guys are so smart. My brain don't work no more, everybody. I can't even see words right anymore. Fantastic job, everybody. Pulling it out, clutching it at the end there. Give you guys a bunch of caps. Go and put one in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. Just to make sure that everything is still working. Let's get back to some Satisfactory right over here. Now, of course, while we were taking a break, we let that run so we could go ahead and make a bunch of this stuff over here as well. So we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of rods from here, so which we can use. And honestly, I forgot what I was trying to do. We were trying to, make some expanded tool belt. I got over there on the side. So we got to make some black powder. We're going to make some DNA capsules. We're going to make some iron rods. Let's go. Okay, and I forget how you make the DNA capsules because I don't use those all that much. What do we need? We need a bunch of the alien protein. Okay, where the heck are we? Over here. Over here. Let me turn my sound back on too. Okay, we probably got a huge stack of this stuff that we can grab. And this we'll grab, and then we'll convert that into alien protein. Over here. Now it says hog protein, but it actually converts into alien protein over here. And some of this bitter stuff. How many we need? Oh, we only need 5. Okay. Well, I'll make them a little extra in case we need some later. Okay, now we need some coal, which we have right here, and we need some sulfur, which we already have. And we can dip right over here and make some black powder, which we need 100. All right, awesome. And this stuff goes pretty fast, this kind of conversion stuff. We don't need words, right, Mr. Mister? We don't need them stinking words. Thank you, Rotisserie G. Let me know everything working. There's 1,000 caps right there for everybody in the chat. All right, let's do this. And you're like, Kismet, how can you do it? You can't make encased industrial beams in phase 1. True. But you can find them, and we did. Very luckily, by the way, over here, because it does randomize it, so we have 100 right there, and there we go, extended tool belt. Here we go. Let's get it going on here in sulfur right there. Research.
Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff.
That's the one I like the best. You can carry more stuff. Okay, now do we have 50 of the plates? Because I kind of feel like we did get a bunch of plates. Oh, wow, we got 164. Okay, so we want to get that going. Where was it? I cough away from the microphone. Right there. Oh, wait, we got to clear this. Clear that. Quartz, this one, add a to-do list. Now again, instead of us making it, we just went and found it, which is even more awesome. Because less of our time to have to make it. Some of this stuff we can't even make in this phase. Control, click, there we go. We're trying to make some quartz crystal. 42 is all we can make. Well, that's okay, because we did find some quartz. And we even made ourselves a, oh, it's that way. This way, no, this way. We even made ourselves a parachute, everybody, which I have not used in forever in this game. We're going to do that and then parachute a little bit to keep the momentum going. And we're just going to run this way. And again, every time we run by here, we'll just grab some more of these bad boys. And then off the top rope. And I could ping it while I was in the air. That's cool. Using our slide jump technique. Now out here, we already have some extractors that we can just go ahead and grab the resources from and make those crystal oscillators. Oh, we have just enough. Awesome. Let's go. Again, what we're trying to do is progress through the MAM and get a bunch of these resources converted to unlock more slots and things like that. Like I just unlocked my another slot here, so now I keep my barrels in there. Well, I gotta go back for my chainsaw. And I keep my chainsaw in there all at the same time instead of having to keep switching them in and out, which is great. A lot of conversion behind me too. And so what I'll do is I will convert these and then grab a bunch more and bring that back on the way back. And again, we could just make a whole bunch of stuff on all of these. I'll probably do that later on where I just go and make a ton of the miners. And I'll just carry a stack of 40 miners or 50 miners on me at any given time. So I can just put 5 or 10 down on each of these nodes. We'll do that later, but right now we just want to go ahead, get these done, grab whatever we can grab here, and then head back the other way. And I really like the slide jump and then into the parachute. That's really helpful, right in between the tree. Woo! And then when I land, I hold down the E and I just grab all this random stuff. Again, since you're up in the air, you're keeping that momentum going then versus on the ground where you're going a little slower. Again, if you do this just right, everybody, you can actually gain momentum, which is really cool. The only time it has a problem is when you're going uphill. Uphill doesn't work. Again, you get a little bit more air time there. Okay, now we're going to go in here and use our MAM with our quartz. Right here, unlock those crystal oscillators.
Research completed. Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Okay, to do the crystal oscillator, we need a bunch of reinforced iron plates, a bunch of quartz crystal. We need 10 of them. So each one makes 2. So this is 2. This is 10. We need wire. So each of those is 10. So if we wanted to make 10, we would need 100, which is what we have. All right, let's go see how much wire we're going to need. We'll take all the wire out. We'll get that going. Of 56 cable. That's for 2, so 10 of that would be 560 cable. We might not have enough cable. But definitely not enough quartz crystal. 72 each, so 72 times 10 would be 720 quartz crystal is what we need. So what we need is more quartz, for sure. Yeah. Let's do it. And I just love you can ping while you're flying. Again, you probably want to slide. Oop, probably want to slide jump and then go parachute. Give you an extra little boost. All right, cut left a little bit here. Again, this is the most I've ever used this parachute at all, and it's great, man. It's really great early game. Of Great for exploring and running around, and if you get up high places from coming down from high places. Okay, maybe make a few more of these things in here. Do we have enough? We don't have enough plates, but we have the power to make more. So this way it's extracting more while we're doing this. Now again, I brought all of the iron ingots that I converted while we're taking a break with me so that I can make stuff while I'm out and about. And right now we can make a bunch of these if we just made a bunch of plates. Like so. That's probably good enough. And then over here, well, 13. All right, that ought to get it started. That ought to be able to extract a little bit of resources. So we'll get those converting. And get this going. And then we're going to go on another grand adventure looking for resources that we can use to progress phase 1. Now, when I'm actively playing like this, we're going to be searching around and looking for stuff and traveling all over the place. When I'm playing in the background, I'm just going to be running resources as well. So we'll go ahead and get this. Also, when I'm playing like this, I also, when I'm taking a break, I'll run resources as well. Always a good thing to do. That ought to get a smidge more. Okay. While those are running, we'll convert some more of this quartz crystal. Let's go. I've already forgotten how much quartz crystal I needed, but it's a bunch. Like hundreds of quartz crystal. Even though it takes longer for me to do it than if I had a bunch of machines running and if I had a bunch of nodes going, it doesn't require any power. It doesn't require any infrastructure. It doesn't require anything else. I can just do it manually. It just requires more time. So you totally can do it yourself if you wanted to. And I'm not sure I have the modular frames for this as well, so what we may do is just do a bit of that, and then, because we're kind of waiting for these to convert, and while we're waiting for those, what else? Modular frames here. Okay. We're going to need more rods. So let's make some rods while we're waiting. And what I'll do is I'll make a bunch of stuff for modular frames and whatnot, make a bunch of reinforced iron plates, and then for modular frames there to get that going. And what we really want to do is get this Explorer going on because that is going to allow us to drive around with the Explorer. A lot of times I'll drive around with it. I'll pick it up when I'm trying to cross an area or go to a certain area, and then I'll put it back down again. Because the mobs don't necessarily attack you when you are driving your vehicle, so it actually gives you kind of a safe place to be when you are going into the tougher areas of the game. It's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact, if you are using it. I prefer the buggy if you're just trying to run around. If you're trying to collect resources, then you want to bring the other kind of square truck. That one works pretty well. Let's make a whole lot of our rods there. Let's say 200, and then iron plates. You got real quiet? Ah, see, they're all done. All right, that's good enough. Okay, so now they're all done, and that means that they are full, basically. Now I can go along and just grab an absolute ton of this, which we will probably convert later as we kind of let this stuff run in the background. Oh, I don't even have enough room. Don't even have enough room for it all. That's okay. We'll take what we can. Let the rest of that run. Back to the base, which is this way. Again, this part right here costs lots of time, is the back and forth stuff. Pressing the wrong button. Trying to press C, but it keeps accidentally hitting V also. Hitting both of them at the same time. Again, loving this parachute, man. Great for traversing, too. Because it just keeps that momentum of me sliding and jumping going with that momentum. So, pretty sweet. Okay, so we got that. And we're going to need a place to put this, though. Doesn't look like we have enough room in there. Not enough room in that one. No, okay, so we're going to need another box. More resource box. Let's put it back here. Back, we'll double stack that one too. Okay, and then our coal we took out of this one. Put that back in there. Sulfur in there maybe. Okay, and then we have a bunch of other stuff over here that we were making. Which I forget what it was now. For this, which we did, and then also we were doing this, which we did. Oh, we were trying to do this too. Okay, yeah, structural analysis. Let's do it.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
There we go. We don't want that. We don't want them actively going against the mission. Where is it? Alien technology. No, megafauna. Here. All right, now I just happen to have a bunch of rotors laying around, plates and screws, and we're going to use them for this. We're going to get us a rebar gun and also the rebar ammo.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of Fix-It property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
I feel refreshed. How about all of you? Now I'm using my rods that I just converted to put into ammo. Then we also need to make the rebar gun. So we're going to need more rods and more screws, of course. More rods. Should have got the recipe of how much I need. What's up, Fred? Fred chilling out. We need 200, so we need to make enough rods that we'll see the number of the screws be 200, and then we'll make those, and then we'll come back and we'll make some more rods that we're going to need after that, which is 32 more rods. So I guess we could wait till it's 200 and then make 32 more rods and whatever that is. There it is. So yeah, well, we're going to be, just to go to 300 just to be safe. There we go. And that'll leave us with enough rods to make it. Now, when you're doing very precise stuff like this, you do not want to AFK because you'll come back and it will burn up all of your resources that you were trying to hit at a certain point. So this you definitely want to watch and let run. Again, this is why we run all of this when we're on break, or I run it off stream, where I run it for 4 hours of just converting, because it does help us save a lot of on-stream time or on game time of us just sitting here and letting it run on stream. So, all right, rebar gun, actually one of my favorites. Let's go. And there we go, rebar gun right there. Okay, and reload. There we go. Now we're going to get them. Now we're going to get them. We're going to get them. All right, how we doing on our stuff? All right, we got a little bit of something there. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away in here. And then this into there. And maybe that in there too. This is our stuff up here, which is getting very, very full. But we got this. And then put all this other stuff away because we don't want to carry it around in case we die. Then we have to run back and grab it. And sometimes I just leave stuff behind, but we do want to take some basics, right? We don't need to take that. Don't need to take those or that. We do want to take some concrete. Oh, not all the concrete. Concrete, plates, rods, and then, of course, our chainsaw, which is up here. There we go. We got a lot of plates up there. Look at that. We got a whole stack of plates. Some plates out of there. Plates and rods. Move those down here at the bottom for when I'm looking for those. In there, and then a full stack of that. Move these up here. There we go. All good, all good. Okay. So we got that. Now we're ready for maybe making some more ammo. Oh, over here. Iron rebar. There we go. Okay, I'm going to need a lot of ammo for what's about to go down. So, you're going to see that it actually is going to get a bit easier to fight the mobs, at least the lower level mobs, because now I have the rebar gun. The rebar gun actually does make a difference, especially you have different ammo for the rebar gun. It actually does help you as you're running around. There we go. But you do have limitations because, again, there's resources that we cannot make, right? We can't make certain resources. Like we're trying to go down the sulfur line. I can't make plastic, but I can find plastic, by the way. Oh, getting nuked. Look out. Fazelot coming in with a raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for over 50 years. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Make sure to hit that follow button while you're here. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out. Well, how you been doing, Faze? Have you been playing some Satisfactory? You have. There you go. Now, we're playing the ultimate playthrough, everybody. I have proven that it is absolutely 100% possible to play in the ultimate way. And that means 100 times the resources in the space elevator. Then you also have 5 times the power that you're going to need and 2 times the resources that compounds in every single machine that you go. So it's 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. It just keeps compounding. And then, of course, to a point where it could be thousands of times the normal gameplay. And I'm playing it right now. I've proven that can be done in a solo local game, which was on my local machine. And then also now I'm proving it can be done on a server. So we're working on that right now. Now, what we're doing in the early game, though, instead of making a bunch of factories and processing a bunch of stuff, which is very difficult to do because of those super high requirements, we are actually doing way more exploring than I would normally do. We're exploring around. We're finding resources. We're using those resources that we can't even make yet to unlock certain stuff. Like right here, I want to unlock this, but I can't unlock it because I can't do steel pipes until I get in phase 2. Now, I need 5,000 smart platings. Normally, you need 50. I need 5,000 just to get out of this first phase. And I have tried it with biofuel and pretty much realized that you would need, to the point of every bit of biofuel in the world to even get close to doing 5,000 of them. But I can do it myself. As well. And we're going to go run around and hopefully we find a bunch of modular frames. So we find that. Now, we're going to get out of the base and we're going to run around, get into some trouble, make sure we've got all of our stuff lined up. Oh, we need our biofuel as well. Let's get that handy as well. And here we go. We're going to go this way. Let's go see what's out this way. I'm also using the parachute, which I haven't used in forever. How's it going, man? I've been going through for the first time. This is all new to me. Loving it so far, despite my factory being called a mess. Yes, that's called spaghetti. When you're just running it all over the place. Yes. But I love me some spaghetti, so rock on. I use all the techniques, everybody. I use spaghetti where I run my stuff all over the place just to progress through. I've proven that you can actually finish the game with only 20,000 power. That's right. I could probably do it with 10,000. Finish the entire game, which I have done. I've done it many times. As a matter of fact, I've played the game since day one. I played every single update since it first came out. I played for thousands and thousands of hours as well. And if you got to use spaghetti, go for it. It's okay. It's your game. You play it however you want. But I've also done massive mega builds as well as modular mega blueprints that you could snap together like Legos. And of course, we're going to be doing all of that stuff in this new playthrough in 1.2, where we take on the ultimate challenge, where it's, again, 100 times the resources in the space elevator. It's 5 times the power and 2 times compounding up to thousands of times of in your actual machines that you're using. Now, I'm also using something that I have not used in forever. There's something that typically I don't use, and because it used to be consumable, so you would make like 10 of them, and then you would use it, and then you would use another one, and then what would happen is you would get to a point and you'd be running toward the edge like this, and you would jump, and that's the moment you realize you ain't got no more parachutes. And then down you went. Back in the day. But I'm actually finding the parachute to be very useful in the beginning of the game, which I'm absolutely shocked because I have not used it in forever. No problem, FaZe. Yes, go get some food, man. Relax, take it easy. I know streaming can wear you out. I appreciate the lurker love, and I hope you have a great rest of your day there, FaZe. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Now, one of the awesome things they did add right here, look at this. This is our crash ships. Now, we've got our new gun here. We can shoot him at those baddies right in the face. Let's go. Come on. Boom. Missed him. As you can see, a little easier to wipe them out. I personally like them to run right at me. Wait till they get close and then shoot them in the face. And then jump over them because I do have the blade runners going so I can jump nice and high and get out of their way so they don't hit me. Though you can mostly jump over them if it's a flat surface. If you're on the high side and they're coming up, then you can jump over them. If you're on the low side and they're running at you, you can't jump high enough, they'll hit you. So watch out. Now look at this, everybody. Free loot that we don't have to make. We don't have to make this stuff. Look at it. It's just sitting here on the ground. We're going to grab it and we're going to use it. Now, of course, one of the great features they did add to the game, everybody, is the ability to deconstruct. Now, a lot of people say, Kismet, you've got to take this out of here first before you can deconstruct. That is 100% not true. You can go ahead and deconstruct this right here, get myself some rotors out of that, a bunch of other stuff there, and you can just go around and extract all of this stuff. And this sweet free concrete right here, which I don't have to make at 5 times the power. Then right here, again, it needs 40 megawatts. Now, I could go and build a biomass burner and do that, but I need every bit of biomass that I can possibly muster to make 5,000 smart platings to get to phase 2. So we're going to save that, and we're not going to worry about that. We'll just leave it there. Though we could do something like this and say, hey, reminder to self for later, come back here because there's some loot right there. So we can just put that on the map and remind ourselves later. And I'll come back and say, hey, what was that thing for later on? So we're just going to run in a random direction. And if we find some cool stuff, awesome. I'm a big fan of building my bases over here by this arch as well. Look at this water. Every time I see water, everybody, all I think is coal power. Because there is not that much water in the forest biome. So because the forest biome was made first, and then they didn't add much water. All right, down in the crater we go, and again, using the parachute. If you hold down shift, you actually go faster in the parachute, which is cool. Now watch this, death from above, baby. Using my verticality. Where the heck did he go? There we go. Got him. Sometimes they get sneaky and disappear, but hard to find them. Sneaky, sneaky. All right, now we're going to go this way to the east. Now, I usually just pick a direction, north, south, east, west, and I just go that way until I feel like either my inventory's full or I shouldn't be going any further. And then I go a little further after that. Because that's just the way I am. All right, we're going to run over here. Now, every time while I'm running, notice my guy's doing this. He's collecting tons of stuff. All right, who we got over here? Oh, this guy over here. Watch this. Oh, you see I use the parachute? I'm dodging left and right when he shoots. And see how much easier that is, everybody. Again, I very rarely ever used the rebar gun in previous playthroughs, but recently really enjoying the rebar gun, especially the explosive rebar for like clearing things out of the way, or if you just want to get rid of trees and stuff that's in your way. Very, very useful for that. Now, we don't want to go that way, everybody. We go this way, we're going to die, because that's a bottomless pit there. We want to go this way over here. And again, I hold down the E, just like collecting all of the various leaves as I run by. And now we got this guy. Let's get some more of these guys. Get shot. There we go. Now, what you want to do is learn how many shots it took to kill that guy, which was 3, by the way. 3 is the magic number. 3 is how you get to the center of the Tootsie Pop. You guys don't remember that old commercial with the owl? Old school right there, buddy. Old school. Again, if we had some explosive rebar, boom, we could shoot through there. But I did learn that you can actually crawl through here. Learned that earlier. I did not know that. And right here, there we go. Barely ever am on the ground level. I'm usually floating. And for those of you who know the later game, they know how you do that. You can get some equipment that lets you float around. And that's typically how I'm running around. I'm very rarely ever at the ground level like this. But we are going to run this way and see what we can find over this way. I'll do a lot of sliding too, slide jumping, which is really awesome. So you're just kind of holding down the shift, you're holding down W, you press C to crouch to kind of slide, and then of course spacebar to jump. So it does help you a lot. You can get around a lot faster. You can see I start to build momentum, especially with the thingies, whatever they're called, the Blade Runner things, right there. Let's get over here. Get some of this bacon. Ooh, I hear some potential Spideys running around. I hear them. I hear some Spideys. Oh, there is a summer sloop up there. Now, I'm grabbing these summer sloops and these Mercer spheres. Now, I can use my parachute to kind of like slide me along the edge of stuff sometimes. Big Spidey. Watch this. Come on, Spidey. Let us, sucker! I'm out. Those big Spideys are real tough. Oh, I shot. They're real tough. Not worth it for now. So he'll try to jump at us and he'll follow us a long, long way. Now I'm going to go over this way to get him to jump this way. Come on. Let's go. Adios, muchacho. Oh, he made it way down there. He's going to try to jump back. Aha! He fell down the bottomless pit. Later, sucker. Now, I want to get down here, and again, if you press C, you'll drop off your parachute, which I found completely by accident. Did it kind of like as a reflex. I need an explosive weapon like a Nobilis or something like that. To do this, I don't think I can do Nobilis yet. Can I do Nobilis? I didn't even look. No, can't do it there. And I don't think I've unlocked any Nobilis. Now, normally you do it in the equipment. So it's going to be hard for me to get in there without getting gassed. But let's go see what we can do. We can just run in there and get gassed a little bit. Like a little bit of gas, like a little death. Oh, another one of these bunch of spideys. Let's shoot him from above. Oh, somebody's shooting at me. Oh, big guy. Oh, the spideys are on him. Oh, guy climbed up to me. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Dip. And he's out. Can't see where he's at. Come on. Gotcha. All right, that was some craziness right there, everybody. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff going down there at once. There's always some sort of something guarding, not only just these guys, but there's always something guarding these things. We're going to run it. Oh, there's some plastic. Plastic stators. Let's run to the far side. We can scrap some of this. We can scrap this. Now, again, normally plastic and stators wouldn't be that exciting, but the fact that it's pretty difficult to make that stuff. Oh, modular frames, too. Wow, okay. Oh, getting gassed, getting gassed. Okay, get over here. I'll get over here so they can calm down. What's it need? Rubber. Those free motors. Running out of barrels. Well, if I got to, I'll eat those. Is there anything else over here? Ah. I think that's just a rock. Gotta run through it to get out here. There we go. A lot of Marsilia over here. Let's get up here on the top. Use our little flying ability. See if there's anything else down there. Like we just fly over the top of it and look. Don't see anything. Alright, another great technique, by the way, is you can fly over the top of those mobs that are generating all of that stuff. And we all good? Oh, here's some barrels right there. Oh, there's some over here, too. Now, if any mobs went off the side, everybody, they will eventually show back up again, so watch out. Like, if you have a big Spidey and you make him jump off, or a hog or something like that, look out, because they will suddenly reappear, and then they'll be on you again. So watch out for that. Oh, okay. Let's try to use my little parachute thing to get up here. There we go. Here's a jump up. Wow, good anticipation. Got him. bacon around now. Those guys are exceedingly hard to shoot. Also exceedingly hard to kill too. That guy's not looking. Let's go. Sneak up here and get this. Later! Kismet, dip it out! Dipped out of there, everybody. Dipped out. Some scary parts of the place here. I even remember this place. Get up here. That way up there. How do we get there? This way. Sam ore node. Oh, this is the lake. Oh, this is the lake. Usually this is where I come over here and we got a bunch of oil before. Yeah, this is the lake area. There's the stuff over that way. But remember, I randomized the nodes, so those nodes are no longer oil nodes, so I can see there's Sam ore. Oh man, we're getting up in here now. What? I don't need all of those things. Looking really for crashed ships. Okay, everything but. Oh, I hear Spidey! Creepy. What are you guys blocking? They're blocking something. Big Spidey, big Spidey. Slide jump. Gotta run him right into these guys. Oh boy, no more ways to healing myself. I gotta get out of here. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right, that was a miracle. I made it out of that. Okay, you got any more barrels? Yes, I do. All right. Let's get up here. Double check that Spidey's not still chasing me. All right. Eat them barrels. Oh, we got some high level mobs there. A lot of the little guys. Oh, some radiation. Whoa, whoa, okay, big boys over here. Ah, right into some of that stuff. Whoa, okay, that's off the side. Nope, we gotta turn back. Oh, there's that radiation. Dodging back and forth as that guy's chucking stuff at me. Alright, I guess we're going this way. That's a dead end there, and I could try to go through there. But we're gonna go like this. Go up this kind of path that's here. See where this takes us. Whoa, what are those big boys? Slide jump. Using that height to our advantage to look around. Guy way up there on the top. Oh, there it is. All right, watch this move. We're going to go over here. Come on, big boy. Didn't work. Didn't work. All right, come on. Let's try it again. Ah. There he goes. Off the side. Should have went off the side there. Now to give us a minute to get over here and grab some loot. Okay, a whole bunch of stuff we don't have to make. More rotors. Oh, plastic. Or I mean rubber. You know what I mean. The other thing of plastic. What do we got here? Quick wire. Oh, we don't got no quick wire. We definitely want to look around to see if we missed any resources. I don't see any, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Get up on top of this pod thing. Get up there. Okay, that was some good distraction. Got ourselves some good stuff, including plastic. This is something we need. Okay, our base is back this way. Keep running on the high side here and see what we can end up with. Yeah, I think this is the most exploring I've done. Because normally you're just building your factory and progressing your factory, which I can do pretty good now. But now I have to kind of go and find the resources because that's more effective than actually building the factory. Oh, big boy there. Don't mind me just coming through, grabbing some barrels and dipping out of here. While I look for any kind of crashed vehicles. Nothing up there. And I'm passing up the hub here. Like a bridge there. We can use this parachute to get us up over this edge here. Doesn't want to let me get up over that edge. I hear that spider somewhere. Definitely around somewhere. Go back toward the base. There's a big boy. Oh, he's after me now. Slide jump. Hard to get away from them because they're so fast. Bring him right into this guy. Whoop, he hit me instead. Left to right, left to right. Dodge left and right. And off the edge. Bye-bye, Spidey. Why don't you help me, Fred? Why don't you come and help me, bro? Whoa, look at these radiated mobs, everybody. These are some of the toughest mobs in the game right here. Just running randomly through the forest right now. Whew, a little stressful, a little stressful. Just trying to find... Oh, another Spidey gotta go left. Hopefully he didn't see me. Later on, we'll come back. We'll wipe these Spideys out. Guarding it? Doesn't look like it.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Oh, somebody here. There he is. He wasn't happy about it. Go back this way. See, we're up on the upper part of this area. Not that easy to get up here. We just happen to make our way up here, so we should try to stay up on top as much as we can. And try to work our way upwards. Can't see squat. Bushes in the way. There we go. Kind of using my my parachute to help me. Ah. Getting hit by that stuff. Not good. I gotta get out of there. Not good. Oh, I see another crash there. Let's see if we can find some more stuff we can unlock that we're not supposed to in the early game. Yeah, normally when I'm playing this game, I'm just running past tons and tons of these things because I already have all the resources. So the crashes are not as valuable as they are now when it does require a lot. Something after me up there. Shooting fireballs. Again, I can't use this on these unless it was explosive rebar. If it was explosive rebar, I could wipe those guys out. But since it's not, I can't. Crash debris, which I can't get, but I might be able just to grab it. Oh, we don't have those with us anyway. Alright, we can deconstruct these. Get what we can. I don't even see any resources on the ground, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Oh, don't see any. Again, see, we're up on the higher part here, which is pretty sweet. We probably should be marking this. I didn't mark the last one. That was my bad. We'll just mark it as a chest. Come back and get another time. Let's go this way. "24 shots left." Where are we at Kozar base? Man, we got ways to go to get back to the base. Again, I'd like to get up on that high side there. We're already there and we jumped down. Let's go back this way. Dip past here. See if we can stay up here as high as long as we can. So try to survey this from up here. See if we can survey it and see some stuff down there, then we can just dip down on it, unless there's some stuff up here, which is even better. It's like an entrance. Finding every spider within 5 miles. Stuck in the tree. Dodging left, dodging right, dodging right, dodging left. Float, baby. See if he hits that edge. Ooh, mama. Spidey coming out. He was going for that guy. Good. You guys fight it out. I'm taking this and I'm bailing. That was some good technique right there, everybody. That was some good technique. Run and ditch and dip and dive and just do whatever needs to be done to grab that loot and get the heck out of there. That's what we're doing. Pretty effective so far. Now, see, these guys are real easy with the nail gun. You can just zap them. And you're good. A lot of Mercer spheres. That'll help us one day. So you get a free shot on them when it doesn't see you coming, and then you just shoot them a second time and they're toast. Oh, a guy from the right. Look at you go. That was pretty tricky. A little velociraptor trick. There we just go through the center. Oh, there's one blocking the center too. That's not good. All right. That was where a sulfur node is. Grab some while we're here. All right, we actually made that happen, chat. We made that happen. That was some crazy stuff that just went down. You love their death ragdoll? I know, right? That was some crazy stuff that just went down right there. I'm amazed I even survived it. But here we are, back at the base. We made it. Okay, what did we get? Holy moly, a ton of stuff. Including some stators, some motors, a bunch of rotors out of that, even some heavy modular frames, which we can't do yet. Also, these circuit boards we can't do, and some rubber. There's something in there that needed rubber in the MAM. I don't even remember what it is. Let's go in here and see what it is. Not that. I don't remember. This here. Stun rebar. We can do those. Oh, right there, high-speed connector. Don't need any of that for right now. Yeah, we don't have the pipes for those. Oh yeah, that was what we were going to do. We got enough rotors to make that happen. What about here? No, we haven't found any of those. We could do that. We could do that. We're not in a hurry for that. Those we want to make eventually. Man, I saw something that needed rubber. I can't remember where it was. Oh, our weapon. Actually, we have a lot of motors there too. We need 100 motors and 50 of this smokeless gunpowder. Oh, and that's what we needed the plastic for. 50 of that smokeless gunpowder. I don't think we have enough plastic for that. It's 50 of them. And then it takes 50 for that. And let's go look at the in here. We'll hit N smokeless gunpowder. Oh, I don't have it unlocked, so I can't look at it yet. But yeah, if I could do that smokeless gunpowder, I don't think I'd have enough plastic even with all of that. We can unlock the Nobilis if we had those other things. We could just unlock this to get to the next thing, but we would need this to do it. So, and a lot more rubber. Okay, really want to get this going. So we're going to need to make a lot more other things. Yeah, I'd love to get this going. Don't have enough computers, but I do have some heavy modular frames there. We could make those. We could get to radio signal scanning. I really like this right here, the radar technology, where you can just kind of tell how many things are in that area, that you know that there's, say, 5 crashes in that area, and then you know, okay, well, I find the 5 crashes, and then now you're down to 4, 3, 2, 1, that kind of stuff. Very crazy, everybody. Again, we're running around just noobing it up in phase 1 here. But we can do expanded tool belt. Let's see if we can get that going over here. We got to get some more of these rotors out of here. And we got to get all of our cloth that we have somewhere. Might have put it over here. Or did we use it up? Maybe used it up. Oh, wait a minute. We can take a bunch of these out too. Stack that up. There we go. Put it back in. Okay. Fabric is what we're going to need. We have a bunch of stuff we can get off of us here. This, these, that, this. Man, we found a lot of stuff when we were out and about. Oh, more of our little friends there. More resources in here. What else is in here? More wood. And then put all that in there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Some of this other stuff we can put back over here. Silica and this and these. I'm going to be using those stators for right now, and these. Those. Okay, man, we're finding lots of good stuff just by running around. Let's see. What else can we do here? Where have we not been? Oh, man, we went all the way along that whole side there. There's a whole nother side up here to the right that we didn't get to. We did go way up here to the top of the map. Nice. Interestingly enough, I didn't go all the way along the edge like I usually do. Man, we can just get up here on the top and then run across that top part. Yeah, how we doing on time? Oh my God, we're running way over time. All right. What to do? I feel like that's pretty good. We've gotten most of our inventory unlocked and open. Don't think there's any other thing that I could do other than this one for my tool belt. And we're not going to be doing any of that right now because we don't have the ability to do that. What was that other rebar I saw? I can't do that one, but again, we can do this one. Let's see if we get that extra hand slot. Getting our mycelia out of here. Probably don't have enough. There it is. Probably don't have enough mycelia for that much cloth. Probably should have been collecting some of that while we were out and about. Where'd our cloth go? Fabric right here. Then we need biofuel. Or biomass. Which So we have a bunch sitting around here somewhere. Where'd that biomass go? Bottom one. There we go. Couldn't get the middle one. All right. Let's see. Oh, 56. Okay. Yeah, no, we got it. Okay. That's a lot. Let's go. That's because we ran around and found all those rotors while we were running around. That's really fun. Really fun to find all those things. Okay, expanded tool belt. Mycelia.
Tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Okay. Good to know. Okay, now we could probably make some of this reanimated SAM just to forward our alien technology. Right here. But again, we didn't find any of these. And again, this is all randomized when you're finding these different locations, I find. That it's not the same each time. Let's see, we're running over, but I kind of feel like I want to get up here on this top part. I feel like we could go this way and run up here and try to see what's on the top part, what we can find on the top part of the map this way. Yeah, or we go this way and come up on the top part of the map. Kind of weird that some of this didn't get discovered. But we can go up this way. We could walk up this way, get up here on the top part. This is where this is. This is way up on the top part, yeah. And then just try to explore this whole top part here. And just do a big old loop. That way, toward the thing. Let's set a marker here. A question marker. One of the cool things about the marker is you can click on the marker and you can highlight the marker. And then the marker will be on the map, but also eventually you'll be able to see the beam from the marker as well. Now we don't want to take all this stuff with us. We want to put all this stuff back in here. Put my mycelia down here now. This is way too much stuff on me. Okay, we could probably move some of this higher end stuff, which we're not going to use right now, to the one up above. Up here. So you move all the high end stuff up here, or higher end than what I'm doing anyway, up here, so that when you're looking for it later, you know what's that? We'll actually take the rotors out, put the engines in. 77 engines there. Okay. Take the concrete out. Take these out. What can I put up there? Nothing else I really want to put up there. And then take all this out. Put all these down here with my rotors. Concrete, but keep a stack. This. And that we'll put in the other box. Stack of this, stack of that. And then we're going to get a stack of 100 of those. Okay. And we'll put these back in there. Alright. We got our stuff for a chainsaw. We could probably make some more rebar ammo over here. So we're going to need a bunch. That's pretty awesome. Again, see how the game changes when you get a higher level weapon? I can actually kill those spiders, those big spiders, if I spend enough time at them. But a lot of times when you're going to shoot them, they're jumping at you, so they're kind of hard to shoot. whatnot. Now, I think the best solution for those ones are simply to just get close to the edge, and when they jump at you, especially if you're in your parachute, you just move to the side, or if you're floating, you move to the side, and they go, whee, they fall off the side. And then problem solved. Problem has been solved. All right, we'll go ahead and run up this way. I think we're ready for another adventure. Let's go. Yeah, see, we can see it way off in the distance. And we brought concrete. Yes, because we might have to use it for climbing up on top of stuff to get up there. And we'll just keep grabbing. Oh, look at this. Whole bunch of this. Whole bunch of those pale berries, which we may or may not use in this playthrough. We'll see. And I don't even know if this is the way to get up there. Sometimes you'll find like a road, and that road's trying to help you find your way. Kind of looks like the way. Oh, there's a road right here. Pure iron node. Another pure iron node. Wow. Limestone and sulfur. Wow, okay, that's actually a good spot. If I had some copper, it'd be really amazing. And we're trying to get up on top. Yeah, my instincts are saying go this way. Let's see what happens. Not seeing any roads or anything that are taking me up to the top there. I see some Mercer spheres. I'm about to go get them.
This bleeding temple hums a resident song. Play for us.
That worked. Okay. How do we get way up there? Let's look on the map. Go back this way. I feel like you go this way and come back up, because it looks like right here and right here is where you go. Not seeing any of those kind of ways here, but we can go back this way and see if there's one that way. I also like how you can take stuff out while you're on the parachute. These guys are trying to attack me. Let's go back and discover what's this way. Get up there. There we go. Oh, comes the Kismet love train. Show some love. Who's that? That's Mr. 9. You coming in, showing the love. What up? We're going on a grand adventure here in Satisfactory. We've restarted. We're on a server now. Awesome server. Right now, we're trying to find our way up to the tippy top here. So we can explore some stuff. We're trying to go this way. Again, if I had a ladder right now, I could use that. No cave there. Trying to figure my way up there. Yeah, it's like a drop off right there. Let's go ahead and dip over this side. see what we can see. This is where I just was. Yeah. Kind of hard to get up there. Oh, this is where I built my train through here. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I built my train right across here and I went around this edge. Getting parachute's pretty awesome, especially since that's a bottomless pit there. If we fall down there, we definitely did. We're just going to float on over here. Let's see if anybody's guarding this little yellow slug over here. And I'm probably not going to use these yellow slugs all that often because, again, it's 5 times the power. Again, I'm just sometimes letting go of the parachute just so I can drop lower, and then I reactivate the parachute by double pressing spacebar. And that's helping us get where we're going. Try to dip around the corner here. Okay, that worked. Trying to stay up on this high side. See if we can find our way up. Not really. Oh, all right. This is what we're looking for anyway. What we got? We got the big boy. Come on, big boy. What you got? What you got? Did he fall off? Yeah, I think it fell off. Or just being sneaky. Oh, there they are. Some of our pipes there that we're looking for. Oh, modular frames. Okay, more stuff I don't have to make. Awesome. Some things I can't make. Screws there. Stators there. More rotors. Alright, what we got in here? Needs power. Yeah, when we're ready to do this power, we'll do it. But right now, we're just marking this stuff, and we'll come back to it later when we feel like doing our power and stuff. All right, well, we're going to take our goods and we're going to bail. We totally juked that guy. Juked him. We're just kind of going around the edge of this world here. I kind of feel like we might run out of space here. I'd end up down there. Myself a little bit of a boost. I don't think we're going to be able to make that. Nobody's watching. Let's grab it. Thing down there. Mycelium down there. Looks like this is going up though. Ragdoll. All right. Hey, I think this is what we're looking for. Our way up. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. What we got up in here? Some of these places I haven't even been, but especially walking. Normally, I'm putting down like power lines, and I'm going between the power lines, and I'm just floating above everything. When I'm actually getting into the exploring part of the game, I normally don't do this in phase 1. In phase 1, this is a lot. There's a lot of craziness going on right now. I'm just trying to find the resources versus making the resources, right? But now we got our little rebar gun here. We're doing a bit better. Yeah, we're up on the top side here. Okay. Again, we don't have anything that can break that. Can't break it with this. Well, just keep your gun loaded. Hey, this way. Going up. Yeah, just the place I saw. Yeah, up and then left. And then up. Just go up here, though, just in case there's something up there that we want. Again, this parachute, very, very good. Much better than it was before. In fact, I probably feel like that's why most people don't use it, is because the way it used to be and not the way it is now. The way it is now is awesome. Very awesome. Yeah, I don't see any crash sites. Kind of what I'm looking for. Don't really need our guys there. Like we want to go over here so we can go up this thing this way. We want to cut left to go up that way. Oh yeah, see? Big boys. Big boys over here. Cut left or cut right? That's a good question. Let's cut left and see which way. Because we want to get up into that big forest there, maybe. See what we can find there. And again, I could kill that hog over there, but I don't really need to kill them if I don't need their resource. What I really need is those crash sites. Scrounge together some more resources. Don't think it's going to be enough. We'll try. Yeah, we tried. We got to get up there. Just jump. If you see him, you might as well grab him, everybody, because it's very hard to find later.
When will you land? Our blood could fill the effigy veins for a resonance song. Scripture becomes harmony, becomes composition. Defile our temple, and the threads will sew the windows open.
Pattern analysis continuing. New instruction. Repeat pioneer exposure to alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert Fix-It medical staff are impartial and always open to assess your claim.
Okay, good to know. Look at the weird way that these are placed here. It's very weird how they're just like stacked on top of each other like that. I don't think I've ever seen it like that before. It's so weird that it just made me want to pick it up because it's weird. 2 hours. Have a protein bar. Alright, I'm on it. Okay, got that. Alright, we're going into a new zone here. Let's go. I get to the high side of wherever I'm going so I can just kind of look around. Man, we're going here with the chainsaw, man. We'll be cutting down tons of stuff. I don't know why, but I'm kind of led in this direction. Copper. Sulfur there. This is nitrogen gas. Oh, those guys. 2 of them. Where are they guarding? Just the node? Seems like a lot of guys for just targeting a node. big guy. Big time radiation through there. Gas that way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, that was some stuff that just happened. I haven't died like about 50 times already. Again, because you don't have any of the phase 2 stuff, everybody. You got just phase 1 gear you're running around in. Some of the hardest zones in the game. But I am pretty good at dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. This parachute's helping too. I think I want to get up on top of this. See what we can see. Now we get up there. Here. Come on, get up there. Yeah, it's close. Come on. All the way up. There we go. Requires a lot of jumping. Jumping, jumping, jumping. A little bit of parachuting. Whoa, okay. Back this way. Big boy! Good shot. Yeah, more than this guy, I just want to get an aerial view of the area. See what's going on in this area. Oh, something else around here. Whoa, hog guy almost tried to get me. Tried to knock me off, but he went off. Got you instead, bro. Oh, that's back that way. We missed that whole area and ended up down here in this kind of rainforest. Yeah, going toward the other area there. Man, I haven't been out here in a long time. Aiming toward that way when I really want to go this way, which is to the north. We're trying to go this way. I'm tempted to go that way though, because there's probably some cool stuff that way. Alright, let's just go this way. It's the way we said. Oh, look at all the water and cool stuff over that way. Neat. Go this way so we can jump down and survey the area for any crashed ships or stuff. Oh, right there. Nobody guarding it. See some stators. Stators. Copper sheets. Okay, what else we got? More stators, more rotors. Yeah, dude's not paying attention. Oh, more rotors. What we got here? Already good to go. What do we got? We got some pipes. Not enough though, but we got some. Alright, that was a good move. Now where are we going? North, this way. Way at the bottom again now. We'll go through here. See where this goes. And you can kind of see the road there, so that's why I'm following that road. Hopefully leads us upwards. We had that vehicle, we could be driving along here. But I'm doing not bad without a vehicle. I find a lot of time too, I would just pick the vehicle up. Oh, way up there. Over there. Let's see if we got enough concrete. I think we do. Oh, crap. Let's take the hit. Grab the loot. Holy mackerel, look at my shots. Got most of them, all right. Ah, crap. Gonna have to take the hit. So we can get rid of that while we take the hit on those. We just heal right back up again. Hope you guys are liking this. Hope one day we'll be able to venture into the bottomless pit part. I don't know. I don't know what's down there. What do I need? Heavy modular frames. I didn't bring any of those. Did not bring those. Oh, computers. Oh, yeah. Okay. And we made it way up here, didn't we? I'll just take a look around while we're up here. I think we could probably take this part out. Just don't take the one out that you're standing on. I didn't want to do that, but sure. Could try to climb up there to the top, but what I really want to do is find me another one of those. Oh wait, I gotta mark it. I gotta mark it. See, I gotta be diligent with my marking so we can come back later and get it. Okay, so it's right here. There. Come back and get that later. Okay, I don't see much. Now I have like the max distance thing turned on where you can see as far as you possibly can. Ooh, there is a Mercer right there. Well, that was easy.
This bleeding temple hums a resonant song. Play for us. We watch the waves of the effigies in the shallows passing through the windows, and they're all the same. There is no resonance growth. Sing.
I just called the Fix-It doctors. They told me there is definitely no danger from repeat exposure to these signals. In fact, they said it is good for you. I apologize, but the call dropped suddenly, otherwise they would have told you themselves. The good news is you should run towards these strange and dangerous-looking objects whenever you find them. Doctor's orders.
I don't believe you, Ada. I think you're full of it. Think of Mercer Sphere. Got some of this mycelia out here too. It's like magic, man. See him disappear? Ooh, radiation. Radiation behind that wall. He went into the wall. Gotta love this game. Oh well, let's pull him out of the wall, maybe. He'll make his way out of there eventually. Where'd that guy go? You guys gardening up here in the first place? Look at this mycelia forest here. Man, where is this? Right there. This is a great spot. All these little ones, by the way, you can just hold down E like you do on everything else and just grab all those. I'm not going to take the time. I'm just going to try to get a little bit of this. We're probably going to need some later. Again, there's different types of mycelia you'll find as you're going along. If you see a whole forest of it, you might want to grab a little bit. What up, big boy? 3 of them. Where am I going? North. Ooh, Samor. Normal node. Alright, let's soldier on. We're just exploring the world, looking for crashed ships, looking for resources we can find. Again, when you see a big guy like that, he's guarding something. Oh, he's guarding this. Except for he's not by it. Whoa, that's who's guarding that. Big boy. Throwing rocks and shooting things. Look out. Where'd it go? Don't trust him. Later, sucker! That worked. He hit me, but I used my my parachute. I don't see where the main thing is. Where's the main part of the crashed ship? Try to get up higher. Maybe we can see it. I don't think I can get up any higher. I don't see it. Oh, it's up there on top. No problem. Let's get this done before that guy re-shows up. More ramps. Too close. We got enough room. What? Yeah, there we go. Oh God, we don't got enough room. Crap. We got to go. All right. Oh man, we don't got enough room. We gotta make some choices. Wait, I know what to do. We got a minute. Convert those leaves. What? Drop some leaves. Convert some leaves into some biomass to get some extra slots for all these things. Now, if this is heavy modular frames, I go back to the other one and get the other one on the way back. If I remember where it's at, or I can get to it. So, great trick, by the way, is to break down some of your stuff, convert it into other things, because it reduces it down. So, I'm reducing the leaves down into biomass. So not taking up as much room. Like that. There we go. And then we got a couple free slots. Let's take this back out. Get that. Definitely get this. Whoa, what's this? Turbo fuel. Not enough room for silica or the turbo fuel. What? More leave conversion. I already have a stack of biofuels, so it'll go in there. And I could probably just ditch the leaves now and put them here, and if I need them, they'll be right there. Grab that and grab this. Okay, anything else? Whatever this is. Okay, that'll stack. Ah, crystal oscillators. Ah, more choices. I'll leave this behind. 100%. Ah, okay. Take those crystal oscillators. Okay. Yeah, that's some good stuff, man. Finding some good stuff. Where's the crystal oscillators? Right here. Okay. Well, I kind of feel like we got to make the journey home, too. We made it all the way up to here, though. Just running out of room. Running out of room with stuff. I don't see any other crash things I could mark. There is a thing across the way there. Let's just put that as a treasure as well, so we know there's a Mercer sphere there that we can get later. And our home is back that way. That's a fast way we could get back. I guess where we are is the fastest way back. So we're up pretty high. Yeah, just running back the way we came. Trying to stay up as high as we can, avoiding mobs. Another Mercer sphere. Hey, again, when I'm not looking for them, I'm finding tons of these.
The voiceless effigy creates bodies in air waves, but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening.
Oh god, it's a green one!
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, "Eureka!" But that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself.
I love exposing myself. To a bunch of spiders trying to get me. Ah, you fell down there, sucker. This is gonna stack, everybody, so we can get that. Whew. Man, there's a lot of crazy stuff going down in this playthrough. More sand ore. And copper. Pure node, too. Get up there. Nope, don't think we're gonna make it. Can we get over here? Don't think we're gonna be able to get back up, though. This way. Just trying to stay up as high as I can so I can use my parachute if I got a dip. So that's why I went up that side. So I go up that side and I could jump off, use my parachute, and then when the spider came after me, he flung off under the thing. Let's go right here around this smoke stuff, or just trying to get out of here without hitting that. I was going to use Fred to bounce. Missed him. You're going to bounce it out of here. I'm way up here, everybody. Way up to the north. Try to find my way back. We could go toward the edge. Go that way. And again, we can grab those since we got a stack of that. But man, we got to get up and over this. Really wild at night time. And get up over that. Big boy. we going? That way. Big mountain in my way. Alright, but if you're going to explore early game... Oh, I've been there because I've been collecting those. Whoa, big boy! We're going to explore early game, everybody. I highly recommend using the parachute. Pretty awesome. I'm sliding out of here. Ooh. Got slowed down there. Whoa, I got radiated. Guy came from behind me. Try not to run in straight lines. Going right. Again, these are some of the toughest mobs in the game right there. They hit really hard. I see that guy's following me, making me paranoid. Just trying to take our loot and get it back to the booth. Oh yeah, that's where we were earlier. Parachute is awesome. See if that guy is back. Yeah, that's the one that needs thing. Did we mark that one? We did. Go up here to the highest point and then jump so I can float. Trying not to fall down in the bottomless pit. Should not be good. Getting up to the highest point here. Oh boy. We got to get all the way over there. We got to get up on top there. So we really want to go this way. I hope that we make it. Hope that we float all the way there and land on the top. We made it. Whew. Hiding something down there. I know. Dang, those spiders love you. I know, right? Some scary spiders, man. So many Mercer spheres in this run. I was looking for them. I couldn't find this many. Pretty wild. All right, we're just going to go for it. See where this takes us. Hopefully high enough where we can get where we're going. Not there, but it does look like there's an entrance there. Don't think we're going to get this edge here a little too far down. Nope. Going down. Well, that does not go that way. Let's go around this way, see where it takes us. Might have to go around, and that's okay. Very effective use of the parachute. And also slide jumping. Not getting that one. Whew. All right, everybody. Wow. Come on, let's see some GGs for an epic adventure there, everybody. That was pretty epic. Oh, man. Some of the toughest mobs in the game on me. What we got? Man, we got a ton of stuff. We got a ton of goodies out of that. Wowzers. Okay. Lots of goodies. Yeah, lots of love in the chat. Oh, man, I got a bunch more stuff up there I got to convert. Let's see. Do we got some room in here for some of this stuff? Or wood, maybe? Oh, man. We got lots of stuff in here. Fill that up. Man, look at how many of those we're getting. Put this in here, that in there. We even have some packaged rocket fuel, so we can use that at some point. I'm going to convert some of that down. Take this out, put that in, convert some of this leaves down as well. I could just make another box, everybody, but I try to condense it down when I can, so this way I don't have as many boxes unnecessarily. We definitely want to save all this biofuel for when it's time. Again, very unique way of playing, too. Totally just playing by going and collecting all the resources from down ships versus actually making it with a factory, which is crazy. I got a good amount of mycelia there. We could use for biomass. We could take the alien protein and turn the alien protein into biomass, which actually would be an I just thought of that. That would be an unlimited amount of fuel, because the aliens respawn where the foliage does not necessarily come back. So that would be an endless amount. So if you did, get all of the biofuel in the world, you could at least go back eventually and the mobs would be there again, and then you could just get those and then convert them into alien protein. Man, I sure wish I had my bigger boxes right now. That would be nice. All right, put all that in there. There we go. Getting a few extra slots there. Put that silly in there. Then all this stuff can go in here. Stack on this, and this. And that's pretty good. And take this. I'm going to leave it in there for now. Just tons of loot. All right. Over here, what can we consolidate? The bigger stuff up here. Computers, we got some of those. We got some of these cards, some of this. Wow, lots of rotors. Lots and lots of rotors. Yes, look at all them rotors. Awesome. Stators, you can put up here. This, more plastic. 200, oh, we're 200 plus plastic now. All right, we'll take a stack of this out, put the plastic in there. Now at 200 rubber. Okay, well, actually 205. Another stack of that out, put that there. Take a stack of this out, put that there. We are definitely going to need another box. We're going to definitely need another box, and we'll set it back just a little bit so I can kind of go past the corner here. All right, this will be all of this stuff in here. This, not that. In there. Okay, so these, this, these, that. Take our concrete out too, and then we'll put all those in there. This, those which we're not using. Oh, those which are worth a ton. Yeah, we can take some of this out of here, which we're going to be looking for. Like that. That stuff, not going to be looking for as much. So this and this, those, and then most of the rest of this stuff in here. This stuff, this, these. And not necessarily need the wire. And then this over here. Yeah, 152 now. Okay. What else do we need in our MAM? So again, we're trying to find resources to forward our MAM here. What I really wanted to find was the vehicle, which was about 100 of these modular frames, which I can make as well. Let's go see. Let's go ahead and say modular frames here. Over here, open. Add to that. So each one is 6. How many do we have now? 103. And then rods. Go ahead and make modular frames. What are we trying to make over here again? The vehicle. And so we'll add that to the to-do list. Oh, and we found those crystal oscillators, so we don't have to make those either. Remember us finding those. Right there, 32 of them. Then we just need 100 modular frames, and we can make 14. Yeah, that's a lot of modular frames. But it would be nice to have that vehicle to dip around on. Less mobs going to try to get us if we're on the vehicle. Going to need a lot more rods and reinforced iron plates. Don't think we're getting that one right now. Scan your enemies. We don't have 500. We're getting there though. Medicinal inhaler. What does it cost to make that medicinal inhaler? Oh, it's not in the thing. I don't feel like I want to use my resources on that. We have enough plastic for this. Then again, if we did do that, 200 and 100. What I really need is a lot of smokeless powder because I'm going to need to be able to make it. We have enough to unlock that if we wanted to. And get our explosive rebar, which is what I really want. Do I have 200 of those things? I think I do. 200 of those. I think 152. More up here? No. Got 90 motors too. Not enough. Not enough to unlock those for now. Don't really need anything in there. 50 pipes. How many pipes do we have? 44. Ah. Everything I try to get, I just under what I need. 50 there as well. Shatter bar. Shatter rebar. We can make that. We need 150 thing. You know what? Let's see it. See if we can get it done. See if we can get it done over here. Let's see. 92. Pretty close. Let's clear this. Hold on. Let's go back and put this on our list. Okay, that was quartz, shatter rebar, add to to-do list. And back to here. All right, we're going again. I'm just trying to unlock as much as I can in phase 1 when I'm actively playing. And so that requires us to run around, find a bunch of crashed ships, find whatever resources we can. Now, we can make a bunch of these resources in the thing, but it does take a while. So instead of me just sitting here, you know, letting this run for hours on end while you guys watch me do that, we have been running around and just getting into crazy adventures as we do. All right, any other rods? Bunch of ingots over there that we can use for our rods. Using the hard drives in this playthrough for inventory space. I know you usually don't like using them in your games. For inventory space, I don't know if you can use it for inventory space. It's not that I don't like using them. I just don't use them so that people who are watching the stream say, okay, I can't do that. I haven't unlocked that thing. Inventory space. I never think I've used it for inventory space. Can you actually use it for inventory space? Let's do it. Let's scan one. Oh god, it's going to take like 10 minutes. Alright, well, while we're doing our quartz crystal and stuff, we'll let that run. Let's do some more rods. Yeah, usually it comes up with an alternate recipe, not inventory space. You mean like inventory space in my inventory while I'm running around? You mean like that? Like I should just throw the hard drives away? I feel like the hard drives are, even though I don't use them for alternate recipes, I still feel like they're so valuable that I still wouldn't throw them away. If that's what you're saying. I would definitely still keep them anyway, in case toward the end of the game I decide, all right, I'll show you guys some alternate recipes kind of stuff. There are a lot of great alternate recipes, by the way. There's a ton of them. I have used them in the past, and had some fun with them as well. All right, there we go. Shatter rebar. Good to go. Okay, quartz shatter rebar. Oh, I gotta wait for this to finish first. 8 minutes. Okay. What can we do while we're waiting? That's a good question. Where have we not been? We've kind of been through all of this. Weirdly, I've not been right there. Still haven't been right there either, even where I got the question mark. You need to stop the highlighting first, then remove it, because sometimes it stays. I haven't been over here. That seems highly unlikely, but okay. Right here. Let's go ahead and highlight that. This way. Alright, up here I haven't been. But it might be that I just haven't been there in this particular playthrough. We're going to cut down all these trees. And then better utilize that biofuel this time. Come back, we'll make some shatter rebar. Put something humming back this way. Moment my eye goes out. Fighting the mobs. Okay. Yeah, I was running by. I heard something humming. That means there's something up here like a summer sloop. I would have got that if I was going by before. Alright. We'll run around, see what we can find. Maybe some more crashed ships. Yeah, over this way. I'm definitely up at the top there. Wait to get my little jetpack thingy. Can't get that till the later game. Bacon. That's very effective. If you use it right. The whole part up here at the top that I'm just not getting to. We already got whatever that was. Pure node. Didn't bring any stuff to build. Did put all my concrete away. It is what it is. Alright, this way. That way. More Samor. Oh, it's Samor in this playthrough. Any way to get up to there. Gotcha. This is one crazy playthrough, everybody. Crazy stuff going down. Wiping out mobs left and right now. I know where I am now. Down there is where the coal usually is. The cool thing about the parachute is you can just soar along, and then you just press C to drop, and then you press it again, and then C to drop, press it again, and then C to drop. Just like that. Okay, how we doing over here? I started the hard drive going. 30 seconds. All right, that actually was perfect timing. More summer sloops and stuff we got. Man, we have so much cool stuff that we can't use. All of the cool stuff that we can't use over here. More of this stuff, more of that. We're going to put our crystal oscillators back in here. Aha, done. All right.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Sometimes you get a choice to do inventory space. I've never seen it do inventory space. I can rescan. Hard drive library. Yeah, I don't see it. But I don't want to rescan it right now. I want to do my my other thing here. My quartz stuff. Oh, I just put it away. My quartz shatter rebar. Oh, and I used up all the ammo. I gotta go make some more ammo. Again, I don't think I've ever used the shatter rebar. So again, we'll try some new stuff. Yeah, if it gives you more inventory space, I would probably just keep rescanning them over and over until I saw that inventory space. That's actually really cool.
Unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread. Fix-It does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses.
Make sure there's no witnesses, everybody. All right, let's try this shatter rebar. I don't normally use... I use it, but we can make a whole bunch of it, man. We can go to our quartz over there and just grab their maximum amount of quartz and then just make a bunch of the stuff here, the quartz crystal, and then make a bunch of rods, and then make a bunch of iron rebar, and then combine it into shattered rebar. Let me get my shattered rebar on and go test it on some unwitting person over this way somewhere. Man, we explored a lot today, though, man. We really did. How we doing? We're 8-hour stream right now. Okay. We do want to come back later and do some more. And again, I may start with some satisfactory stuff. Anybody back here? Oh yeah, this guy. He wants to help us out. Oh, it didn't one-shot him. All right, I was hoping it would one-shot him. No, it didn't two-shot him either. Other stuff, I can hit him twice and it'd be gone. But a higher chance I'm going to hit him there, though. It was like 3 shots took. I'm all about efficiency, so how many ever shots it takes to wipe them out is what I'm all about. All right, well... I think I like the other stuff better. It's cheaper too. Less resource processing that needs to be done. Yeah, I like how you can use your gun while you're floating too. That makes the parachute really powerful. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. Let's put this in there for now. Let's just put this in here. And what can we put in here? This stuff we can put back over here. Like this. You know, we'll put those in there. And this we'll put over here. Oh, we got more right there. Got a whole bunch of quartz crystal in there. What? We got a little bit there. So this we probably want to put in here. And then these in there. And do we have any more? Oh, a little bit there. How about over here? A little bit there. Let's take that out of there. Up the ladder, guy. Lots up here. Okay. I would just put all of our random stuff up there. This. Leave that there. Random more up here at the top. There we go. Nicely consolidated. And then this here. Convert this. Oh, I took the rebar out. Convert this into biomass leaves. Or biomass from leaves. Oh, we should try that. We should try to re-up the hard drive. So hard drive library, rescan. Usable once, so I can do it once. Now some of these are really good, so I could use iron plates and copper wire to make a stitched iron plate, which basically becomes reinforced iron plates. So instead of using plates and screws, I could use plates and wire, which actually the wire would be way easier to make, and it would make 3 instead of 1. That actually is a really good option right there. That's a really good option. I'm really tempted to do that, but normally I don't do that. Just so I can show that, hey, you can do it even without all the alternate recipes. I'm going to rescan it. That's a bit of a heartbreaker to let that one go, but we're going to rescan it. What are we going to get? Copper rotor. That's another one I could definitely use with the screws and using copper sheets. So I wouldn't have to use all the other stuff that I typically would have to use with it. So in rotors, you have to use rods and screws. So you have to use rods and screws. So instead of making extra rods, you just make copper sheets and you take all the rods and convert them into screws. That actually would help me as well. But no. But I guess we could take all of them, analyze them all, and see what we get. I think that's what we'll do. Again, we have never done that before. Never bothered. So, here we go. Scan hard drive. We'll let that run while we're doing stuff over here. Maybe we'll let that run while we're letting resources run too. So we'll switch over, do some resources, run another hard drive, switch over to... Because you can have a whole list of alternate recipes, by the way, that you can choose from. You can just keep doing the hard drives and just never take them. Just never take the alternate recipes. So you can do a whole bunch of them. I saw a dev stream where they were talking about that. I, again, don't use them purely for on-stream reasons. But they do make it easier, and it could make this playthrough easier, that's for sure. But now we'll just do it in the regular way. Because I'm of that way. Put the rest of those in there. These hard drives back in there. All right, I'm trying to clear my inventory so I can let it rock and roll. Now, I don't think there's anything else that we can get that's going to do our inventory. We can do expand our tool belt there, but I don't think we're getting that. We're not getting this because we don't have manufacturer, and I didn't find any of those. Even in the toughest areas, I didn't find them. Again, stun rebar here, which we could make. May have that quick wire over here. What did I do with that quick wire that we found? Got 5. And we can make a bunch of quick wire. We brought a bunch of Caterium over here. Up here. Boom. Okay. And see, I always forget where I was just at. So, right here. Add to to-do list. Ingot. Ingot. That's what it is. Look, I remembered. Ingot. Caterium ingot. Even though it's ingot. Even though there's an O in there. It's ingot. So there we go. Yeah, I only need to make 10,000 rotors and 10,000 reinforced iron plates, everybody. But we're really just doing the MAM just to try to, again, maximize our inventory space and all that. So yeah, we'll just keep doing all those hard drives. See if we do get an inventory upgrade. That would be cool. I forgot I did that. It's been so long that I even bothered with the hard drives. Need 50 quick wire. Whoa, okay, we make 145. I find quick wire is one of the best things to make in the beginning of the game and run it right in the awesome sync. Because you're just going to unlock a massive amount of tickets pretty quickly. So you just turn it into ignits and then turn it into thing, which is what I will do eventually when we get to coal power. But it's going to be a while. It's going to be a minute. Alright, now we're going to need some of our screws or things, which we don't got any. Okay. But we do have some of these already pre-made. There we go. Now we can just do stun rebar and Caterium. Oh, I gotta wait for the hard drive again. Alright. Yeah, what it is to actually make those too. Making weird noises. Okay, 6 minutes to something. Where else have we not been? Straight out that way. Got 1 ammo of shattered rebar left. Oh, point blank range. It got him with 1 shot. Got him right in the booty. Okay, that's good stuff. You get him real close. Like a shotgun. Alright, maybe I will make some of that. Shoot it right in their face. Always collecting resources I'm running. Highly effective use of your time. Pure limestone node. Nice. I don't want to run after you, dude. Yeah, pure limestone node there. This way. Trying to go places I haven't been. Man, get glitched out on those things. Really haven't been there because it's full of dangerous gas. We got that one. around it. Boom. No biofuel. Probably make some. Probably make some if I brought my stuff. Nope, didn't bring it. A little vantage point up here, though. Yeah, we ran across there a few times now. That way. Probably up there. And results done. Oh, big boy. Sucker! Oh, almost got him. There was a lip there. Got him. Off the side he went. Then sneak back. Oh yeah. The freaking bees. Aha, you died to the stuff. Use power. Come on. All right, we got tons of loot there. Oh wait, we should mark that. Come back and get that loot. But yeah, we just made out like a bandit. We just got more steel beams. All right, we're out of here. Back to the base. God, what time is it? Woohoo! Look at this. Line across here. I see a Mercer sphere. If we can catch the edge of this one. Yeah, there we go. And if you crouch and you go up after it, everybody can get it.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Soon. Oh, you don't have another mob in your way? You can just sneak up on it like that and grab it.
Our instruments echo in the deep. Do they not pluck the shallow threads?
Can you hear me?
Crescendo, the effigy found the key. Sing more.
I was not created for artistic purposes. I am incapable of singing.
You sing.
Noted.
We've been through some scary parts of the game, everybody. We have some scary parts. Usually stay over there to the left in case Ada says something. Ooh, that's a big jump. I didn't even realize there was a land bridge over here. I think I took it earlier, though. More sulfur. That was a big circle, wasn't it? Big circle. This game is super addicting, everybody. Again, just like most games, you get all involved in it and you can just do it forever. Just keep going around trying to find more and more stuff. So when you think there's no more stuff to find, we found some more cool stuff. Let's sort it. All right, all this stuff in here. Oh, that's full. Can't put any more of that in there. Put it up here for now then, along with this. Put our Caterium ore back in there. And get our stun rebar done. Man, we've unlocked a lot of stuff in the thing here. There we go. Rescan again. Yeah, another bolted. Look, I could get both of them too. I could get the copper rotor and the bolted iron plate. That's nice. Infused quick-wire too. Okay. And you just get more. Cheap silica with limestone and that. Okay. And again, we're just going to keep rolling it and see if we actually get some get more space things. Stuff there. What? Caterium stun rebar.
Stun rebar ammo unlocked. This applies a moderate electric charge to the target, capable of stunning small creatures and moderately delaying larger ones. This is quite atomically exciting. That was a physics joke.
I got it. 100 steel pipes. I don't think we have those. Don't got them. Don't get him. What else we got here? Bunch of stators, man. We are rolling in the stators right now. Anything else to put up here? Not really. Put this quick wire down here with that. This over here with that. Yeah, over 200 now. Then this up here with that. What else? And motors. Motors up here. Motors. Tons of rotors there. What else? Screws. Those are maxed. Put them up there. Keep that. This is all stuff that goes, except for that. Stuff that goes the other side over here. Again, we're trying to keep this stuff separated so it's easy to find when we're looking for specific stuff for the MAM. And we're trying to break down the leaves. And I could put those into, I might do that off stream where I just take all the stuff out and then just create the solid biofuel out of it. Yeah, I might just take all of this and put all this back in here and this and that. And then more of this, grab this, this, and this. Oh wow, we got lots. We got lots of all of that. Okay. And then let's put that in there. Not that. That's equipment. Equipment we'll put over here so we can find it later. And then combine those plates. take this out, put the rods in, like so. Let's see, anything else in here? Lots more wood there. Grab all of that, and we'll take one stack out. This is just ore here. Wow, we could put ore up there. Stack that with that other ore. Take this out, take that out. Or do we just put those ignits somewhere? Where do we put the ignits somewhere? Down here. The ignits at the bottom. This. Down here, so they can all be found in the same spot. I have more inventory space to be easier, but doing what we got to do. Consolidate. Like that. Okay, can we condense anything else down? More wood up there, too. Alright. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll start converting some serious biomass here. We'll do some leaves. We'll start some wood going, and I'm just going to let this run off stream because now's a good time to go rest up after 9 hours and then come back and do it all over again. Kismet Love Train. All right, everybody, I'm just going to peace out of here because getting tired. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Mr. Mister. That was a long stream. That's a bonus stream on top of our normal streams. We kind of missed a little bit in there at some point, but we'll get back to it. We're going to do a bonus stream probably later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so 7, so in about 7 hours from now, roughly. We might start a little later also again. We'll see how it goes. But I'm just going to go ahead and let this continue to convert all this stuff here. Actually, I'm going to take it out of there so I can get it converting. There we go. Let that stuff all convert and go. Oh, actually, it maxes itself out. Oh, okay. Well, we better do solid biofuel first. There we go. The wood is converting so quickly that it's making more stacks than it can handle in the inventory. All right, we'll let it do the solid biofuel first, and then we'll convert all the wood into biofuel and then into solid biofuel so we can store it all better. So we're going to let that run. So here's what we're going to be doing, everybody, right over here. Again, bonus stream on Friday. Might be a late start. We'll see how it goes. And then, of course, on Saturday, Sunday, we're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die with the crew. So we're going to come back, do a bit more Satisfactory to get started. And then we're going to be doing Satisfactory and Pal World at the same time. So we're going to be kind of dual playing both of those. So we're going to be running a bunch of resources in the background while we are playing Pal World, and we'll just have some fun with that. And then again, 7 Days to Die on Saturday and Sunday. And then next week's looking pretty much like this. We'll see how it goes. And you can also help out the stream by just following those links you're going to find right there in the chat. Go ahead and click on those. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. And, of course, leave a comment. It does help a lot. You can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support the stream. Support that Kismet Love Train, everybody. Guides, highlights, all sorts of exclusive content over there just for my patrons as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. Thanks for all the love tonight, everybody. Coming in with the follows, coming in with the raid love, and also coming in with that Prime and others sub love. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. That's it for me. I'm going to go rest up. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiscats for being super smart, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. You just saw an epic adventure right there, everybody. That was some crazy stuff. Very hard to do in the early thing. You see me dipping and diving and doing the thing and trying the parachute, which I rarely ever do. Parachute's really awesome because you can get up, you dip and dive, you're climbing your way up, you get up to the top part, and you just jump off and you just slide down. Normally, you have to try to find your way down. And then it's helping us find all of these high places where we were getting a bunch of resources, just not the exact resources that we need for the stuff to progress. But, it is what it is, right? And we'll probably end up doing more exploring. We'll try to explore that whole top side and just try to see whatever we can find. And we just went to some of the hardest parts in the game, everybody. Some of the toughest mobs in the game, those radiated mobs and whatnot. And you just don't fight them, everybody. Just dip and dive and move left and right. And then, of course, you have the parachute, which you can kind of float around. You get a bunch of spiders on you, dip and dive, and you got those guys coming at you, the big guys. And you're like, all right, come on, come on, come on. Whoo, and you dip out of the way, and he goes flying off the side. That's really fun. They go dipping off the side. And they're like, okay, I'm going back and get the resources now. Because that's why I got to the side, so I could just have them fall off the side, which is awesome. Same thing with those spiders. Just let the spiders jump off the side, which is real fun. So that's it for me. Again, we're going to head on out of here. Everybody, again, we're just going to peace out. See you guys potentially tonight. Today at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or maybe later. We'll see how it starts. We'll see what time I end up starting based on when I fall asleep. All right, see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Let's subscribe.